It's time again. We're live. What's up, gamers? Welcome back to my channel. My name is PsychoMax, and it's time for some more of the Warframe for Noobs. Free to play, 100% walkthrough. And I'm actually kind of excited to be here today, if you haven't figured out, because last night, Sunday night, was the weekly reset, meaning everything that you do for your account that has can only be done once a week. It reset yesterday. All the timers are refreshed. All the activities are back. And there's a couple of things specifically related to the night wave that I get to talk about now, and I'm really happy to do it. And one of those has the potential for some really, really awesome rewards in the form of mods. So I'm excited to get in and talk about it. So let me go ahead and log into my account, and we can go ahead and do that. I apologize in advance for any potential, again, coughing that may happen and for something. I'm just still in the process of eating my breakfast, if you can imagine that, considering it's almost midday for me. It's noon just about, but I'm just now eating breakfast. I stay up late. I love staying up late. I would prefer to be streaming late at night, but unfortunately, like, it just hasn't, the stars have not aligned recently, and I haven't been able to do that. Let's go ahead and, oh, wrong scene. Wrong scene. That's the one with my webcam. The webcam's not active right now, just because. I mean, I don't feel like I really need it, honestly. I have it, and if anybody really wants me to use it, I'm willing to, but I don't like the angle it sits at, and I don't like the fact that the camera I have doesn't have a zoom feature, so I can zoom in closer on my face and more so ignore all of the stuff behind me and around me. I'd rather you guys just be able to see me, and that's really the main focus. And I can't do that with my current webcam, so I don't really like it. So I don't like using it. But it's there, and we have it. So if anybody's like, "Hey, I want to see your face," I'm not hiding it. So you're welcome to say that, and I can set up the webcam. It's fine. So yeah, apologies. You might hear some munching sounds because I'm still eating my breakfast slash lunch. But I've got plenty of beverages in front of me. I got some food in front of me, and so hopefully I won't do quite so much coughing today. But we'll see. So again, if I cough into the microphone during the thing, I apologize. I don't mean to. But sometimes I'm really involved in what I'm doing, and it tends to happen. And I'm sorry. I know how gross and how annoying it potentially is to have to listen to somebody coughing into the microphone all the time, and I'm really sorry. I do have a quick mute function on my microphone, and I try really hard to hit that whenever I feel one coming on, but sometimes I'm just not fast enough. And even when I mute the microphone, sometimes I cough so hard you can still hear it. Ugh. Kind of like right now. I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but I did mute the mic because I just coughed because I had to clear my throat. So yeah. So let me go through my spiel again really quick for anybody who is brand new to the channel. This is, as titled, it's Warframe. We are playing the game from start to finish. My name is Psycho Max. I have been playing Warframe for 11 years. I have almost 10,000 hours in the game. And I am doing this so that new players who know nothing about Warframe can come in and have a visual perspective of what it's like to play the game from start to finish. And I'm describing all the different systems as we go through them, so that in a way that hopefully is easy to understand, but for the most part it's so that you can actually see with your own eyes what progression looks like, so that maybe it's a little less intimidating. So if you like that, stick around, hit that follow button. I would love to have you guys here. If you have any questions at all at any time, feel free to ask them. I love answering questions. And if you pop in as a veteran and you just happen to have some insight, some of your own methodologies of getting things done, please feel free to share those as well. This is up on my Discord as well as my YouTube channel, so if you want, you'll find links to those below the Twitch VOD, the Twitch stream. I'm already stumbling over my words. I get nervous when I start self-promoting. I apologize. But yeah, links to my YouTube and my Discord. I always upload this to my Discord whenever I go live, so if you never want to miss it, feel free to click the link, go join my Discord. It's open to everybody, and I have a special channel in my server just for announcing my videos. So anytime I post anything to Twitch or YouTube, it goes to that channel and you can watch it from there. And it still supports me, and you never miss it if you don't want to. But yeah, I upload all of these VODs to YouTube as well. So if you do want to go over to YouTube, give me a subscribe, maybe a like. I'd appreciate that as well. And if you're watching this as a YouTube VOD, there will be a link below the description of the VOD to my Twitch channel if you ever want to go and watch it live. Alright, there's my spiel. Bob Real! Hey bud, how's it going? Glad you could make it, bro. Alright, so today is very special because, like I said, yesterday was the weekly reset. So anything that has a once a week timer on it, and then you have to wait. Sunday nights is when that timer goes off. Can't hear you? Really? Let me check my... You can't hear me. On my stream? Yeah, on my stream preview here. You can't hear me. I don't know if you could hear that. But there's nothing wrong with my audio, bro. I got a microphone planted right in my face. The gain is at full volume, and the stream preview says that it's coming through loud and clear. So maybe you got to turn up the... I know you're watching on a phone. Maybe you got to turn up the volume on your phone. You muted it? Okay, cool. No hate here, man. It happens to the best of us. Oh, you're on PC. Okay. So Mom let you on the computer. That's awesome. Excellent. Well, then cool. Mom can see what we're doing today, too. And, oh, my visuals are crystal clear, and I absolutely love that. I've been fighting with stream quality for like the first 3 or 4 broadcasts, and last time I was finally able to fix it, and I'm still just enamored with how good it looks on Twitch right now. Alright, so
then exploded. Back to the lab, you crazy kids.
Yeah. Turns out I had my bitrate way too low. I was streaming at a bitrate of like 2500, which is like 2.5 gigabits per second being fed to Twitch, and so I just needed to increase that by a lot. So now we're at a bitrate of 6000, which is the maximum that Twitch allows, and everything looks beautiful. So great. I gotta get my blanket for this. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got a blanket too. Can't fault you there. All right, well, you get your blanket. I'm gonna... Yo, yeah. It's actually not that high. 6,000 bits is actually really small, believe it or not. All right, yep. Well, you get your blanket. I'm gonna go ahead and go over just a little bit of what we're gonna be doing today. So, like I said, the weekly reset happened yesterday, which means the Nightwave has reset itself, and we've got some Nightwave stuff to claim. Oh nah, what? Hey!
With the impossible behind you,
Rank 7.
all that remains is
I
what
got
is
a Kavat
necessary.
skin for a Kavat I don't own. But yay, I have it. Oh my god, and we're gonna... Oh no. No! Don't tell me I'm gonna have to talk about Rivens today. I don't want to talk about Rivens. I just want the mod slots, or the weapon slots. We're trying to get to rank 9 right now. Sadly, I don't think we have enough standing at the moment to get to rank 9. I think I've only got enough to get to rank 8, which means I probably will just need like a daily or something, but this is 9,000 here, which will put us enough to rank 8, but this, yeah. So, we've got the usuals. You're lagging right now? Uh-oh. Well, everything looks smooth and clear on my end. Again, I don't know what's going on. Could be the internet connection. You got it? Yeah, no, my thing with Rivens is just, I don't personally like Rivens very much. They're just, the RNG on Rivens. Me? Okay. I'm lagging. Okay. Yeah, the RNG on Rivens is so sporadic, I just don't like it. Anyways, I come in here though because we're gonna focus on these two. So help Clem with his weekly mission. We actually have to do a quest in order to get that activated or available. But Clem is one of my favorite characters in the game because he's just so simple. Literally, that's all he says. His name is Clem. That's where he got his name. Is just by saying Clem all the time. So they started calling him Clem. Well, he does say one other word, and that is Grakata, which is his favorite it's his favorite gun, is the Grenir Grakata. But yeah, Clem is awesome, and by doing his mission, you actually get Spectre blueprints. We've seen Spectres before, although I have not crafted any yet. But Spectres are deployable drones, basically, in mission that you can craft, and then you can set them to your gear wheel. Yeah, I don't have any Spectres right now because I haven't crafted any. But yeah, once you set them there, you can deploy them in mission, and they will actually, it's like an extra hired gun. Clem sounds like a bum. Oh no, he's actually a really hard worker. But yeah, so when you do Clem's weekly mission, you get I think it's like 5 blueprints to craft Clem Spectres, and then Clem can join you in missions. And he's really cool. He's one of the best Spectres, one of the best drones you can craft. Not because he's like super powerful or anything, but just because it's Clem. Everybody loves Clem. He's great. So yeah, and then the other thing we get to introduce you today is the Nightmare missions, and that's the one I'm super excited about. Clem's a goat, to some degree, yeah. He's just fun, but we'll probably go do the Clem mission first, because we have to do, like I said, we have to do a quest in order to unlock the Clem mission. And I needed to do that quest in today's broadcast anyways. So it was just nice and convenient that one of the night waves today was help Clem with his mission, because we're going to be doing that anyways. But the other one is far more important and far more exciting, because Nightmare missions. Nightmare missions, we actually have one unlocked already over on Venus, because by doing the Arcwing quest, we finished all the nodes on Venus, and that is the requirement for unlocking the Nightmare missions. Is for every planet you have to run every node. And then you see this one down here, it's popped up in red. That is a Nightmare mission. Nightmare missions are just a slightly higher level mission of the exact same mission type. So this one's excavation, and it's got an extra bonus to it, and this one I absolutely hate. Try to avoid these if you can. If you've got multiple Nightmare missions, you can get one on every planet, and they rotate every 8 hours. Nightmare spooky, not really. They're not like horror based or whatnot. They're called Nightmare because of these added bonuses. This used to be Warframe's hard mode way back in the day when Steel Path did not exist. None of the open worlds exist. The game's maximum player or enemy level, unless you went like 5 hours into a survival mission, the maximum enemy cap was like 50. I think it's 50. I think the highest node in the void on the normal star chart is level 50, and that's as high as you could go. So the game did not really have a hard mode, so that's what the Nightmare missions were supposed to be. They were kind of a hard mode, because it was the regular mission, but they added a little caveat, like this one says energy drain mode, which means while you're in the mission, your energy is going to be constantly draining, pretty much to the point to making your Warframe abilities unusable. Which is why I say try to avoid energy drain mode if you can, because it's one of the worst. But they also have things like vampire mode, where your health will be slowly draining throughout the mission, and the way that you heal yourself is by killing more enemies. There's one of my favorites is death detonation mode, because it's really a thing. It's just whenever you kill an enemy, they explode. So you run the right frame with enough defense. Hell, it doesn't even have to be the right frame with enough defense. Um, and it's just super duper easy. There's also a timed mode where you've got a timer. I believe it starts you at like 5 minutes, and then it starts counting down. But then by killing enemies, you add time to that timer. And if you kill enough enemies, I've actually ended the mission with the timer having like twice or even 3 times as much time as what I started with. It's kind of funny. You old as hell. Oh, come on, man. I'm not that old. I mean, I am old. I won't. I won't deny that. But more time equals good. Absolutely. So yeah. Problem though is that right now we only have one nightmare mission available, and it's that one. So to unlock more, we need to finish all the nodes on Earth, which I've been wanting to do anyways, as well as all the nodes on Mercury, which shouldn't take us a lot of time, but it is going to be a priority. But in addition to that, to opening those nodes and completing the Nightwave, I'm surprised. Where's the Once Awake quest? Is that here? Did you guys move it to the Ceres Junction? No. Is it the Phobos Junction? Ah, there we go, Phobos. Okay, so yeah, in addition to doing that, we're also going to try and open up a bit more of Mars. I said in the last broadcast that we might do the Wave Rider quest. I'm actually rethinking that. The Wave Rider quest is fine. It's a pain in the ass because you have to use K-Drive to do it. But the reward at the end is just getting the blueprint for Yoreli. And Yoreli's, first of all, not the most fantastic Warframe. She's okay. Mauled as dust. Aw, oh, come on, man. Give Mama a break. She's doing her best. Anyways, Yoreli's not the most fantastic frame because she came out right after K-Drives, and Warframe community was like, we really don't like K-Drives that much. They're kind of not fun, and it was supposed to be a cool thing to like get around and do tricks. It was supposed to be skateboarding in Skyrim, and it just wasn't implemented right, and most people hated it. And so DE's response of everybody not liking K-Drive was, what say you we give you more K-Drive and slap one on a Warframe? Nobody really liked that either. But that's Yoreli. Yoreli, she is like she was like what's the word I'm looking for? It's an anime term to describe like women of a certain age, but they look really, really young. That was Yoreli. She was like the I can't. Lolly, that's the word I'm looking for. She was the lolly Warframe that liked to play with water and bubbles and ride a skateboard. That's Yoreli. And it can be fun. Yoreli's not a bad Warframe. She can do some decent damage, but again, we can't even get her parts until we've done some more research in the dojo, and we're not there yet. Okay, and I just remembered, she's grandma. Well, yeah. Technically, I'm old enough to be a grandparent. Alright, there was one other thing. It's not here. Why is it not in my list? I didn't do it. That's weird, it's not in my list. Okay, we're gonna go back to Maru's Bazaar. We did, in the last broadcast, we did our Ayatan treasure hunt, but that was on Saturday, so we should have... I mean, yeah, I'm technically old enough that my two brood. Bazaar? Wrong spelling. Bazaar is an old-timey term that basically means, like, market. Oliver? She ended child labor. Give her respect, symbol.
Welcome to Maru's Bazaar.
Fair
You
enough,
trading,
fair enough.
Or are you looking to pull some
Talking
endo
about
from
Urelli.
Iatan treasures?
Personally, I think Yareli's okay, especially now that she has that augment mod you can put on her that allows her to go into missions and get off of Marilena, get off of her K drive and run around like a normal Warframe. I actually kind of like Urelli. She does some decent damage. She's pretty tanky. I just got Urelli Prime on my main account, and I've been working on her build, and I actually quite like her nowadays. But yeah, like, there's still no denying that when she first came out, she was the lolly Warframe. Sorry for some spellings. It's my third language. Dude, that is amazing. Third language. Wow. Dude, I can barely speak one. That is that is totally impressive. Really cool. Nothing to be ashamed of. No apologies necessary, man. That is awesome. Grammar sucks. I gotta shush. Probably a great person. Yeah, exactly. Really hope you do well with English. Absolutely. But if I try, yeah.
Hey, welcome to my bazaar.
That's all you can
Ten
ever
from
do,
all
man.
over
You
the
can always
system
just try.
come here
Again,
to
I've been
trade.
speaking English my whole
Need
damn
any
life.
pointers?
I still don't have a full grasp of it. So, yeah. Alright, so anyways, the other super duper thing I was excited about for today is because of the weekly reset, we have our I-10 treasure map,
Lucky for you,
treasure mission
I've got
back.
a hot tip. I knew it. Okay, let's do this.
That we did in the last one. Now that we're on Mars, we can do this once a week. It's a guaranteed I-10 sculpture. I-10 sculptures, again, are free in-game cosmetics, or ship decorations.
Here we
Sorry,
go.
not
Let's
cosmetics,
find
decorations.
some antiquities.
By the way, that's a new account, right? Yes, this is a brand new account. It is a free-to-play account, and we are doing a 100% tutorial walkthrough of Warframe from the perspective of a new player, so that new players can hopefully have an easier time understanding how to get started in Warframe. That's the goal. But I personally, like I said at the start, I've been playing for 11 years. I have almost 10,000 hours in the game, probably over 10,000 hours.
There's no doubt in my mind
so
that
yeah.
an I-10 treasure lies somewhere in this derelict.
I thought I'd do something
And yet,
different from all the
who's
other
put in
Warframe
this
creators
place for
who
all
make
the
guides who
I-10
are
of
just
the
like,
system?
they get in with their
You,
main
on the
account
other
with
hand.
all their end game assets and they try to explain to new players how to play. I thought I'd come in and do it from the perspective of a new player and maybe make it a little bit easier. You do 100% solo tutorial? Yeah. Well, it's not going to be 100%, but it's going to be like 99%. There's a couple of late end game missions that I just simply can't do alone. I'll do public, like Temporal Archimedia, Deep Archimedia. I can't do those solo. I don't like doing them solo because it's just a pain. So those I will do public. Probably Archon hunts I'll do public just because it makes the mission a little bit easier. But other than those end game mission types, yeah, I'm going to be doing this completely solo. I might also do some I might also do some prime like ducat farming and whatnot with some friends. I do have a main account that I am willing to play with viewers if that's ever something that anybody's interested in. We could take a break from the walkthrough and play some regular Warframe with my main account and run some missions with people watching the stream. I would be okay doing that. I'm kind of new too. That's great! Well then I hope this helps. And again, if you have any questions at all, anything about any portion of Warframe, even if I haven't covered it yet, go ahead and ask. I'm happy to help wherever I can. And if you've got some tips and tricks of your own to share with new players, by all means, feel free to share.
We've got infested incoming.
The beautiful thing about this game is there is no wrong way to play it. But anyways, let me talk real quick about why I'm so excited to be doing this mission. I mean, yes, we are going to get an I-10 sculpture, which is a ship decoration, but you can convert that ship decoration into endo, and endo is very important because that's how you upgrade your mods to become stronger. But I'm most most specifically excited to do this mission today because of where we are. This, unlike last week's mission, which was a void map, this is the Orokin Derelict, and this is significant because it has a chance to give us access. I apologize. Like I said, my English isn't the greatest either. I tend to think faster than I can speak, and it causes me to slur my words and to stutter. And when I get really, really excited, it comes out a lot more. But anyways, this is going to give us access to Orokin cells, potentially, which is fantastic because it means I can finally build my first Forma, which we need to start expanding the dojo, or upgrading our arsenal. And the other thing that's going to give us access to is nanospores. There they are, nanospores. We've already got 2,500 nanospores, and we've just barely started the mission. A random person told me to get the Aku Core because I played Necros, but I don't know why, because it's dealing like 0 damage. What am I doing wrong? Okay, so the Aku Core is a decent weapon by itself when you mod it properly. But the thing that makes the Aki Core really, really shine is a special mod, which right now I think you can only get from Nightwave whenever it comes around. Sometimes it'll be offered as a tier reward, and I think it might occasionally drop as a cred reward option. But without this mod, the Aki Core is just kind of a mid weapon. But the Aki Core mod, I forget, honestly, I don't use it myself. I think I have it on my main account, but again, the Aki Core, like, it's one of those meta weapons, and I don't follow the meta. But yeah, with the mod, it modifies the way the Aki Core works to effectively give it infinite ammo and almost infinitely stacking damage. But without the mod, it's just a meh kind of gun. It's still good. It's still worth using once it's modded properly, but without that mod, it's no different than any other real weapon in the game. I got that mod back when I played like 50 hours back in the day. Just came back after a long break. Oh, okay.
Infested. Lay low, and it should go away or amp up the fight to draw it out.
Yeah, it's that specific Aki Core mod. You put that on there, and it basically gives you infinite ammo and nearly infinite scaling damage. If you need help with your builds, I can definitely do that too. Mine are not meta, as they say. Like I said, I don't like the meta. I kind of go my own route. I do things that I think are fun. I do prioritize a lot of damage in my builds, so they're still pretty strong. But you'll never find me looking up my builds on a website by other people. Small tip for you, based on what I know, you can loot lockers and smack chests. Yes.
Work.
Very good at this point. In looter shooter. Yeah. Still don't manage to do the first kill to get it running. Oh, yeah. Like I said, personally, I don't use the Aki Core. It's not because it's not a bad weapon, it's just that I prefer other weapons. My own personal favorite right now in the game is a pistol called the Latum, which is a late game gun that when you mod it properly, it's part of a new class of weapons called Incarnans, which we will cover here eventually, but we're nowhere near there at this point. But Incarnan weapons are weapons that transform. Hey, it's the Juggernaut! Wow, I remember when he was actually a threat. Nowadays, it's just like, oh, there we go. There was a time when he offered good loot, too. Oh no, I died! Too many toxin procs. I like the Phantasma. Oh yeah, the Phantasma's great, too. Really good beam weapon. Does a lot of damage. The Phantasma Prime is currently available in the market as part of the Prime Resurgence. So, if you're willing to spend money on the game and you're willing to buy Regal Aya, which is expensive, you're an unk. I'm not completely up on the new age lingo. I'm not sure I understand what an unk is. But in my mind, that is short for uncle, which is factual. I am an uncle. I have multiple nieces and nephews. Okay, it is standing for uncle. I mean, like, you're right, I am. Old? Yeah, I'm kind of old. Me, personally. I just recently turned 38, so I have 2 sons, and my youngest son literally just graduated last week from high school. Or yeah, I'm not sure what you would call it in your country. I know the United States is weird when it comes to the way that they do their school system. Could be worse, but stay strong. Hey, I'm still young enough. I still only feel 21. Neuros. Come on, give me an Orokin. Have I gotten an Orokin cell and just not realized it? No. Come on, I just need 1. Give me an Orokin cell, please. Yeah, I'm running around looting right now because, again, unique loot that otherwise I'd have to do a whole lot of different missions to unlock. This is basically Deimos, where right now we got fast-tracked to Deimos thanks to the Ayatan treasure mission being here. And so I was on here with my main account last night doing this mission because I never miss it. There we go! An Orokin cell, yes! Now I can build that Forma. I have a single Forma blueprint in my foundry right now, and I've been dying to craft it. And that Orokin cell is the only thing I've been missing to do so. IK means I know. Yeah, that one I'm aware of. Alright. I got what I wanted, which was the Orokin cell. So now let's go grab our Ayatan and get out of here and go do other things that are equally as important. Like opening up our map and getting some more Nightwave missions.
Well, this should
not
be
Nightwave,
fun.
Nightmare missions.
Maybe you should stretch first. You know, limber up.
Excuse me. You should go over controls? Oh, you mean like, controls for like walking, shooting, things like that? I did, kind of, in part 1 of the walkthrough. It's over on YouTube. I apologize for the low quality. Watching that one is bad, and I say that knowing I wouldn't watch it myself. But unfortunately, I can't just go back and restart. It's a little difficult. Like floating in the air? Yeah. That is called aim gliding. The way that works, I can go ahead and cover it again really quick. That's not a problem. But again, I did go over all of this in part 1, so if you ever wanted to just kind of listen to that while doing other things, I did go over it, but I'm happy to cover it again. So, like, floating in midair, it's called aim gliding. The way that works is you crouch down, and while you're crouched, you press your jump button, and you'll do what's called a bullet jump. And then while you are midair in your bullet jump, you aim your gun, and you'll do what's called an aim glide. And you'll just kind of hover. Also, I don't know if you saw that or not, but if you aim your gun while you're next to a wall, you'll hook on and you'll do what's called a wall latch. And that's important because the next Warframe to be released, which is in like a week, that's going to be a significant part of her kit. Her name is Oraxia. She's a spider. And her fourth ability, when she's got it active, gives her infinite wall latch, which is kind of fun. Are you asking me or for yourself? Valuable question. Yeah, bro, he said he's basically a return player, so he kind of already knows some of this stuff. Alright, so this vault, just like the last one, it's really simple. They give you a decent amount of time, but it's just a straight hallway. Just avoid falling down there, because you can see the fan, it'll push you back. But just kind of jump across the big open gap and to the end. If you do fall down, it's fine. They do give you ample time. Like I said, in this particular one, I'm trying to describe the treasure vault, because I did this yesterday with the last Iatan treasure vault that we did. This is the only one I think... No, sorry, I'm wrong. This is not the only one that shows up in this in the derelict. There's a couple of different ones, but this one is the hardest. And as you saw, it's not that hard. Just, they give you plenty of platforms. You just go up the stairs and jump from platform to platform, or bullet jump across. And if you can do that, it's great. But if you miss, you fall down into the fan, don't worry. They give you plenty of time to get back up and try again. And again, the ultimate goal is to get through this door and hit this pressure pad before it closes. And now that we're in here, let's go get some goodies. Oh boy. Credits.
Don't look now, tin stuff.
There we
There's
go.
An
There's our Iatan
nearby.
sculpture. That's what we're here for.
You got it. Now bring it home.
Relatively, yeah. Still don't know many things. That's okay. That's why I'm doing this. I am here to help people figure out things that they may not know. And it's okay, like, if you're a returning player and, like, the game is just updated to a point where you don't recognize it anymore and so you're looking for some guidance, that's what I'm here for. So, like I said, you got some ways to get a lot of credits. Actually, yes, but it depends on how far into the game you are. Unfortunately, where I am right now in this account, credit farming is a little challenging, because there's only a couple of ways that you can get a decent amount of credits, and they are a bit of a, well, farm. They're a bit of a farm. Like dark sector
Stay
missions,
focused.
if you've ever
There's a
heard
heavy
the
unit
term
approaching.
dark sector missions.
Heavy infestation
Those
ahead.
ones are decent early game places for farming credits. If you have your star chart open, then the best place is typically a place called the Index. They give you a decent amount of credits. The other one I use early game a lot is if you have enough endo for a time, you can convert mods into credits. Railjack has a couple of decent credit farms. If you can get through to the end missions of Railjack, those missions pay out a couple 100,000 credits just for completing the mission. Doing your weekly things like your sortie, which I don't have access to yet, but the sortie is a fantastic place to earn a lot of credits really fast, and the missions aren't super hard. Your Archon hunt is a good one too, if you know what the Archon hunt is. If not, then don't worry about it, because we're nowhere even close to hunting Archons yet. And then, of course, the newest area, the 1999. Most of those missions and a lot of those bounties are really good for credit farming. They just drop high levels of credits just for simply running the missions. So there's a lot of good credit farms in the game. Early game credit farms, not so much, but late game, there's a lot. Oh, also arbitrations usually will give you a decent amount of credits. And they'll give you a whole lot of endo, too. Arbitrations are best known for being the best endo farm in the game. But they drop a decent amount of credits as well. Again, if you don't, if I just said that and you went, what are arbitrations? Don't worry about it. It's okay. I have not gotten to arbitrations either. Basically, arbitrations, though, they're an end game mission. Once you've unlocked most of what you can do in the game, they're like a high level mission that you can go. It's always an endless style mission. And the drop rewards in there there's some unique mods which are fantastic, but most importantly is you get really high level endo drops. Like you can get as much as like 2,500 endo in a single rotation reward, and you also have a really high chance of just getting a lot of item sculptures from arbitrations, which can convert into endo. I think my highest roll for just like 20 minutes in an arbitration survival, I walked out with over 10,000 endo, just from endo drops and item sculptures combined. It was insane. I'm done with Steel Path, so you can tell me the best way. Okay, yeah. Cool. If you know Steel Path, then you know all about those. But, yeah, honestly, yeah, probably right now my best place to go to get just a lot of credits. My main account, I got like almost 3 million credits, and most of that I got just by farming the new 1999 missions, trying to get their arcanes, and a whole bunch of resources, and trying to get the new faction up to rank 5. I just got a ton of credits just by doing those missions. Basic summary: early game credit farming is really hard, late game credit farming fairly easy. Yeah, exactly. Best ways the missions I don't like. I understand. I totally understand. Like, still to this day, the best credit farm in the game is still going to be the index. I can't stand the index. And so I hardly ever run it. I will be doing the index for this walkthrough because, again, it's 100% tutorial. So we will be doing the index, but no, I can't stand it. And I totally understand with the whole I don't like endless missions. Yeah, I've got, like, only 2 missions, endless mission types that I really kind of like, and even then, I don't like spending a lot of time in there because it gets boring really fast. The index is so boring. It is. It's utterly just draining on your psyche. Not only is it boring, but for me personally, I feel like whenever I'm running the index, because I don't want to lose and lose all my credits, I feel like I'm in a constant state of anxiety and a panic attack trying to run it. So it really sucks. I'm gonna boot up Warframe, because why not? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Listen to this and listen to me talk in the background and play the game yourself. I do not get offended if people are just kind of listening to me while doing other things. I've known some streamers that are like, how dare I not be the center of your attention? Yeah, no. Go ahead, put me on a side monitor, put me in the background, just listen while you play other games. That's totally fine. Be a lurker. I love lurkers. Lurkers are still views, so please lurk away. Alright, that mission's done. We got the Orokin cell I really wanted. Now I can go ahead and go build my Forma. And the next thing we're going to go do is the quest that allows us to open Clem's mission so that we can go help Clem and do our Nightwave. But first, I think I should actually stay here, and we should put stars in that statue and then go give it to Maru, because I still need quite a bit of endo. Now this sculpture, once it's fully socketed, because that's the only number that matters, it's going to give us 1,700 endo. Excellent. And just since I'm looking at them, I'll reiterate, you can sell your stars, your loose stars, for endo as well, but I don't recommend doing it unless you have at least 25. That's my own personal recommendation, is always make sure that you have at least 25 stars, before you start selling excess stars for Endo. Forma is the fourth worst thing to grind. I agree. I can't stand farming Forma. The sad part is whenever I go farming for Forma blueprints, that's when I get the really super rare prime part drops. It never fails.
If you're looking
I
for
try to go
Maru's
farm
Bazaar,
the rare primes, and all I'll get is Forma blueprints. But I go try to find Forma blueprints, and all I'll get is the rare drops and other and other prime parts. It's frustrating.
You asked the right person.
Oh, wrong app.
Welcome
wrong
to my
option.
bazaar.
I'm trying to do the mission again, and I already
Come
completed
here
it.
to trade.
Alright,
Need any
extract
pointers?
Endo from Ayatans. We're just gonna give her this one. We'll call it a day.
Wow, who'd you rob to get? Wait a minute, it's just better if I don't know. Been a pleasure. Remember,
Alright.
I'm always looking for more.
I'm also hoping maybe before I end the stream today, we can unlock the Once Awake quest, which is actually where we're supposed to meet Maru for the first time. But I gotta get to the Phobos junction for that. What? Okay, which one did I come out? There we go. First is Platinum, second is Endo, third is Krellic, fourth Relic. Yeah, that's a good list. I agree. Personally, I don't typically farm Platinum. At least on my main account, I just buy it. I buy Platinum, I buy the things I want for the market, and that's it. I'm not a very social person when it comes to like in-game interaction with other players. I get really nervous when I'm doing things like trading primes for Endo, so I don't do it very often. So typically, when I need something, I just buy it. But again, this account specifically, there are things that I'm gonna want for this account that are going to require trading, or because I can't. I put the stipulation on there. This is a free-to-play. I can't spend any money, so I'm gonna have to do trading. You want to get something, you remember that you have a job? Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll talk your ear off if I'm in interaction. That's true. What's that? What's what? The thing right there? That's just Rhino's head.
Ordis is
Speaking of which, let's look at the foundry, because
they require maintenance after all.
Forma! Oh, I'm so glad I can finally build this. I really want to get to the point where I can start farming Forma blueprints and building a bunch of Forma, because specifically I really want to start getting my dojo built. I'm still early enough in the game that I don't really need to worry about having like super powerful builds on my Warframes and stuff, and I'm still collecting mods so that they can be. So right now my priority with Forma is less about my arsenal, and it's more about getting my dojo up and running and getting a samurai dojo? No, it's not a samurai dojo. It's the clan dojo. So this account is it's one of the fun things about Warframe is every person in the game can basically create their own clan and have a dojo, which is what it's called. And yeah, it is inspired. The name is inspired by Chinese mythology, Japanese mythology. So yeah, but it's just called the dojo. But it's the clan. It's your yeah. It's your clan home, basically. Clan in Warframe, guild in other places. And ours right now is just one room with a couple of elevators, and the elevators aren't fully built yet. So this is my dojo. This is it. This is all my dojo is. But as I was saying, Warframe is really nice in that it allows anybody to come in and just start their own clan. And if you want to play alone and do all of the clan stuff by yourself, you're perfectly capable of doing that. I cannot pronounce your name, I'm sorry, but hi, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to see ya. So yeah, this is my clan dojo right now, so I'm very, very happy that now... Ooh, hey, there we go. Click. We can go ahead and put some nanos in here, and we can get started on these elevators. There's some more nanos there. You can call me 21. Okay, yeah, sure, that'll work. Perfect. Excellent. I think he means your Warframe name, so that he can send you a friend invite. Yeah. So if anybody's curious about the design of my dojo, because you haven't seen it before, the ultimate goal, let me pull up the big map there, you can see it on the right, is I'm going to have a sub-basement. That's the down elevator, right? Pretty sure that's the down elevator. Yeah, I'm going to have a sub-basement where all of my reactors and, I talked about it before, there's the special room that you have to build called the Oracle that you have to have in order to build any of the research dojo rooms. Any of the labs where all of your extra warframes and guns are made. You have to have this place called the Oracle to build. I'm going to put that in the basement with all of my reactor cores, and reactor cores are just another add-on room, but they give you like energy points. It's kind of like a mod cost from your Warframe, and they give you points basically so that you can continue expanding your dojo. But yeah, I'm gonna have a sub-basement where just anytime I need another reactor, I'm gonna go down there, I'm gonna build a cross connector and just fill this massive sub-basement with 6 viewers. I know, that's fun. That's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. I got 6 people watching. I love it. Everybody, welcome. Chatters and lurkers alike, welcome. You it's wonderful to see you all. I only designed 2 rooms in my dojo while I let all of my members do their thing. Same, me too. Yep. I'm not a very artsy person, so for me personally, as clan leader, I make sure that they have all of the researches done. I don't have any contribution requirements. I go in there and I feel like it's my responsibility to make sure that they have all the research is done and whatnot. So, like, if people do contribute, that's wonderful. They're more than welcome, but I don't require it of anybody. And then for decorating, anybody at any time is allowed to decorate the dojo however they want. My only rule is to please be respectful of other decorations that other members have made, and don't destroy them because they don't flow with your own artistic thing. If something is in there that doesn't kind of fit your own design, then maybe go do your design in a different room. That's it. That's my only thing is please be respectful of other people's decorations. Am I allowed to show you dojo if you allow? Sure. I wouldn't mind looking at your dojo. The update speed? Is it kind of slow? That sucks, man. I wish there was something I could do about it. On my end, everything's crystal clear. Like, there's like a 5 or 10 second delay between the time I actually say and do stuff and it shows up on Twitch, but other than that, yeah, everything's crystal clear on my end. So, sorry you're having such troubles. After that rate, my dojo 2, where I spent like 10 minutes building. Yeah, I'm not very artsy. My dojo for my main clan, which anybody's welcome to join if they want. If you have your own, that's fantastic. You should absolutely do that. Personally, I started my own clan because I was playing some other MMOs and I tried joining other people's guilds and I kept getting kicked out of them for the stupidest of reasons. And the final straw for me was I was playing on a private server for World of Warcraft and... Oh, hey. Cool. 2 of you. Yo. What's up? Hello. Alright, I think I'm currently set to solo, so let me... Nope, I'm set to invite only. Okay, so, I should be able to send you... Ah, there we go. Perfect. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, details? Friend invite. Oh, that's... Okay, I'm misreading it. Alright, yeah, sure. Just understand this is not my main account. This is an alternate account, so, and it's meant to be solo played, so, there we go. Friend request sent. So, just a heads up. I don't spend a whole lot of time running missions with people on this account because it's meant to be a tutorial, a walkthrough, to help new players. And yeah, this is an alternate account. It's not my main. Got you, yeah. I love going back and starting over and seeing what the new player experience is like periodically, but oh my god, there are times when I'm doing that stuff and I'm just like, man, I really miss my main account right now. Alright. Looks almost Halloween themed. That's awesome. Wow. Oh, and is that... I like that entry point. That's interesting. I wonder how to do that. Oh, and you are playing Kome. I actually just finished crafting all the parts for Kome, and now I'm ready to start building her in whole, whatever you want to say. I'm looking forward to it. Just look at what you want. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll have a gander. Lots of infested stuff in this room. It looks kind of cool. That's I think it's supposed to be a portal of some kind. I don't know. Yeah, I like the aesthetic. Again, it feels very like Halloween-y. I love Halloween. It's my girlfriend's favorite holiday is Halloween. If you hover over my account, I have 5 accounts, I think. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, it's a little scuttlebug. These are cool. Oh, I'm missing everything. Nostalgia pangs for my main account. Told you. There are just sometimes I'll encounter something, or I'll hit a brick wall that can be solved with a specific mod. Like, I've been getting knocked on my ass a lot lately. I'm just like, man, I miss Prime Sure-Footed. Knockdown is one of my least favorite things about the Warframe combat system. And, oh wow. Holy crap. Okay, now it's almost starting to feel like I'm getting serious vibes of, like, Doom. Because it very much... Oh, wow, okay, no, this is not Doom. Lots of smoke and research bays is very much giving me kind of like that scientific-y weapons research lab type vibe. That's cool. This is the Grenier lab, right? Yeah, that's a Grenier galleon. All your research. This is actually kind of a nice, unique opportunity for me because I haven't actually been able to show people this in the tutorial yet, in my walkthrough. So yeah, this is one of the labs. This is, the chem lab, I want to say. Yeah, this is the chem lab. Or the Grenier lab, as everybody calls it. And yeah, here's where you get research for a lot of various weapons and stuff. And there's one for each faction. So you've got one for Corpus, you've got one for Infested, and then of course there's the Tenno lab. Oh, energy lab. Nice. Okay. Yep. This is the Corpus one. Honestly, some of my favorite things are in here, like Helios. Ah, oh, I want him so bad, but I don't have the money, and I don't even think I can replicate it because I have to be a clan member first. But this is really nice. Look at it. Oh, yeah, it looks like you're doing some serious robotics research in here. This feels like a scientific lab of study. It's really cool. Then of course, the default in the middle. This is just part of the original lab. You've got the broken down jackal in the middle. We're studying it. To keep in mind, I didn't do all of this. I designed the Digath room. Okay, that's fine. Still, you've got a nice dojo, dude. The aesthetic and how good it looks really speaks more to your clan as a whole, and your clan members and how much they appreciate being a part of your clan or enjoy being like it. This to me says that your clan is really fun to be a part of because your members are willing to take the time to do really cool shit like this in your clan, in your dojo. It means that they like it enough that they want to kind of sort of make it a home away from home for themselves. And that's really cool. The dueling room. There's the Tenno lab. My personal favorite, because this is where you get all of the Warframes. Oh my god, it's Zephyr. Okay, so when I was first talking about clans several broadcasts ago, I was talking about the Tenno lab and how there were multiple Warframes that had to be researched in here, and I was talking about how there are 3 circling around in this tank, and I knew about Volt, and that's why I have Volt as my starter, and I told everybody, and I knew about Banshee, but I couldn't remember Zephyr. My god. Zephyr's your main? Yeah. Can I call you on Discord? I mean, you can. Just understand, I have to interact with my chat, so I'm going to be doing a lot of talking. It's going at 8 kilobytes a second. Oh, man. Oh, that's why you want to call me, so you can actually listen to what I'm saying. Fair enough. We are the Wisps, anyways. Oh, is that your clan name? That's not bad. My main clan, my username here on Twitch and on YouTube used to be Shinigami Psycho. Like, as in Japanese Shinigami, the death gods. Yeah, think Death Note or Bleach for anime. So, but it was kind of long and hard to pronounce, and people, like, it wasn't doing me any favors. And then one of my favorite streamers, I was watching one day, and I used my Amazon Prime sub to sub to his channel, and I had changed it to Psycho Max at that point. And he's like, oh, hey, I like that name. And it stuck. I was like, okay, that's it. I'm changing everything to Psycho Max. But yeah, my main account, the name is Shinigami Psycho, and so my main clan is called the Shinigami Legion. Because everybody that joins is a death god. Alright, where am I going? I don't know. I'm just wandering. This is really cool. Oh, wow. That almost looks like an observatory. Like an astronomical observatory where you kind of look at the stars and but there's a Grenier ship up there? A couple of them. Whoa! Hello, tree. I can't see anything anymore. Yeah, this thing almost looks like a kind of a Grenier galleon. It's designed to look the part of like a Grenier ship. That's pretty cool. Yeah, all of this is wonderful. Yeah, I'm hoping to someday have someone join my clan that wants to just come in and do this kind of shit in my dojo, because I am not artistic enough to come up with these ideas on my own. And they're wonderful. But that's also why I have the rule, like anybody who joins is willing. Yeah, you can just come in, design, do whatever you want. Oh wow, so this is a reactor room. Never shown these off in the tutorial either. This is what it looks like when it's complete. Other than the fact that these on the walls are not there, it's cool. You like turned it into a storage room, like a warehouse. That is really, yeah, that's a cool concept. I like that. That's awesome. This dojo's more decorated than mine. Yeah, mine too. Mine is barren compared to what I see in here. This is nice. This is really good. Yeah, my clan even right now, like, it's full. It's only a shadow clan. It's only got 10 members. Mainly because I'm still researching the damned HEMA. Which, if I can find the biolab, I can show people the HEMA. Oh my god. Wow. This is amazing. Dude. Oh, and like the extra doors that can't be used, they're just kind of blocked off the stairs. That's a cool idea. Hey, don't use that door. Better yet, how about there just not be a door? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. I missed it. I saw it, I went to click on it, and I missed it. Oh, okay, there we go. And I've got, okay, there we, yeah. I've got streamer mode on Discord, so it does not show up on my screen. Alright, I am lost. I got myself lost in here. Oh, this is all really
there we go.
cool. Hey, bro.
Hi. Yeah, no, I was trying to explain to you. It's not the stream that's going slow, it's my update speed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I mean, I'd love to troubleshoot it and fix the problem if it's on my end, but from everything I'm seeing, it's not on my end. Dude, that's a dinosaur head. Oh, that gives me such serious feels of, like, what am I thinking about? Like, Dinobots. Transformers Dinobots. That is so cool. Yeah, I just don't have enough artistic vision to come up with things like this on my own. You got a snake over there. Wow, there is so much stuff in here. Oh, look at the big ass lizard. Oh, that is so cool. And floofs everywhere to simulate wildlife. That, you got a Vasca Cavat down there, and I want to say that's a Sawgaw. And that one I don't recognize. It's not a Kubradon. I've yet to actually catch all of the reserve wildlife for the plains and for Fortuna, even on my main account. So some of these I don't recognize. That's a Kubradon. He's adorable. Oh, and there's a Vermink. Wow. Oh wow, that's like some kind of like hard-shelled turtle lizard thing. Oh. Maybe it's supposed to be like an ankylosaurus. It's a dinosaur thing. Got kuakas down there. More kuakas back here, and that one might be a pobber. No, I think that's also a kuaka. Does he got spines? Yeah, that's a kuaka. But yeah, I think this almost kind of looks like an ankylosaurus because it's got the big bulbous hammer tail. That is so cool. A Spinosaurus? Okay. Yeah, it's all dinosaur themed. Took me a moment to figure that out, but yeah, this is really awesome, dude. I could get lost in here for a while. Hell, I am
Yeah,
lost.
I can't blame you.
I am lost. I can't find I don't know where I am. Oh, I think I've already been in here. Yeah, this looks yeah, definitely that looks familiar. I've already been here. PC crashed. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Alright, let's
I
see
should
if I
probably
can...
mention the stream can hear me.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm aware. That's okay. I'm keeping an eye on chat though, because I have a real hard time. I'll give you guys fair warning, for those of you who are new to the chat channel. I have a really bad problem with when I get into a mission and I get really into, like, just killing things. If I'm having to concentrate really hard on what I'm doing, I tend to just kind of overlook the fact that I have people chatting, because I'm not used to having people chatting, because I'm still pretty small. I've been doing this for 13 years, but I might as well have just started yesterday. For the amount of people I typically, on average, have watching, I might as well have started yesterday. The biolab. I wanted to show people the dueling room.
Here we go.
Room.
Please don't crash.
Okay, we've been to the Tenno lab. The Vent Kids lab is where you get Urelli, actually. Since we were talking about Urelli earlier, we can go ahead and show people this is where you get Urelli parts. After we do the Wave Rider quest. Oh, and the Ghoul Saw's in here too. Okay, cool. That's good to know, because I'm about to get the mod. I think it's a stance mod from Cetus.
There we go, it launched. I think.
Alright, let's see if I can find the biolab. Ooh, there's the Orokin lab. There's the biolab. I love that they're all labeled. That's really nice. I kind of noticed. Yeah, sorry. It's not intentional. I'm not ignoring people in chat. I've had people come in and say something, and I've been so engaged in my mission that it's taken me a while to actually see the chat. And then by the time I respond, they've already left. And I feel bad. I really do, because I'm not intentionally ignoring people. But sometimes it can come across like that. Took you 5 minutes to read that? Oh, wow. Yeah, see, I'm really sorry. I promise I'm
Some
not
of my
ignoring
chats you
you
never
guys.
read.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm not used to having so many people in chat. This is kind of awesome, but
Hey.
but it means that some messages are going to go unread, unfortunately. The more people that start chatting, the more likely it's going to be that I am going to miss messages.
It didn't save my Warframe account.
Uh-oh.
Oopsies.
And you don't remember your login info, do you?
I do, but I also don't.
Whoops. So anyways, yeah, I was saying earlier, my clan is still at the lowest rank, and it's because of this damn thing. I'm still researching it. I'm still trying to finish the research. It's because of that. At the lowest rank of your clan, at Shadow, when you can only have 10 members, it requires mutagen samples, which are, you can see them here, the second one down, mutagen samples. They drop pretty sparsely. You can only, typically in an average mission, you can get, as I think the most I've ever gotten is 10 to 12. And the HEMA wants 5,000 for a Shadow clan. And then as you upgrade your clan to the higher ranks that allow more members in, that resource cost increases too. A couple weeks back, I actually tried increasing my dojo's rank so that I could allow more members into the clan, because I had a few people that wanted to join, and just upping it to the next level from Shadow to no, sorry, it's Ghost to Shadow. That's right, Ghost is the lowest. Shadow is the next rank up. So going from Ghost to Shadow, the cost went from 5,000 to 15,000. Which is just, ugh, no, absolutely not. So I'm waiting until I'm done with that damned HEMA blueprint. And that's literally in everything that you can research in the dojo, the HEMA is the only thing I've yet to finish researching, minus a few colors. I log in with my name and code all the time, so I don't forget them. Yeah, he's still pretty new to Warframe, and I don't think he actually clicked. He's talking about you and your account. The fact that you aren't logged in. If you log in with Steam, you have the ability to click a little button that will automatically log you in every time.
Yeah, I did that, but it didn't work.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just as confused as you are.
Yeah, that's weird. We're a Storm clan? Yikes, that's big. My clan's rank is Moon. Yep, I believe that. This place is huge. I eventually want to have Moon Clan, but it's one of those. I'm upgrading it as more people want to join, kind of thing. And right now I'm really small. I don't really do a lot of advertising, so. And again, I want to finish that damned HEMA. That
Quick question: what is the best starter character?
There isn't one.
Or Warframe.
They all have their own
Which one would
merits.
you recommend?
My own personal recommendation is Volt. And I recommend Volt specifically because if you do not have a clan to immediately join the moment you start playing Warframe, Volt is the hardest of the 3 starters to get your hands on, because he has to be researched in the dojo, whereas Mag and Excalibur can both be farmed from the star chart, so it's just a matter of time before you get them. But if you do have a clan you can automatically jump into the moment your Warframe account is active and able to join a clan, then pick whoever you want, because they're all really good. Volt is the most dumb one to grind, not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, a long cutscene ad break. Okay.
Oh, not like actual ads are playing. You're fine.
Right, because I'm not a partner, so I don't have ads. You're talking about the intro cutscene to Warframe.
I forgot about that.
I would like to be partner, but it's gonna take me some time to get there. Alright, well, I think I've wasted about all the time I can afford to waste in here. This is gorgeous. I could spend all day in here just running around looking at everything. Seeing all the different little intricate parts. I love looking at art, I'm just not very good at creating it myself. And this is, oh, look at that! Look at the steam truck! It's like something straight out of Mad Max. Oh, that is so cool! Like, I want to design stuff like that. I just, again, I'm not skilled enough, artistic enough to figure out how. But that is so cool. Oh, and there's another car over here. I just said I'm getting ready to leave, and now I'm not. And this is why. This is why. This is exactly why. Because like I said, I could spend hours just in here looking at every little tiny thing that people have added to the dojo. And considering this is a Moon Clan dojo, it's quite large. Hell, I can even pull up the overlay map. Oh my god. Look at how much I haven't explored yet. That is so it's huge. It's enormous. And mine will be like that someday too. hell, my main clan, the Legion, it's pretty big. It's not this size. Certainly not. But it's an okay size for being a ghost clan. But wow! There's so much. I've barely scratched the surface of what I've explored and what I haven't. This is huge. Wow. Okay, yeah, like I said, I could spend the entire stream in here just exploring and looking at every tiny little thing. But I really shouldn't do that because this is a walkthrough, and I should get back to the important stuff. So, thanks 21 for giving me the tour. That was really awesome. I appreciate it. It's a beautiful dojo. Your clan your clan members really like being a part of your clan. It's obvious to see. That's fantastic. Thank you for the tour. That was a lot of fun.
Oh
But
yeah.
I think now it's probably time to go ahead and get on with today's activities. Where to start? Okay, so we need to do the 3 nightmare missions. We only have 1 available right now, so that's probably the best place to start. Is unlocking those. No, I want to go do Clem's mission. We are going to go unlock a quest that can only be unlocked by going to the relay. And we are going to go do the quest that will give us access to Clem's mission. That's where I'm going to start. Aw, that's an adorable Pikachu emoji. Sweet. I have no idea what it means, but that is really cool. I like it. Yes, Pokemon fan here. Not a super fan. I'll admit. After like Generation 1 or Generation 2, I really don't know a lot about Pokemon. but I am a fan. Alright, we're gonna go to talk to Darvo. And again, while we're here, I've mentioned this before, but I've never actually shown it. Darvo has this weekly deal here where he gives you a platinum discount on an item from the store. Do not ever buy this. Never. Absolutely not. Do not ever buy this. This is a literal scam that DE put in the game because, well, Darvo's a con man. Like, it's there because it's lore accurate, but you can buy these. But don't do it, because that weapon specifically, it's really easy to farm. Go buy the blueprint, I think, from, I'm pretty sure the Obex you can get it in the market. Maybe not, or if not, it's dojo research, but still. It's absolutely not worth 100 platinum. So don't ever fall for this. Do not ever buy a Darvo deal. But we're not here to talk to him about his deal.
Listen, I have a little job for you. Interested?
We're here for that job. What kind of job, Darvo?
The Grenier have gone too far. They're about to execute one of my most trusted contractors. They say he's a traitor, and that he was trying to steal a priceless artifact. Baseless accusations. That's not the kind of business I engage in. So, what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry, you'll get paid too.
Yes, I will go and help Clem. Oh, this is going to give us an Exilus adapter? I forgot that. It's been that long since I've done it. That's amazing. Like, that is wow. That's actually a really good reward. Accept quest. Like I'm an NPC in Honeywood. Or a player.
Welcome to my little shop.
So we accepted the quest, now we have to go back to our orbiter so that we can go do it. And this is another one like Arkwing
your codex
and
has been updated with a new quest.
Howl of the Kubro, in that it's really short. It's only a couple of missions, you can get it done really fast. A man of few words. We're going to set that as our active quest. Rescue the contractor. And the contractor is
cinematic.
Clem.
Oh, never mind. It's a boss fight.
Yeah, the opening cutscene should be done, and you should be like doing the once a. No,
Yeah, I'm
not
doing a
once
boss
week.
fight right now.
Oh yeah. You just attack him till his shields are down, and then he runs away.
These clods are holding
Yeah, I
my
can see that.
contractor somewhere in this complex. Please
Ah,
find him.
now we're on Uranus. That's why. That's why it's so high up there.
Wearing away like
Wow.
the bitch boy is.
Now the question is, am I getting Uranus
Wait,
resources?
will I get you in trouble if I swear?
No, we're on Twitch, dude.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just.
Twitch
I don't wanna
doesn't
get you in
give a
trouble.
damn.
That's the last thing I want to do.
And YouTube these days only cares about swearing in the first 15 seconds of your video.
Oh.
After that, they don't really care either. I try to refrain from using harsh language a lot because I am trying to be a little bit more family friendly.
Yeah. Okay. So I should probably. I'll refrain from doing it.
Yeah. But even I will let slip out the occasional fuck.
Fair enough. Well, primary weapon. Take the automatic rifle.
Okay. That's enough
Wait,
running
which
around and
one-
just randomly killing people. I don't think I'm
Which
actually.
one would you
on your-
recommend for my main weapon?
Are you looking at melee weapons or guns?
I have the bow or the automatic rifle.
Honestly, they're both good.
I'll use the bow because I'm used to a bow.
I would recommend the bow because the bow you have to craft, whereas the Bratton you can buy with credits, and you don't have to craft it. So it'll give you some really. What is your favorite status? Like elemental status on weapons? I typically mod my weapons with viral heat. It's typically, yeah, that's usually what I'll put on my guns is viral heat status, because it just has the best overall effect. Until you get into things like Archon shards and stuff of that nature. Melee influence. Which I honestly don't use a lot of melee influence either, even though I know it's like broken to the nth degree levels of powerful. I don't use a whole lot of melee influence. Ooh, Jade Eximus. Come here, stabby stab. Alright, I need... Yeah, I'm pretty sure even though the tile set is Europa, or not Europa, Uranus, the loot drops are not. I think the loot drops are Venus. It could even be Earth. So I'm not getting any new resources, that's basically the point I'm trying to make. So there's no point in running around loot farming. So
I went down
just...
a random corridor. Oh.
Here we
I
go.
can't go that way.
Geronimo! Oh, I love doing that. I like Blast with Zephyr. Yeah, Blast is fun. There was a time when Blast was meta. Like, way back in the day, Blast was the meta. You always put Corrosive Blast on your weapon.
Making yourself sound like a grandpa by saying way back in the day.
Well, the game's 12 years old, and I've been playing it for 11, so...
Still, it's funny.
You gotta remember, back when I first started playing Warframe, there were only like 12 Warframes.
Oh, yo. Never mind.
Yeah.
Holy.
Things like Kubros didn't exist, Arcwing didn't exist, hell, bullet jumping didn't exist when I started playing.
Oh yeah, wasn't it a bug?
Yeah, it was a bug they
And then
called
they made it to a
coptering with
feature?
a specific weapon. There was this one weapon called the Dual Zorin that you would do a spin attack, and if you did it while midair at just the right interval, it would basically throw you across the map. And yeah, in a hotfix later on, DE decided to just overhaul the whole movement system, and that's when they gave us bullet jumping and aim gliding, and that was when they first introduced exalted weapons into the game too. Ooh! Step one fragment. Anyways, corrosive. Sorry, I got lost in thought again. Anyways, I used Blast with Zephyr, but only since the rework. Before that I was running Corrosive Heat. Yeah, Corrosive's really good. Show us that Excalibur Prime. Sadly, I am not a founder. I've been playing long enough to be a founder, but at the time that that was available, I didn't have the money to buy the Founders Pack. And by the time I did have the money to buy the Founders Pack, they had discontinued it. I'm literally like, I missed being a founder by like 6 weeks.
That's gotta suck.
It is. It's my biggest regret.
Can't blame you.
So sadly, I do not have Excalibur Prime.
Oh yeah, my username. I have to give it to that one guy. I forgot about that.
The alarm set immediately. That's not fun. Oh, the Groostrags are in here. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's go Shocky Shock, and now we've got to do a high-level hack. Thankfully, I got the Parazon mod recently that slows down the spin of that and makes it a little bit easier to hit them all. There is our boy.
Follow the channel, Clem.
Clem! Give him a secondary weapon. You can have my Furus pistol, Clem. Try not to die with it, because it's not modded very well and it does terrible damage.
How do I accept the request from somebody if I'm sent one?
Just follow the
What?
channel. Okay?
Say that again?
Like a request from someone. How would I accept it?
Like a friend request?
Just any request in general, I guess.
Well, friend requests and clan invites you'll find in your communications. So you hit escape, open your start menu, and then you click communication, and there's inbox.
Oh, friends.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then there, if you've got a pending friend request, you look up at the top, there's 3 little tabs, and you'll see like a little green dot or something on the one that says pending friend request.
Oh. I found him, never mind.
There you go.
I don't know if this is the right guy. I might be wrong.
Give me a sec, because that's actually something I should cover in the tutorial. And so...
Oh yeah, I led to good ideas!
Yeah, absolutely. That wasn't something I ever considered covering because, well, I didn't think I'd ever be accepting friends and stuff with this account. I expected,
took it for granted.
Yeah, I figured I'd ignore it because, again, I didn't expect it to be like accepting any friend requests or getting any friend invites or running with groups.
How do I look at private messages?
I didn't even think about it. Private messages will be in your text bar at the bottom of your screen. Just press T on the keyboard to open it up, and it'll be whichever one is flashing. So, hi Oliver. Speaking of which, mine was flashing.
Yeah, Oliver sent me a private message.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the private message.
Yep. Yep. Any messages from players, they'll pop up here in your little text window. Again, I've got mine really small because I tend to ignore in-game chat because I have a hard time typing in response usually.
That's fair.
I'm not a very strong typer, so I typically ignore in-game chat. That's why I tell people, if you want to talk to me like directly, then join my Discord and go jump into the Warframe chat channel or whatnot. Or I have a special locked chat channel for anyone who joins me in a team to run some team missions. I'll go into there, and that's like my own personal party chat, and then I will invite people into there so that we can communicate and run missions together. But anyways, for anybody else watching this and is curious, so this is how you accept friend invites. I think I've done it, but I haven't explained it. So yeah, start menu, go to your communications. This is where you'll find your clan tab. So any clan members you might have, you can go and see who's online, who's offline. But also your friends. This will tell you which are your friends. We've got these 3 little tabs up here. The middle one is pending friend requests. So if somebody sends you a friend invite, that's where you'll find it. And then you've got a tab for any friends that you already have that are offline. You can see what they're doing. So yeah, and then if you have someone you want to send a friend invite to, just click the button here. It says add friend. Type in their username for Warframe. Send a quick message. And there you go. This refer a Tenno thing. I don't know what that's all about. Oh. Okay, this just took us to the Warframe website. Updated refer a friend, new rewards, and more to come. Oh, right, so they give you a referral link? And if anybody, like, watching my chat who's never played Warframe before, if they use that referral link and go create an account, then I get special rewards for it.
Oh.
And it looks like it's things like Forma, it's Exilus adapters, it's some potatoes, some weapon and Warframe slots, and even a few mods.
I just got my main Warframe account back.
That's kind of nice. Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that
cool.
means my thing I crafted should be there.
All right, back to Clem. How you doing, buddy?
What is my username on here?
I love Clem.
Oh, it's still Bob Real. Oh.
That one guy. Okay. Show the /W. Oh, the whisper. Okay.
Good work.
I did
Believe it or not, I've ever know about that feature, but I've never actually used it myself. Because again, I don't do a lot of talking with people. I'm a solo player.
Yeah, that's fair. I can't lie. That is fair.
Yeah.
You did.
But if you ever want to send somebody a private message,
he's a special guy. Little weird, but a hell of a fighter.
Shut up, Darvo.
And that's the thing. He still needs your help to retrieve his custom weapons.
Internationally hating on Daro.
Anything else you need to add? Yes. Okay. We gotta go help. We gotta go get Clem his guns, his Krakata. But yeah, so if you ever want to send somebody a private message, open your text box. If you're playing on PC, you just press T on the keyboard. It opens this little thing, and then you just hit /W, and then you type in their name. So like Oliver here sent me a couple messages, and so he just typed in my username.
W Oliver.
Yep. Who could I? Oh, that is such a long username.
How do I switch my account? Cause
21, man, you got a long username. Switch your account? Okay, so if you're logged in, if you have multiple accounts, which you probably shouldn't have multiple accounts, but
I have multiple because I have this account and then the other account I have.
Yeah, it tends to happen. Like this for me is an alt account. The key thing about owning alt accounts, I mentioned this in the last broadcast, is they can never touch in any way. You cannot do trading of any kind between your 2 accounts that would benefit one or the other, because that violates terms of service, and you'll get both accounts banned.
So how would I switch accounts though? Because it's not letting me.
So from your start menu,
yes,
you click on Profile, and then at the very bottom is the option to log out.
Okay.
Yep, and that'll take you back to the title screen.
I'm gonna just tinker with passwords, see if I can get one right.
Warframe with friends, but all of them find it boring. I have a similar problem. I have one of my sons plays Warframe, and so every now and then he'll jump on, and
okay, I actually got my main account back this time.
Nice, that's good. Yeah, so every now and then my son and I will run a couple of missions together to try and usually to farm some primes, but other than that, yeah, I don't have any real friends that play Warframe either. I have a pretty large friends list, but I don't actually play with any of them.
Which is kind of sad.
Yeah, it's alright. Like,
Warframe's a fun game.
Yeah, it is.
No
but
glaze.
To be honest, the whole reason I'm so addicted to Warframe, what got me involved in Warframe in the first place, is that it's an MMO that I can go up here on my screen and I can click matchmaking and I can set it to solo
Oh,
and I can play 100% of the game by myself.
my user is .bob.real. That makes sense.
Oh.
That's why I couldn't get it right.
Too many dots in all the wrong
Yes.
places. Let me be your friend? Sure. Send me. Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
just trying to figure out how this game works again.
again, this is not my main account. This is my alt. So I don't know if you want the friend request to be here or if you want it to be on my main account. If you want to add my friend, it's again my main account's name is Shinigami_Psycho. So if you want to add it there. But oh, okay, cool. Yeah, hey, I am making friends. Accept. There we go. I like that there's now a little pop-up that says, hey, you got a friend request. That never used to be a thing.
True.
Oh man,
Yeah,
my hot
no,
dog is cold.
I messed my username up. That's why I couldn't log in.
I send you one here and you send me your main name. Okay. I'll type it into the chat since I've got a private chat window here for you. My main is... Do I have to put like a symbol or something by it? I don't know. Let me pull up the overlay again. Or hell, I'll do it this way again because that worked perfectly. We'll just click the refer to Notepad thing. Here we go. Go to my account. That didn't work. Anyways, there's my name right there. This is my main account, Shinigami Psycho. And my email's sitting there too, so now you know my name, kind of. I don't care. Bot? Bot real, Bob real.
There's a bot? Oh, I can't see it. It's not showing up for me.
I think you confused Oliver.
Oh, sorry, Oliver. I feel so bad now.
It's okay, it happens.
I'm just trying to figure out how things work.
It's too bad, like, on their main page, I don't have, like, a profile page. Kind of like you do on Steam. You were too fast, I can only type 50%? Okay, I'll scroll down again.
I will mention I am very new to this game. I only know very select few things.
That's fine, man. That's why I'm doing this walkthrough.
Yeah.
Is to help new players figure out how to play the game.
Oh, there it is.
So yeah, that's my main account. As you can see in the corner up here, I'm legendary rank 3 on my main account. So I'm up there. I've got a lot unlocked. The big thing I'm trying to do right now is farm all of my arcanes. And trying to get the last piece of Sevagoth Prime. Because sadly,
how do I roll again?
Roll?
Yeah. Oh, control. Okay.
Yeah, it's got its own dedicated button.
Yeah.
You can change that button if it doesn't feel good using that button to roll. For me, I moved it over to C. You should have got it now. All right. I'll have to wait and check it after I'm done streaming. But awesome. Yay. And I think 21 is just lurking now. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to close that private conversation. He's still online, probably doing something.
Huh?
Oh, 21. The guy invited me into his dojo to have a peek around.
Oh, did he leave?
I think he's just lurking. He might have
I
left.
do have to do a couple
If he did,
missions.
that's okay.
Okay.
But I have a feeling he's just lurking. And that's cool. I love lurkers. Like I said, lurkers are great because lurkers are still viewers. So people don't really
And you
feel
don't
like
have to
chatting.
interact with them as much.
Well, oh yeah, I suppose that is a
Like
benefit
it's
for
not
me.
a bad thing to interact with them.
Yeah.
It just makes your job easier.
True. But I also like the fact that, you know, maybe people don't necessarily want to engage and have a conversation directly with me, but they like what I'm doing enough to kind of just listen to it in the background. I love that. I think it's fantastic. Now it's my dojo's turn? Oh, okay. Alright. I will wait to start the next mission. So,
Where am I being shot from? Oh, right there.
whoa. Excuse me, I apologize. Invited to the dojo. Alright. We're just doing a bunch of dojo tours today. It's awesome. Not what I had planned, but hey, that's the nature of live streaming. Nothing ever goes according to plan, but it's all fun. Whoa, what is this? It's like black and gooey and pulsating. Ugh, reminds me of like a symbiote or something.
Going completely off the recommended path.
That is gooey. Yeah, do what you want. That's the beauty of Warframe. You don't have to follow follow the guidelines. Oh wow. Oh, and you've got the Tennokan cape. That is gorgeous. Sadly, I do not get to get the Tennokan cape on this account because I can't spend any money. But it's a beautiful cape. I love it. I have it on my maid and it's absolutely gorgeous. Now what the hell is this thing? That's cool looking. But I don't know what it is. I've never seen it before. And it very much looks sentient in nature. We've yet to run into the sentience. That's still to come. Don't expect too much too. I did like...
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That is not good to go against. Probably fucked. Oh, yo!
Don't expect too much. I did like build the spawn room, then went off for like 4 years and came back. Dude, that's fine. You've already done more than I did. Just in this room alone. You've already decorated more than me. But, yeah. The fact that you did anything with this room is impressive, because I don't touch this room. I just start building immediately in the other direction. I like the colors. The grays and the reds. These are nice. They go well together. They blend very nicely. Oh, dude, that's a yin-yang? Do I walk through that, or there's an elevator door there? That's cool. I know it probably doesn't, but it would be really awesome if that actually like separated at the seam
What are
when
these?
the door
What
opened.
is this cube?
That'd be awesome. Cube? What kind of cube?
It's like, I'm trying to scan it, but it won't let me.
It's like a little blue, glowing, pulsating cube.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a
It's
cephalon
not a cube, it's more of a
fragment.
circle.
Circle?
Well, the outline looks like a circle, but there's like,
Oh.
it looks like a hologram.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're talking about the cephalon fragment. It just gives you some lore about the game in the codex.
Well, it's stuck in the ceiling, so...
Oh, that's rude. Oh, this is nice. Oh. It's very much got like the Japanese gardens feel to it. I love those. We've got a park here where I live, in the city I live in, that has like a Japanese style garden in it, complete with a koi pond and whatnot, and it's very gorgeous. I love going there. This is nice. Love this room. I'll have to, one of these broadcasts, we'll take a break from doing the free-to-play walkthrough, and I'll just spend some time on my main account, just running around playing missions with viewers, and give you guys a tour of my dojo. It's yeah, you've already done more with yours than I've done with mine. So
I've been playing the game for 2 seconds and I found a bug.
Yeah, that's no surprise. There's bugs aplenty in Warframe. And every time they fix one, 4 more pop up. We've got our Corpus Lab again. Nice dark ambiance to it. It's really cool. Look at the Grenier Lab? Okay, I will do that. Where do we got it? Grenier Lab is the Chem Lab. I love that I can do this. Boop. Then kids. Oop, I got a cough. Oh, excuse me. That was violent. Alright. Yeah, Chem Lab. That's the Grenier Lab. Whoa, yeah. In here too, it's all dark and smoky, and it feels very industrial, which kind of fits the Grenier theme. This is nice. We got everything researched and got the Ignis Wraith too. Sweet. I don't remember if I have the Ignis Wraith or not. I know I didn't complete the event in time to get the Ignis Wraith, so I did not have it. But I think they did something recently that basically, like, once your clan hits a certain prerequisite, then you just get it anyways. I could be wrong about that. I could be entirely wrong about that. But I thought I heard someone say that on a stream recently. But my own personal Ignis Wraith, I bought it from Baron Katir. It shows you as locked. What do you mean? It's if your clan is ranked 10. Okay, so good. I'm not misremembering. And yeah, my clan is ranked 10, so then I probably have it. Yeah, again, the only thing I'm still trying to research is some of the color palettes and that damned HEMA. It's frustrating. The HEMA research is absolutely frustrating. I have been pumping resources into that since the day it dropped.
Question. What's a Morphix?
A Morphix? It's just a crafting resource. Okay. I think the earliest you find Morphix is on Venus. I've got a few on this account. We got a lot of Japan, them in the dojo. That's cool. That, hey, I love Japanese, like, ancient, that very elegant Japanese art style. What do you call it? The aesthetic? It's a lot of different words to describe it, but yeah. I think it's very beautiful. But then again, I'm an American, and our aesthetic is really bland. As far as, like, our own artistic style of things. Like, yeah, we have a couple of unique artsy things here and there throughout the United States, but for the most part, we don't have our own unique artistic style of, like, architecture and whatnot. So whenever I get to experience the unique custom style of a different culture than mine, it's always fascinating, and I love it. Wow. Yep, this whole room it feels very like Orokin, like not even Entradi, but like Ballas and the Seven Archimedeans Orokin. It's kind of the feel I'm getting here. Almost like this could be one of the rooms where the Jade Council would meet. That's nice. Then we've got the Orokin Lab, which I'm desperate to get my hands on. Spam call, go away, I'm working. Yeah, I wish this were... Yeah, this is where we get the Decay Dragon Keys, then we can start farming corrupted mods. I'm not gonna go into too much detail about that right now, because in the tutorial, the walkthrough, we're not even close to being able to do that. But we're getting closer. I just gotta get to Deimos. Once I can start farming the resources to build Forma, that's really gonna up my game as far as, like, unlocking my power level. Not to sound all, you know, Dragon Ball Z here. What's his power level at, Vegeta? Enter the dry dock. I just got an achievement for entering someone else's dry dock. So this, you've heard me talk about it in the broadcast a few times if you've been following all of the VODs. This is a railjack.
Did I just clip through the ceiling?
You might have. And you've got the best skin equipped too. Yeah, the railjack, just like everything else, it has its own unique skins that you can buy for platinum and whatnot. Don't. The best railjack skin in the game is free just for completing a quest. So don't buy the other platinum skins. Just wait, because look at how beautiful that thing is. I love railjack, honestly. The mission types, they get kind of tedious and boring after a while. So running the missions kind of sucks, but the actual act of piloting your railjack and running flying around in space, fighting enemies, I love that. I love it a lot. I wish there was more of it. I wish they would expand on the railjack mission types and not just do like what they did when they added the Corpus mission types, where they just added ground-based missions with a railjack section to it at the start. That was dumb.
I don't even know what that is, but it sounds dumb.
Okay, so when railjack first was introduced, you could only fight Grineer, and they were all space missions where you would hunt down a specific amount of like fighters, enemy fighter jets, and then they had some cruise ships, like heavier class ships that would float around and supply their fighters with supplies or whatever. Every now and then the cruise ships would throw out a docking, a boarding pod. That's what I'm thinking about. With enemies on it, that if they would slam into the side of your ship and puncture a hole in it, and then you'd have to fight off a boarding crew. That was fun. And then in some of the higher missions, this is gorgeous. In some of the higher level missions, then they would have like unique space stations that once you dealt with all the space mission guys, you would have to go into the space dock, and then while you had one guy inside fighting enemies and disabling the space station, you would have your teammates on the outside trying to disable the weak points of the space station with the railjack, and it was so much fun. The skirmishes were amazing, but that was literally the only mission type in the whole game. So people were like, okay, this is great, but now give us some more variety. So later on, they added Corpus enemies to the railjack, and they gave us a whole bunch more new mission types, but all those was the skirmish, and then once you finished your skirmish part of the Corpus missions, then you'd board the Corpus ships, and it turned into a ground-based mission like Exterminate, or Defense, or Survival, or Spy. Like, mission types that we all have been doing for years, and are familiar with, and are kind of bored with. So the Corpus edition didn't go over as well as the original missions, and Railjack itself in the beginning was really clunky. It was hard to use. Some of the enemy scaling was just a little bad. It didn't do very well in the beginning, but they made a lot of good improvements to it, and it got a lot better. But then they added the Corpus, and it was almost like a step backwards.
Oh, it's a timed mission.
Yeah, beware
My
of
bad.
that. How some of the
Yeah, I
missions
didn't know
in
it was
the
a
game have
timed
little
mission, and then they
invisible
got away.
timers to them.
Yeah.
That's great. So yeah, like I would love to see them give us more Railjack missions with a more of a variety of mission types that actually expand. You missed 2 rooms. I missed 2 rooms. Which ones?
Okay,
Yeah.
so basically just my whole plan for this now, just ignore everything. Just run through.
Pretty much.
It's
I mean,
timed, so at this point I don't care.
oh, I
You
missed
can
the
shoot at me all
Degath
you
room.
want, I'm probably not going to die.
You said you designed the Degath room, and I didn't even go in there. I kind of stopped right here. I didn't go down any further. Whoa. Yeah, this is like ancient Japanese architecture in space. This is cool. With all the floating rocks and stuff. Dude. Looks like it was a war zone. Wow. So yeah, I really wish they would expand on Railjack and give us a new variety of actual Railjack missions that had you using your Railjack instead of just, you know, you fly through space and then go through a normal mission. It's kind of boring. Wow. Okay, this looks almost soul-framey. Cobwebs and the ancient texture. I know that like the stone walls and stuff, that's just a Gath's room in general, but oh, the masks in there, that's really cool. But yeah, got internal doors on here. Yeah, this very much is giving me vibes of Soulframe, which, by the way, I do play Soulframe too, so if you guys want to see me play some Soulframe at some point in the future, I can arrange that. And here she is, the Gath. She's got her own little sarcophagus. This is where we come to research her weapons and her blueprints and everything to Gath. Hopefully it won't take me long once I get Deimos unlocked and can build a whole bunch of Forma. How can I play Soulframe? So right now Soulframe is still in pre-alpha stage. I got stupid lucky because several weeks back DE decided to do a dev stream with Twitch drops, and the Twitch drop for watching the dev stream for 30 minutes was a key to gain access to the pre-alpha. And that's how I got in. I do know that they have since done that again, so if you go and follow them on Twitch, and I also follow them on Twitter, yes, I call it Twitter, and I will forever call it Twitter. That's a completely different thing. But yeah, if you follow them over there, they typically will announce when they're going to do that again, and then you just go watch them on Twitch during that time and wait for the drop, and then you should get a pre-alpha key. And then the way that works is you have to claim it on Twitch, and then you have to go over to the Soulframe website and into your account, and then you have to claim the key again on their website, and then it'll allow you to download the launcher and play it. So, but in the meantime, if you'd like, I do play Soulframe as well. I'm still very new. I think my player level in Soulframe is only like 3 or 4. It's really low. It's because right now I've done all of the main questing and stuff that you can do in Soulframe, and all that's left for me to do is grind. Grind and grind and grind. Grind reputation, try to farm all the stuff, and yeah. It's not bad. I play it a little bit here and there in my off time. But yeah, so if that's something you want to see on the channel, then yeah, I'd be happy to stream some more of that. Here we've got navigation. Oh, so I am on Uranus. Oh. Oh God. Huh. Okay. Plastids. The quest I'm currently working on is actually taking me to Uranus, which is giving me access to plastids, which is fantastic.
You're the first person I've met that pronounces it and then doesn't say something weird afterwards.
I specifically avoid calling it the other pronunciation because as funny as it is, that joke gets really old really fast.
Mom just called you a professional.
I'm trying to be.
Oh, she called you a poor professional.
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but it's kind of funny.
Based off of context, I think I can guess.
No, I'm in the wrong room. I'm trying to check. I'm trying to look at the things on either end of the room. I'm pretty sure they're both just barracks. Yeah, this is a barracks. And I don't have any of these built yet in my dojo because you build a barracks and then that's how you increase the dojo's rank. And I don't want to do that yet.
I want to get the scythe, but I don't know how.
Scythe? Which scythe?
Oh, the, hold on, I have to see the name again.
There's a few scythes.
Well, the one that I can find right now is the Kama.
Oh, the Kama is technically a sword, which is weird, because it is shaped
That does
like a
not
scythe.
look like a sword.
I know, right?
I do not know what you're on about.
It is. It's shaped like a scythe. It looks like, yeah. But if you go into its item description in the arsenal, it's categorized as a sword, a single-handed sword. Ooh, the Entrati
Unbelievable.
room. I love the Entrati. The Entrati aesthetic is so nice. And this room is barren too, but it's still so beautiful.
What is the Exalted Blade?
The Exalted Blade is only available on Excalibur. It's his fourth ability.
And then I have the Deck Nikata.
I don't.
Or
I
Dex
haven't
Nikata.
seen this room before. I haven't built it in my own dojo. This is cool.
Rhino Chassis. Should probably craft that.
Yeah, if you got the resources for it.
Yeah, I have the resources. I think. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, I do have the resources.
Yeah, some more Japanese Guardians. Oh, this is. Yeah, I had this one, this segment in my dojo once upon a time. I think I destroyed it to kind of rearrange and redecorate how I had the layout of the dojo. But I love this room. It's so pretty. I definitely want to get it back. Absolutely love Japanese architecture. It's gorgeous. Oh, and here's another one. Same one. Oh no, this is not the same one. This is a different layout. I still love it though.
Oh, I need to get Ruby. Okay, I need a lot of stuff to get this.
We got the Crimson Trader over here.
So,
oh, another one.
I do have a sidearm I'm trying to get, but
okay.
It's not really.
Yeah,
never mind.
The Crimson Branch. This is another room that requires me to have unlocked an activity in the game that I am not even close to having unlocked yet. There's some areas you can only go to with a teleporter. Oh, okay. I'll have to give that a try. There's a teleporter right here. That's trading. Meeting room.
I have a question.
Obstacle course. What?
Which one would you say is better, the Karak or the Boltor? Both are rifles.
They're both secondary guns. easily the Boltor.
Okay.
But the
So I'm
Karak,
using the Karak, but I don't know why.
the Karak's okay for an early game weapon, but it gets
To get
power
outs-
crept out really, really fast.
What is
it's
it? Higasa?
Higasa?
Yeah.
I think I'm building that right now. It's a rifle.
Aiming creates a shield
It's
that
the
blocks
unique rifle for
fire.
Kome.
Okay, because it says I can craft it.
Alright, so where should I go? Nope, sorry for the noise. I finished my caffeinated beverage, and now I'm opening another one. Bratton Incarnin hits different. Oh yeah. I've yet to actually farm all the Incarnin transformations,
Sniper.
but yeah, want that one. Same with the Burst and Prime Incarnin. I'm told is on a whole other level. Okay, Temple. Where do I want to go?
So would the
Fashion
Higasa be
contest,
good
it's
to
not
get?
there. If you're considering buying it with platinum, then no.
Okay.
In fact,
'Cause
you
no,
should never buy platinum, buy weapons or warframes with platinum.
Oh no, I don't do that. I do have 1,000 platinum though. Don't know what they do, but I have them.
Platinum is the premium currency. You can only get it
Oh.
by buying it with money, or you can trade with other players for platinum.
I never remember getting that.
Yeah, I don't know. Only prime ones. Warframe.market. Yep, Warframe.market. Yeah, primed
What is
mods.
that?
Well, there are a couple of other like not primed mods, like things like the corrupted mods, Blind Rage, Transient Fortitude. You can sell those for like 1 or 2 platinum apiece, and it adds up pretty quick. But you're right, the primed mods are the ones that go for the most, and they're the best value. But they're also the hardest to obtain, which is why you can sell them for so high. But yeah, then you can trade mods and prime parts, Warframe prime parts
Ayatan
for
Science
platinum.
Star.
Rage goes for 10, I think. On a good day, yeah.
What
I've
is-
seen it go as low as like 3 or 4.
What is a Ayatan Science Star?
Ayatan Cyan Star.
What does that mean?
It's
Should I grab it?
yes, absolutely. You should always be grabbing anything with the name Ayatan. It is quite valuable to hold on to. Let's go to the meeting room next. Oh, okay. We're just in here again. How about the obstacle course? I haven't been in there yet. Ooh. Wow. This is off the beaten path. How did you do that? Oh, elevator. That's how. I couldn't access the elevator. That was weird. Can I access? I can do it this time. I can access the elevator from this side. That's really interesting. Wow, this is much bigger than it originally looked. Whew. Try to beat my record. No promises. I'll see what I can do. I'm not very fast though. I don't have any kind of like speed mods equipped to volt or anything. So we'll see how I do. But no promises on beating any records. Oh, and I'm already screwing it up. It's been a long time since I've done the obstacle course.
Oh, what the? I'm getting jumped.
Ah, rude! I tried to take a shortcut and it said no. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat your time. Definitely not. I'll make good time, but I won't beat yours. I need to practice. There you go. 49 seconds. All mods and abilities are getting turned off in there. Yeah, exactly. The it used to be they could have changed this by now, but I do remember that like a long time ago, it used to be that if you would put things like rush and mobilize on your Warframe build, it would actually affect your ability to do it. One of our land members got it in 46. That's pretty good. Here, let me try again. Because I did have, like, a few whoopsies, so I can probably do it faster. There we go. Yeah, see, I'm doing much better now. There we go. 31 seconds. That's a lot closer. Yeah, it used to be the movement speed mods. If you put them on your Warframe, then they would carry over in here and you could actually use them to your advantage in the obstacle course, but it's been so long since I gave a damn. 19? Damn. Is that how much I improved, or is that how fast you just did it? It was 19 seconds. Oh. No, you just did it in 19 seconds. Holy shit. That's really good. I don't know how they used to do it, but I used to come in here and look at like the global leaderboard all the time. Is it still there? Yeah, look at this. There are people doing it in 0.19 seconds. How? How the hell is that possible? Like, that is literally, they start it and immediately finish. Like, I don't understand how that's possible. I've tried. I've tried all the different little tricks to, like, jump over the wall or bullet jump around it. I've never been able to figure out how somebody could complete this entire course in less than a second. I even tried the whole trick of you jump into your operator, and like you leave your Warframe here, jump into your operator, start the trial. It won't let you do it. Those are glitches? Yeah. I just haven't been able to figure out the glitch, and I don't care enough to actually look it up. Back then you could use Titanius 4. Yeah. God, those were the days. Oh, I feel old now. I'm sitting here reminiscing like an old man. Back in my day, we could use Warframe abilities when doing the obstacle course. Oh. Alright. You can only spend so much time in there before it gets boring. Let's see what else there is to see.
How am I gonna get down there?
It's the super long corridor. I made one of those once out of really big rooms. Oh, this is the custom obstacle course. I've never actually done anything with this either. That's a big ass room though. Look at the size of it. Course incomplete. Add a start gate and an end gate. Yeah, no thanks. I can't do that anyways. I'm not a member of the clan. Even if I was, no thanks. Oh wow. This room again. This is the one that 21 had it designed almost like a Jurassic Park scenic. It's really cool. I want to build this in my dojo.
Now, how am I supposed to turn off the power? Oh, I forgot I was on a call. My fault.
It's okay. Yeah, this room is really cool.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. I think I'm on a Mercury mission.
Oh,
I'm trying to figure out how to turn off the power.
what do you mean turn off the power?
So basically, I have a coolant thing, but it's not letting me. Like, there's a barrier stopping me from getting in there.
Oh. Well, you gotta hack a door. So that
Ow.
you can.
Oh wait, no.
You
I
should have
understand
an
it now.
objective marker. You follow the
I do,
objective
but it's
marker.
in the room with the.
Yeah, there should be a panel on a lock. If you're at a locked door, there should be a panel you can use to unlock it nearby.
It's not locked. There's like an energy barrier.
Let's go to Warsaw's Hideaway. What does that look like? Oh, that's just this room. Great room, but I've already been here. What about how about Harbinger's Pass?
So if I enter the room, my
Okay.
screen gets all glitchy and stuff.
We're in here, and this is this room. Okay. I've built this room, but I've never done anything with it.
Mm.
Welcome to Deviri, basically. Deviri in the dojo. Yeah, I'd like to decorate this room, because this room is, like, the concept of it is really cool. God, you can see all the little symbols on my screen that are indicating, like, all the other various rooms in the dojo. It's almost like we're below the dojo right now. I love this room. Ooh, nope, I'm not gonna make it. And now we're gonna fall down. And it brought me back to the door. Oh, you can decorate everything in here if you wanted. This room is huge. I love it. I just wish I was more artistic so that I could actually come up with ideas of how to decorate it. I wish I could get up there.
It's
sure
a
there's a way.
sabotage mission. That's what.
Yeah,
I'm dumb.
I had a feeling that's what you were doing. Just based on what
Yeah,
you
I
were
just didn't
saying.
understand how it worked.
Alright. What else do we got on the teleporter? Trade and donation, that's pretty self-explanatory. About Courtier's Bliss, what do we got? Oh, it's another one of these. Quite a few of them. Whoa. Something wrong with my mini-map. It's all clumped together. Obstacle course 2, I think I've already visited. Yeah, I've already been here. And then we've got trade and donation. Oh, and we're back to the beginning. Okay, cool. Now, this... Oh, that wasn't it. The elevator. I'm curious about this. Because I can't go through this door. But that's clearly an elevator. And it goes up. No matter. Not my dojo. No room to complain. This is a second Deviri room? Really? There's two of them. I'm at the labs right now. That's weird. Lich trading, fashion contest, dry dock to gas hollow. I've been to the meeting room, navigation, obstacle course. Yeah. I think I've visited everywhere on the empty. Let's go to empty. Oh, that's another one of these. Am I near an elevator? I'm near an elevator. Oh, wow. A lot of elevators. Let's ride the elevator. This elevator goes down. I'm guessing this is... No, it might be different, because... Oh, it is very different. Oh, this is the Hall of Honor. Big old Loki statue in the middle. Huh. Map is saying there's a room right there. Okay, I see what you've done. This is how you kind of block off doors that have nowhere to go. I think. That's what it looks like to me, at least. Yeah. Oh, yep. It says right there. Dead end. Okay, cool. I figured it out. But yeah, this one says that there's something there, but there's not. That's curious. I like puzzles. Oh, this is the Temple of Honor. Okay. I guess I haven't visited this one before yet. So yeah, this is a really nice dojo. Yeah, okay, you're right. It's not the greatest. It doesn't have all the lavish decorations in every single room. Who cares? As long as you're proud of it. Oh, that's what I was seeing. Is this the one I already visited? I mean, it looks the same, but I can't be certain. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it looks like to other people. As long as you are proud of the work you've done in your dojo, that's all that matters. You should be proud of what you've done here. It's beautiful. Here's the other one. Oh, wow. Whoa, hey. This is... Oh. Never seen this one before. Yo. Different colors, different mood, different biome layout. Still Duviri, but wow. Yeah, I haven't been to this one yet. Now look for you. Are you in a unique place in the dojo? I'm trying to get over there. So I'm willing to bet that's where you are. But, oh. Oh, come on, I didn't. My double jump canceled my aim glide and it refused to let me roll. That was annoying. There. Hey, I made it. Yeah, I like the colors in this one. The subtle hints of purple mixed in. Really nice. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, this is really cool. You should definitely be proud of your dojo, man. It may not be decked out with all the ornamentation and really kick-ass designs, and there's not, you know, hulking Gundams and Transformers everywhere, but you know what? It's still really pretty. You can definitely tell you put a lot of work into it. You should be proud of it. It's great. God, I love the scenery in there. That's the Zeramin 10-0, the origin of the 10-0. Just welcome to the void. It's so pretty. I'm proud of the members, not the dojo. True, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. And yeah, I saw one dojo with a full Star Wars fight scene in it. Yeah, yeah. Some of these people, they're amazing, and it's cool that people are able to come up with some of those designs and whatnot. I love looking at them, but at the same time, again, yeah, my dojo too. It's not decked out with all that kind of stuff, but you know, I put a lot of work into it. To lay it out and make sure that at the very least all of the essentials are there for everybody to be able to utilize and take advantage of, and I'm proud of it. Even if it's not really all that decorated, I'm still proud of my dojo too. And I hope it's a place where my clanmates can feel safe. And they can come and, you know, just enjoy Warframe together. That's the whole goal of my clan. It's just we're here to enjoy Warframe, so let's enjoy it together, kind of thing. But yeah, this is really awesome. Thanks for letting me take a tour. Can I ask a build question? Yes, of course. Please ask all the questions you want. I will answer them to the best of my ability. Oh. There we go. Leaving the dojo now. Alright. I am going to get back to doing the Clem quest. Let me send you to... I don't know which one is better. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Phantasma Prime. Ooh, you've got a Riven for it. Status, multi-shot, plus damage. Wow, that's a god roll of a Riven. Damn. Galvanized Savvy, Hell, Elementalist, blast damage, point blank, and repeater clip. With primary crux. Oh, that's a great build. Personally, I don't know if I'd use repeater clip, but that's a personal choice. If you like having the bonus fire rate, then absolutely, yeah, that's a great build. The Riven's the only one changing? Okay. Well, let's look at the second one. Oh, you got a different Riven on it. Electricity, Toxin, okay, so it's giving you base corrosive damage, that's nice. Just a flat damage increase is always good, and more damage to infested. No, dude, those are both really good. Point blank for some bonus damage. How are you doing on your stats over here? 11% crit. If it were any other gun, that would be kind of oof, but this is the Phantasma we're talking about. It's a beam weapon. So 11% crit on this thing is actually really high. Yeah, 11 rounds a second for fire rate. No, 12 rounds per second for fire rate. Yeah, it's really high. 1.9 crit damage. Yeah. No, that's a decent build. Corrosive, radiation, and blast. Wow. Yeah, no, they're both really good. I don't know if the corrosive is worth it. There was a time not too long ago where corrosive kind of got hit with a massive nerf, but since the advent of green Archon shards and the reworks that they've done to armor to kind of make it less of a barrier to do damage, corrosive's actually really good again. And so is blast damage for that matter. So no, I think they're both great. Yeah, I think you got really good builds on there in both regards. My main melee is the Sampotes. Okay. Oh, I haven't actually unlocked that yet. Still doing Deviri weapons and stuff. But let's see, seismic slam. Okay, so this is a slam build. Damn, look at that damage. Yeah, 10,000 slam attack damage? That's insane. And heavy attack gets doubled or more based on your combo counter. Condition overload. Oh, I'm so glad condition overload's a thing that you can do again. I was really sad when it got nerfed into the ground and then it was like not worth using anymore because you could get better damage elsewhere. I love condition overload builds. What's that ribbon? Crit damage, attack speed, crit chance. Little low on the combo duration, but that's okay. There are plenty of other ways to buff that right back up. That's not much of a detriment. Corrosive is worth it, then I put 2 green shards on Zephyr for the full armor strip. Yeah. Yeah, corrosive is definitely worth it again. In fact, you can actually get away, if you have the ability, you can get away with just 1 Tau green, which gives you enough stacks to strip 90% armor, and you actually get like a bonus damage on corrosive for having enemies that have... I don't know exactly how it works. I'm not the one that looked it up myself. I'm not really big into like the tiny nitty-gritty semantics of damage dealing, so I like Zephyr. Oh yeah, Zephyr is really good. Zephyr's a great Warframe. And the fact that you can get her pretty early on, provided you have a clan, it's wonderful. Yeah, Zephyr is fantastic. But yeah, this is a decent build too. Yeah, I just went all for that straight up initial combo and slam damage. Yeah, slam builds. Sadly, I've heard something recently that they're going to be nerfing slam builds slightly. I hope I'm wrong, because slam is kind of fun. I use her as a weapons platform. Yeah, that's great. That's kind of what she's supposed to be. It'll be nerfed, but not my build. Oh, phew, that's good news. What a relief. That's the worst part about when they start making all those bloody damage changes. Like, I know they're necessary and they actually overall improve the game, but then knowing that they're going to do that, and now you have to go back through all of your builds and rework them, it's a pain. Send her build too if you want to look at it. I mean, yeah, you're more than welcome to show it to me. I'll take a look at it. Oh, there it is. Zephy Bird. Yeah, Zephyr's a great Warframe. Arcane Arachne, that's an interesting choice. Not bad. Arcane Arachne is a good arcane. Primary Charger for weapon damage on melee kill. Okay. Looks like you went, yeah, full duration, full range. That's good. Yep, absolutely. That's how you play Zephy. Pull all of them enemies into your tornadoes, have them last forever, and just pump them full of damage. That's how you do it. Equilibrium, single best mod in the game, in my opinion. Yep, lots of range, lots of duration. Nyra's hate health and duration. There you go. Increased damage from slam attacks. Hahaha, perfect. Yeah, fantastic. You've got a really good synergy going on here. This is great. Increased weak point damage, more slam attack, parkour and aim glide. Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh, your Zephy Bird is nasty. She can do a lot of damage. That's great. Basically free 150% base damage. Yeah, that's always good. Can never go wrong. Alright. Worthy camaraderie is good because of my Arachne on the Phantasma. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it looked like you got a really nice synergy going there. See, that's what I love about Warframe so much, is you build your Zephyr one way, I build my Zephyr another way, and they're both good. Like, there is no wrong way to play this game, and that's what I love about it.
Clem needs to get back into fighting.
There are those tryhards that will sit there and try to tell you that, oh no, you have to play it this way, or you're not doing it right. Shut up. Just shut up. It's literally all I tell them is just shut up. I do not have to play it your way. I can play it however I want. That's the best part about this game. Is everybody can play it their own unique way, and nobody's wrong. Period. End of discussion. Oh, hey, Clem. He's using a Latron. Yeah, we need to get you your katana. I am going to do a little bit of looting, though, because we are actually on Uranus. And I want some plastics. Sandpost is the best melee in my eyes for Zephyr, because the 3x3 blast from the heavy blast are getting ×3 because of the tornadoes. Yeah! Those tornadoes... excuse me. Ugh, dry throat. Those tornadoes make a lot of a difference for quite a few weapons. I've heard it argued also that as far as like primary weapons go, the best one to use for Zephyr is the Trumna. Because of its alt fire, you can basically fire the alt fire of the Trumna in... Where is he? There you are. You can fire it into the tornadoes, and it does so much damage to so many enemies all at once that you pretty much immediately recharge it and can fire it again. Like, almost instantly. Personally, I haven't checked it out. I like Zephyr, but she's not my personal favorite. I spend most of my time playing Titania, honestly. Although my personal favorite right now is Sevagoth. Just because he fits my personality aesthetic. He's a Reaper, I'm no Reaper. I like to consider myself a Reaper or a Death God. But if you look at my stats on my main account, like, which Warframes have you played the most? It's Rhino. Rhino is my #1 played Warframe. I played like 30% of the game with Rhino. Because for a time it was like, if I had a mission I needed to do, and I couldn't do it with any other Warframe, I've tried a bunch of them. And just equip Rhino, you'll get it done. Because Rhino equals damage? What is damage? I don't know what you mean when you say damage. I'm just going to kill everyone and move on. Hey, here we go. Cephalon fragment. Uranus found. Fun thing by blast is that the blast explosions hit the tornadoes too and get to attack 2 to 3 times in one proc. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong about Zephyr's utility. She is fantastic Warframe. In fact, I've heard it said that if more people actually appreciated Zephyr for what she's capable of and played her more often, she'd likely get nerfed. Alright, we're just gonna turn off the alarms. I've already been in that room, don't need to go back there again. We need to head towards our objective. But I'm still looking for some plastic. Ooh, these guys are a bit higher in level. Makes sense as to why I feel like I'm struggling just a tiny bit. Level 19's not too high, but I've been fighting levels 1 to 10 up until this point. Hang in there, Clem. Go get your guns. Aww. My 2 doesn't affect fire rate. But pull out the thing that it does affect. Because I'm still leveling the Fragor. My most played is Zephyr, and as long as you have your 3 running, you can't be damaged. Yeah, it's really nice. Range attack, everyone says defense kinda is Protea though. I mean, yeah, if you're running defense missions, Protea is probably queen of that because she can just throw out all of those little balls that do AoE slash damage in a large area. I mean, I like Protea, but I don't play her a lot. Like I said, my main is probably Rhino, and my favorite right now is Sevagoth. Mainly because I like Gloom. But I also love his Shadow. His Shadow does some significant damage. And the fact that you can combine his 2 and 3 to just completely nuke entire rooms of enemies. It's fun. They can't even damage the objective even if they are likely to be dead. Yeah. Although Zephyr's tornadoes are great too, because you can, especially since you can choose to like press hold the ability, and the tornadoes will be stationary, meaning you can hold in place, and then they just kind of pull enemies in, and then you kill them at your leisure. I mean, she's really good for defense too. Personally, if I'm running defense, I run Wisp. I just drop my motes for Wisp on the target. Keeps it alive. Keeps anyone from getting anywhere close. And the electric procs are nice too, because they just kind of shock the hell out of enemies, and well, they're too busy twitching to try to do any damage. But yeah, Zephyr would be really good for defense. Where the hell? Oh, here they are. Hey, Clem, we found your guns.
Clem, Krakata.
he,
Are you sure, Clem?
he made the ammo cocking noise. Oh, that's good.
Clem wants you guys to go after the Grenadier that stole his Grakatas.
Oh,
I'm
revenge
just
mission.
going to assume you're up for that. Check your map.
This just turned into an exterminate, I guess. Oh, no, it turned into an assassinate. Her 3, yeah. Yeah, her 3 is really good. The ability to just deflect all bullets. The only drawback to her 3 is that it doesn't help with melee. But as long as you're avoiding getting shot with bullets, you can handle the melee pretty effectively. You just kind of focus melee, and yeah, you're impervious to damage. It's 12 a.m. already? Oof, that's late. If you gotta go to bed, man, that's okay. I understand. It was nice having you here while you were able. What time is it for me? It is currently 2:30 in the afternoon for me. So you are about 8 hours ahead of me. So you must be somewhere in Europe. That's really cool. Honestly, I wish I could move to Europe right now. I really do. I don't want to get involved into politics, but the politics in America right now are incredibly volatile, and I'm sick of them, and I want to move out of the country. Germany! Oh! I love it. Oh, that's great. I actually have a friend over in Germany. He's a bit older than me. Works at a bank. I don't know what city. But his name is Sebastian. Which I know is a pretty common name in Germany, so that really doesn't help narrow down who he is. But Germany's a big country too, I'm sure. Lots of people. But yeah, look. Oh, yeah, I would love to go visit Germany. That'd be fantastic. I have some German heritage. Yeah, sadly, I was born and raised in the United States. And right now, I'm not too thrilled with my country. But again, I don't want to get involved in politics. Politics is so volatile. No matter where you are from, politics can get very volatile. So I try really hard not to discuss politics. Let's focus on Warframe. Warframe has its own politics. Now those politics I'll discuss. Warframe politics are fun to discuss because, yeah. Would you rather be a Grineer or a Corpus? Live under a technocracy or be a half-melting clone of a clone of a clone of a clone? Whose only purpose in existence is to fight for the queen and push their agenda, take over the galaxy, the solar system. I don't know. I think I'd almost rather be a Corpus. I'd rather be a Tenno. Absolutely, yes. Ooh, barrel diffusion. Oh, hello, beautiful. Alright, time to take the elevator. Whee! The fast way. Have I collected any plastids yet? I don't think so. Sad. Beep beep, boop boop bop. My game just dropped to 2 FPS because by damage numbers. Oh god. Wow. Is there a 60/60 magnetic gun mod? I think so. But it's not a status mod. I believe what it is 60% magnetic and 60% crit damage. But yeah, they've recently started adding the dual stats or the dual elementals as dual stat mods, but they're not all like the regular ones with one elemental and a bunch of status chance. It's now the new things like the radiation is the other one that they've got right now, and that usually gives you either attack speed or fire rate. And yeah, I think the magnetic one is it's critical damage. But they do have them. But you have to farm them from the 1999 map. You gotta go to Hulvania. That's what I need. To the pump gun. Okay. Now, I don't remember if you have to get them from the Skuldra or the Tech Rods, but yeah, you farm them in Hulvania. There's some plastids. Yay! 24. Yay. I wish it was... Hey, there's some more. Okay, not a total loss. And a Science Star. Oop, got stuck. I do that a lot. Slam. Oh god, excuse me. I double tapped the microphone. I hate grinding, yeah. But that's what I need to pump gun or get it for 5 plat, yeah. Yeah, you could probably get it on market. But honestly, they're not super hard to farm. Like, I got all of mine farming reputation for the Hex. Just trying to get them up to rank 5. Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it. Sorry, girlfriend just got home from work. Said she's gonna go take a nap because she doesn't have to work tomorrow and she's tired. I stayed for 5 hours with a friend in a fissure, but that's something else. Yeah, that's quite a commitment. I don't think I've ever been 5 hours. I think the highest I've been is 2. Oh, excuse me, 2. I just had to hiccup and burp at the same time. Wow, that was weird. Okay, that goes your overguard, and goodbye, Mr. Eximus. You're annoying. Hey, I have my Arcwing now. I can do this. Don't need to do that. It's not really worth it, but it's fun. There you are. Which one are you? Them to book. Hi. Good night, my friend.
Don't think he'll be messing with you
I'll
again.
see you again later.
Come on home.
I forgot that the Groostrag 3 were actually a part of this mission. I've talked about them before. We've never actually seen them. Ooh, she gave me 15 endo. I always like to see endo drops. Ow! I thought I was on the outer edge of that. Damn it. He was Necros and I played Zephyr. Ooh, good combo. That's a lot of loot. Yeah, I'll be happy when I can finally get Necros on here too, personally. Just so that I can do some serious loot farming for certain resources that are somewhat rarer than others. Oh, that's Clem. Crap! I'm trying to kill my partner. It's so hard to... I'm fighting Grenier and I see Clem and he's Grenier, and so I just start shooting and then, oh yeah, I'm not doing any damage. Poor Clem. Both had the Riptas equipped with the 100% gore. Oh! So you were really doing a good loot farm. You were what's the words I'm looking for? Min-maxing. Sure, why not? You were seriously min-maxing your loot farm. Yeah, I know about that little trick. I've never used it myself just because I'm dumb and I tend to prefer to do things the hard way for some stupid ass reason. But yeah, I know about the technique. Cut enemies into pieces so that Necros can proc his 3 on every body part to gain more loot. Normally explosion disintegrates the corpus. We were just opening relics. Oh, yeah. Got 4K ducats out of that. Nice. Yeah, we actually did some ducat farming here on the free-to-play on Saturday, because Barrow came and he brought 4 different mods that I really wanted for this account, but I was only able to farm enough ducats to get 1. Went for Prime Pistol Gambit. Because I thought it was going to be the best value for the playthrough right now. It was going to be either that or Prime Pressure Point, because he brought both of them. But Prime Pressure Point, like, I mean, by the time I really need that,
General,
I'll have
you
access
made.
to, yeah. No, it's sacrificial pressure, that's the name. Not Umbra. But yeah, I'll probably have Umbra and have access to sacrificial pressure, so I won't need it. And then, of course, a lot of your melee builds these days don't even use just base damage increase. Oh, you've been sending me a lot of messages.
Clem has his Grakatas. Now it's time to
I
get down
switched
to
to one
business
fire
and
speed
liberate
mod for
that
Magnet.
artifact.
Okay.
If you help Clem, we can all share in the spoils.
Yeah, help Darvo get the relic. What do we got? Oh, I think... Nope, that one looks familiar. Wait, or is it? Yeah, I've seen that one already. Is it just one of the new ones? Corrupt Charge. Okay, that's the Sampodes. And, okay, that's the Zephyr build. Phantasma Prime. Oh, yeah, you... Magnetic Strafe. Yep, there you go. Oh, it's fire rate, not damage. Okay. See? I don't always get everything right. Look at the new baby, lol. Yeah. That magnetic is going to be really good because magnetic damage has a higher effect on Eximus. Primary Crux? Yeah, I know what Primary Crux does. Weak point hits gain 30% status chance and 6% ammo efficiency. Yeah, meaning you could basically fire this thing forever. It's so good. Yeah, I run Primary Crux on my Fel Arcs, and I have virtually infinite ammo. It's fantastic. So yeah, this is gonna kill a lot of enemies, and some high level ones at that. 4 elementals. Ooh. Glorious. And the only thing you sacrificed was a little bit of fire rate. That is beautiful. Very good. Weak point hits plus 75% damage. Yeah, it's really good. That's a great build. Alright. Oh, it's not actually unlocking the mission nodes for me. That's good. That's actually really good. Because otherwise I could jump the star chart, and I don't want to do that. I mean, it'd be fun, but I don't want to do that. That's kind of breaking the walkthrough. With Crux, I proc all of them in seconds. Yeah. Now, is the I haven't used the Phantasma a lot, so maybe you can answer a question for me. The Phantasma, it's a beam weapon, I know that much. Does it act kind of like the Atomos, the Kubanukor, in that when you hit one enemy, it arcs and hits nearby enemies as well?
While my other operative steals the artifact. Let them know you're here.
Oh, this is a survival mission. Okay. Yeah, kind of. Okay.
They cut off life support. You going to let them intimidate you like that?
Yeah. For the longest time, my favorite primary was the Amprex because it did that. And I might actually go back and rebuild my Amprex now that we've had so many fun updates, because I'll bet that's a powerful weapon again. But, and of course, I like the Kubanukor because it's got that same effect. I've yet to get the Atomos Incarnate, but that one will be a fun one too. Range is small, but it's there. Hey, small is better than nothing. And of course, that's affected by blast as well. Your blast damage will reach out and touch even more enemies. It's really nasty. And so fun.
Hey, look, these guys are dropping life support modules all over the place.
They are.
That's convenient.
I'm just glad I'm finally doing enough damage.
Dropping another capsule.
I'm hurting level 18 enemies and I'm doing pretty good. By the way, I switched my first for Nourish and Pop Viral too. Oh shit. Wow, man. Oop, Clem is down. Get back up, Clem. Come on, buddy. Stand up. He ain't done yet. I forgot how fun it was to actually talk to people in chat. I completely lost track of what I was doing. Like, I'm still doing it, but like we're still completing the quest, and our goal is to get to the Clem weekly so that we can complete it for the Nightwave. But man, I've done a lot of other stuff in the meantime, and just the conversation has me completely distracted. I love it. I love it. I forgot how nice it is to actually have people to talk to in chat. And confusion too. Yeah. Lots of confusion. Always confused, honestly. I could be sitting here minding my own business and completely forget what the hell it is I'm doing. But yeah, the chat adds an extra level to that. But I don't care, it's a nice distraction. Oh, you're talking about your elementals. I'm sorry, I got off on a tangent. No armor, no shield, no overguard, viral procs, and full 10 out of 10 blast everywhere, every 2.2 seconds, and confusion too because of radiation. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I got my mind went off on its own little track. The chat too. I see that. Yeah. Sorry. But you're right about all of that stuff. A lot of damage. Basically gives them no defenses whatsoever. It's a nasty build. Alright, how's my oxygen doing? 70%? Okay. I can keep ignoring things for now. Where are all the enemies? Jackson seems to be finding them, but I can't. That makes sense. I need to keep killing so that I don't have to worry about the oxygen tanks. With my basic Fragor. Yeah, after this mission can I show you something funny before I head off? Sure. I like jokes. Uh-oh. Get up, Clem. Need to work on my builds. Need more mods.
One of them is wearing a
Hey,
scarf.
it's Chicktal. That's all 3 Groostrags. 1 per mission. Oh, and that's a Manic. go ahead and grab one of those. Just for safety reasons. I've noticed in survival missions, if you go long enough without collecting oxygen, they like to stop spawning the emergency stuff, the ones that drop from kills. So every once in a while, you grab one of the big O2s just so that the small ones can keep spawning. It doesn't happen like that in every mission, but it's been known to happen to me at least. Come on. I got a couple over there to go pick up. Just about done. Hang in there, Clem. Just 3 more minutes. I've got basically a slam build on this Fragor right now. It's about all it's good for. Oh, it's rank 30. Yay, I can get rid of it.
Don't forget about this cat today.
Not really a fan of the Fragor. At least the base Fragor. Fragor Prime is kind of fun. But I think the Fragor Prime has a slightly higher attack speed. It's not a lot, but it's slightly higher, and it's got much better damage stats. But if I'm going to use a hammer, honestly, I'd rather use the Wolf Sledge or the, what's the name of that Kuva hammer? I love that one. I still need to get the Sampotes. I haven't actually played with the Sampotes yet, so I don't know how well that stacks up. Yeah, with my Duviri campaign on my main account, I farmed enough Pathos clamps to rush getting the Azathane so that I could use it with Kalervo. And then I pretty much stopped doing all Duviri because I was just bored with it. One of these days I'll go back and I'll finish Duviri. I gotta go get all the arcanes. Especially. The weapons as well. I'm also not a fan of Duviri Steel Path. Because you start off in no matter what you've done in Duviri, you always start off Steel Path underpowered and weak. It seems like, to me at least. And of course, if you can power through it and finally get yourself some decrees, then yeah, you get like super broken strong. But it takes a while to get there.
We got the artifact.
There we go. Let's get out of here.
Technical augmentation and tactical offensive
Oh my god.
device.
Get off.
It's super hard to say.
Now.
Potato.
We're done.
Clem.
Potato.
We got what we need, so let's head home.
Yes, indeed. Let's head home. Let's get out of here.
You should extract. Now.
I'm working on it.
No,
Hold
really.
on.
Go. If you
There's
don't, you
plastids
die.
to be had.
Seriously, go.
Dude, I'm there. Calm your jets, Darvo. I'm there. But there's plastids, and I'm not leaving those behind. There's going to come a time where I'm going to have more plastids than I know what to do with, but that time has not come yet.
No,
And I
really.
need them.
Go. If you don't, you did it. I knew you could handle it.
There we go. Clem clone, yeah! 400 plastids, yeah, those are going to be really valuable. Hell, I needed 600 just to build Rhino. I got lucky discovering that I could farm those from the Cetus bounty. But this was far faster than the Cetus bounty. Man, a few words. Go see Darvo in his shop. That was fantastic, Tenno. You really came through for Clem and I. Come see us in the relay so we can thank you in person. Darvo. Alright. Will do, but in just a moment. Alright, Oliver, you wanted to show me something funny. Where exactly are we going to see it? That's the big question I have. While I'm waiting for an answer, I'm going to come in here and claim the last pieces of Kome, because they are done. And now I just need 20 more Fate Pearls, and I can build Kome. The Simulacrum? Okay. Oh, I think I know what you're going to show me now. Absolutely, yeah. I'm game. Ah, this room. I love this room. Okay. Whole bunch of Eximus heavy gunners. All nicely grouped up, thanks to Nautilus. Yeah. Oh, my Taxon is freezing them. I mean, I'm guessing they're all Steel Path enemies, because he's not doing any real damage, but... Damn! Yeah, that's really good damage. There's no way I could even hurt these enemies right now. My damage is so low. I could sit here and empty my entire clip into this one gunner's head, and it wouldn't even scratch their health. Taxon, leave him alone. You're not doing anything. Level 115, yeah. And all of them Steel Path. Yeah, that's just nuts. That's some really good damage. Aim on them, look on the procs. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, I'll aim on this front one. I saw 10 radiation stacks, like, right away. Look at all of that. Oh god. I can't even, oh god, look at that. That's a lot of status on one enemy, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, it's a good build. That's really nuts. Oh, spawn more. Okay. I'm going back to stare and oogle and awe and just look at the damage. It shows way better with here. Yeah. Oh my god. Those things. Wow, look at all those heat procs. 500, 600, 700. Holy crap. 1,000. Wow. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the damage you can look forward to in Warframe. But this account is not anywhere close yet to getting to that level of damage. But that's really good. Yeah, I couldn't even tickle these enemies. I mean, this one here... Nope. I was gonna say, this one here might be low enough in health that it could trigger a Parazon Mercy kill, but no. No, it's not. But that's the only way I could do any kind of actual damage to these enemies. And even then, there's a chance it won't die. Connection lost. Alright. But yeah, that was some really good damage. And those enemies were incredibly powerful. Alright. Let's go see Darvo. I'm gonna go to 19 that says calm. Huh, we're in here again. Okay, well, I don't want to talk to Samara, so I'm gonna go talk to Darvo.
Here's the hero. Clem is very glad you saved him from certain death.
Clem, Darkata.
Oh yeah, and that you got his Grakatas back too.
Clem.
And I'm happy to have this fancy Orkin relic. Here's a little something as a symbol of our appreciation.
Yay! Quest complete. We got an Exilus adapter. And now we have access to Clem's weekly mission for the Nightwave. That only took 3.5 hours. It's all good. Alright, so now that we've done that quest, man, a few words, we can go ahead and come to the star chart here, and under alerts, we now have the help Clem, which is going to take us back to the relay. No big deal. Yes, I could have just stayed at the relay, but it was important to show that this is how you typically activate the mission. Let's skip the cinematics, go back to Darvo,
So, Tenno,
and now he's
you
got
up
the
for a
does
little
Clem
job
need
on
my
the
help?
side?
So you just click on that and it starts the
What
mission.
do you say? Will you help him out?
And just
don't
like the last
worry.
mission in the quest, this is a survival mission. It's either a 5 or a 10-minute survival mission. Very basic, and your goal is to just keep Clem alive for the set amount of time. Ooh, I'm actually going to go ahead and pull out my
other operatives easy off.
Fragor here.
Let them know you're here.
And by doing this mission, it will reward you with more Clem Spectre blueprints. And then we will finish the Nightwave mission for it as well. Ooh, Eagle Eye. Beautiful. Another new mod. I almost said clone. Another new clone. Clem. That's where my brain is right now. Clem. We'll go ahead and just smash things up a bit here. I don't know what planet we're on. It looks like Mercury, but it could be a few different places, honestly. Given the enemy level, level 15. Yeah, this is probably Mercury. Goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna do some funny. We're gonna hit my 2, and then we're gonna swing the hammer really fast. Because honestly, this is more fun than just doing slam attacks over and over and over. Ooh, does this one have? It does. It's got the underground loot room. I like finding these. think Oliver has finally signed out and gone to bed. So, if you watch this on my YouTube later, Oliver, I appreciate you hanging out with me today, man. It was really a lot of fun. And I think 21 left as well, so to you as well, my new friend. If you see this later, thank you for hanging out with me, even for just the briefest of moments. I really enjoyed having people to talk to, and I hope to see you guys again. Oh, get up, Clem.
Deal time. You interested in some half-price life support? Just
I ain't
kidding.
paying for that
Here
shit,
comes
Darvo.
another.
Dang it, Clem went down again? Or did he never get up? Come on, man. I don't have any way to heal him right now. Yeah, he's low health. I don't have a way to fix that. And sure enough, this is 10 minutes. Which isn't a big deal for me, but Clem is going to make things a bit more challenging. He's always going down. But yeah, the Clem mission in this season is literally just survive for 10 minutes, keep Clem alive. Not much else I really need to say about it. And he's down again. Do that from the crowd control. Alright, where the hell is that Moa that just spit on me? You need to die. I think it's already dead. That's all the better. Ah, he's down again. Where are you, Clem?
Hey, don't forget about this capsule.
Capsule. Oh wow, he's almost back to full health now. What happened? Did he pick up a health orb or something? Never seen that happen. Alright. Yeah, we got enough auxiliary life support modules dropping. We don't actually really need to go run for the capsule. Good. I want to run for a capsule. Oh my god, he's taking so much damage. Clem, my buddy, my pal. You okay? You want some water or something? Now he's full health. Okay. So I revived him and he's full health. Why didn't it do that before? Alright. We'll start slamming. We're doing a lot of damage to him. Look at that. Damn. I think it's because my attack speed on my weapon is way too slow. I can't kill the enemies fast enough before they're doing just absurd amounts. Would you not do that? Go to hell. I was trying to scan a thing. Oh, we're on Saturn. Okay. So much for that prediction of being on Mercury. Nice to know I can handle these enemies. Level 21. Pick him up. Come on, I hit the button, pick him up. But that does explain why he's struggling to stay alive and why I'm struggling to keep him alive. We're on Saturn. Wow. That's some serious progression. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go back to slam attacks, because we're on Saturn, and that's what's killing them the fastest. Ooh, look at that damage. Maybe I'm not quite as weak as I thought. I mean, let's be honest here. They're level 21 enemies, and I'm not one-shotting them. I'm still pretty weak. But, again, new account. No one's expecting me. I would... Really? You just had to pull me off of the map. All of you. Fuck off. Just let me pick him up. There. Now you want to be assholes? Go ahead and be assholes. Just let me pick him up first. Jeez. No, go away. I'm tired of you grabbing me. Stop it. Damn. Yeah? I definitely feel like I'm on Saturn now. That was quite the horde of enemies that just kind of rushed us all while trying to pick up Clem. Yikes. That's okay. A lot of this is going to be solved the moment I am able to just farm the resources and blueprints to make format. Because once I can do that, I can start farming the resources necessary to just full-on build up the dojo. And once I can build up the dojo, I can unlock the Orokin Lab, which gives us access to corrupted dragon keys, which gives us access to literally the most powerful set of mods in the entire game. Once I have those, our power level is going to go through the damn roof. Alright, 40 seconds. Yeah, I'm not really struggling to stay alive. I'm damaging things well enough. It's just when Clem goes down and suddenly I get overwhelmed by this massive horde of enemies, I can't pick him up because they're pulling me all over the damn map. Fuck off! It's more frustrating than anything. But we're almost done.
We got what we need.
There we go.
So let's head home.
Yes, please, let's get out of here.
Clem,
Yikes. Babysitting missions are the worst. I love Clem, he's great. But having the Clem Spectre will be so much better, because I don't have to babysit the Spectre. No! I missed my jump.
Clem,
There we go. All the way over. Down we go. We're leaving. Bye. No. 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 Oh, I went too far. In the middle of the room. Come on, where's my exit? Alright, let's grab this really quick just to be safe. There we go.
Feels better already.
I don't really need that, because again, we're just leaving. Once you've met your mission objective, and you are just leaving, you don't need to worry about oxygen anymore. Hell, even losing oxygen, it won't actually kill you. It'll just drop you to 2 points of health and leave you there. Meaning anything else even brushes up against you or sneezes, and then you will die. But look at that. More plastids, more nanospores. That's the beauty of Saturn. But we can also get those on Deimos, which is far lower level and far easier to get to. Alright, so there we go. Let's go ahead and leave the strata relay because I no longer need to be here. But that should conclude our clan mission. Yep,
Who have we
there
got
we
on the
go.
line?
It's complete.
Oh
6,000
yeah,
standing.
I don't have a line.
We need to do 2 more missions, and we will get this one for another 4,500, which will get us to rank 8. And then that'll give us 500 towards the next rank. So doing this one, if we can get it unlocked today, will give us a total of 5,000 towards those. And if we're lucky, it is 2 hours to the daily reset, which means we'll get another daily objective to do. Sadly, this one I cannot do. I do know what it is. I have to. This one is kill 1,000 steel path enemies. We will never do that one. Basically, because, well, this is only a 1 week thing, and there's no way in hell we're getting to steel path in a week. Not with the way that I'm doing things. So, this one we won't be doing, but the other 2 we can definitely finish, and then of course any other dailies that pop up. So that's really, really nice. So our next objective, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, because I have to use the facilities, and relieve myself. But the next thing on our list, oh my loving god, we jumped. We jumped! How? How is this a thing? That must have been the Ayatan mission. That must have been the node that the Ayatan treasure mission was on, because we jumped the line. We have access to Deimos right now. Oh no. And this one, oh, Jupiter Junction, complete Heart of Deimos. Okay, we're not touching this. I'm not jumping the line. We still have to finish the Mercury missions and finish with Mars. Now, before we go to Ceres, we will be heading to Phobos. And with Phobos, there's one more line there opening the first section of the Void. So we'll be doing that before we go to the Ceres Junction. But, just a couple of missions, and yes, we will be headed to Deimos, and we'll be doing Deimos relatively soon, which means we'll be doing the Heart of Deimos quest. Yeah, no, I don't want to activate this right now. But yeah, that is in our very near future. But first, we're going to finish doing all of the missions on Mercury, and we're going to finish doing Mars. We're going to open up all the missions on Mars that we can. Also, we have to finish the last little line of things to do on Earth. So that's what's to come. We will do that just as soon as I get back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we will continue on. So, sit tight, everybody. Talk amongst yourselves, and I will be right back.
Seems like every last corpus who signed on to Alad V's project in the clouds have yet to be heard from. That's what I call a cast iron non-disclosure agreement.
apologies for the break, but I was starting to dance in my chair. I had to go. Alright, so I think to start this next adventure, to try and get the nightmare missions, I'm going to start with Earth, because I want to finish this branch. And Oro might be a bit of a pain, so hell, it might even be mastery locked. So let's do Erpo and find out. I may not actually be able to do Earth. I may have to unlock Mars to get
Satellites in the
full,
vicinity contain important surveillance data. Defend them while I extract that data.
nightmare missions. Alright, so this is just a basic defense. Well, mobile defense. It's not much similar from the ground-based mobile defense, only now it's in space, and we don't need the data terminal. So, thankfully, we're on Earth, so none of these enemies are going to be super hard to fight. We're just going to shoot them all with our... What's our gun's name again? Operator. There we go. It's down in the bottom right corner. Honestly, the defending of these things is really easy too, because most of the enemies, they don't really care about the defense target. They all come after you. Nice. Because it means you can pretty much guarantee
Still working on it.
that the defense
Continue to
target will
defend.
survive. Just gotta worry about yourself. Sadly, I don't have a lot of arcing mods yet. There we go. There's one. Yeah, this is how you get quite a lot of them, just by just running these missions. Now again, Arcwing isn't really widely used in the game, but there are some scenarios, like in Railjack missions, where Arcwing is essential. So it is worth it to actually put a semi-decent build on an Arcwing, on one Arcwing. Basically, you want to level all of them, but other than that, pick your favorite, put a build on that, and leave it at that, just one Arcwing. And again, the two most popular Arcwings are the Amisha, because it just leaves you virtually unkillable. Basically Rhino skin in Arcwing form. Or the other one I've seen it referred to as is Revenant's Mesmer skin. Ooh, extend for arc melee, that's good. But yeah, it's that basically in Arcwing form is the Amisha. And then the other favorite, because it's a prime, is the Odonata Prime. That's the only other reason why that's the favorite, is because, well, it's a prime. You're not using their primes. And that's not to say the Odonata is a bad Arcwing either. It's actually pretty good. Especially its third ability, once we unlock that, it's just a barrage of missiles that you can fire at enemies. And then the 4 is like this gravitational push that you can use on enemies, and any enemies that are low level, it will just straight up kill them. So yeah,
Still working on it.
the Odonata can
Continue
be
to
pretty
defend.
fun. Honestly, its biggest weaknesses are its second ability, which are just a bunch of flares that are supposed to provide you some crowd control, but they don't. And then the shield. Because although the shield is good, the shield only works on forward damage. So if you've got a bunch of enemies behind you, you're still going to get hit quite a lot. But it's not bad. And the Odonata itself as an Arcwing is fairly tanky. So taking some damage from behind, as long as you can mitigate all of the damage from the front, it's not so bad. Because it's also, as you can see, really, really fast. Like, it's a fast, speedy Arcwing. So quick like a bunny, just kind of everywhere. Do not let the enemy
destroy the satellite before I have what we need.
So Odonata is not bad. No, not a prime is a bit of an upgrade, obviously, because it's prime. All primes are. They're just slight upgrades, but not base variants. Not to mention they're more aesthetically pleasing to look at. They look cool. Fashion. Fashion frames endgame. Oh. So yeah, when you have something like that that says projectile incoming, your 2 is supposed to deploy flares to prevent it from getting to you. But it's
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
So one of the things that I'm going to be working on in farming, the next time there's a significant gap between streams, will be to level the Odonata, the Imperator, and the Veritas. Because, believe it or not, Arcwing stuff, even though it's not all that useful for the most part, like a lot of the stuff is just kind of mid, it's still at least valuable in terms of mastery fodder, or mastery points. So, yeah.
All satellites have been hacked. Move to extraction.
I'll be doing a bunch of Arcwing missions just to level these up, so that we can get the mastery for them, and get to MR5, which hopefully won't take long. Of course, we've also got at least one Warframe right now that we can pull out of the foundry and get some good affinity points from that. And we've got another one building in Kome, or at least we will once I get some more fate pearls. Oh, dual rounds for multi-shot, that's a good mod. That's going to go on my Imperator for sure. So yeah, once we get Kome built, that'll be really fun. And we've got blueprints for a lot of other Warframes too. Hell, I'm one piece away. If I can get just enough damage or damage mitigation that I can go and do the stage 3 bounty on Cetus, then we'll be building Gara relatively soon too, and that'll give us 3 Warframes. And if I can do the stage 3 bounty on Cetus, then I should also be able to do the stage 3 bounties on Fortuna, which will give us Garuda.
Something's out there, dreamers.
Alright. So, that was that Arcwing mission, mobile defense, nothing too worried about.
No!
Okay. My big worry here is the enemy level. You see it's level 20 to 25. Suggested damage is impact and corrosive. That's what the little green symbol means. So yeah, I'm a little worried about this, because you saw that Saturn mission we did for Clem, that was level 20 and 22 enemies. And although I wasn't struggling that much to stay alive, it was still a bit frustrating. Oh wow, I could actually up my damage quite a bit right now. Let's put that on there. And I can max it out. So there we go, another max rank mod. That makes me feel good. We can also throw Organ Shatter on here. This is critical damage, and I should be able to max that out for the amount of endo we have right now, which is wonderful. Gotta mind my credits though, because my credits are kind of low right now. But having all these mods maxed out is really good.
Oh, sorry. Artists will play with the volume off.
And last 8 points, let's just put Reach up there. Why not? To give us longer range, we can hit more enemies, and that'll suffice for now. Now this is actually max rank, and I do have another new melee in the Heat Sword. We finished building that. So I could switch, but for this particular mission we're going into, I think it would be best if I stayed with something that could equip some high-level mods. So if I was to switch weapons, I think I'd go to the Jaw Sword.
Ready
just because it's got faster
action.
attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Iron Phoenix. Plus, yeah, it's got the stance mod, so I have more available mod points. But we can make this a little bit better. There we go. Although it did say we should take corrosive damage. Problem is I don't have the points for that. Well, okay. That's not entirely true. What I could do is take off Vicious Frost, which would drop my status, and I could swap in Shocking Touch. And Fever Strike and Shocking Touch will give me the corrosive damage that it wants. And then from there, I could rank this up 4 times. Which I want to rank this up eventually anyways. So doing that isn't entirely a bad thing. And 25% status is still pretty good. That's roughly that's a 1 in 4 chance of getting a status proc. So I suppose that's not all bad. But honestly, didn't I have more mods on the Fragor? I did. Oh. And that's why. It's got a potato. I did not install that. It was given to us because the Fragor was a reward for opening one of the junctions. And so it came with a potato. It may have also come with an inventory slot. Which would be fantastic news. But it does also mean that because I can add more weapons to the Fragor, it's a much better weapon. Yeah, the Heat Sword was only doing like 800 base damage. This one's at 13. That's frustrating. And why is that frustrating? Because the Fragor is a slow weapon. Oh, 7, 8. I only have 8 points, not 10. Okay. I'd have to take something off. Nah, this is fine. This is good. This is really good damage. 22% status. Yeah. 20% crit chance is okay. 3.8 crit damage is really good. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll just take the Fragor for this mission. Now, for primary and secondary weapons, the Bratton's not looking so hot. Bratton could use some work. Does not have a lot to it. Now, it's still doing some decent damage, but it's not doing decent enough damage to handle level 25 enemies. And the Furus, still I can't do anything with it. We did just get an Exilus adapter. See that? I can open this if I wanted. But I don't think it's worth it. Because again, I think with all the frames that I have coming up that we are going to be playing with to get mastery, and some of them might be a little bit tankier and give me the ability to do slightly higher level content. I think the best option right now is to just wait. I don't want to waste any potatoes on base Volt, and I want to wait for Barrow Katir to show up with the relics that will let me farm Volt Prime. And I want to farm Volt Prime. Ooh, one thing I should maybe do... No, not in this mission. Taxon's going to do better. Taxon's going to help me to stay alive better. Sadly, I don't think I have... Nope. I don't have any other weapons. I sold all of my max rank weapons because I'm never going to use them again. I have no interest in using them again. Same with the Mark 1 Bratton. I'm going to sell it once it's done, and I'm going to get the Bratton here. And then that one I'm going to sell too, because there's 2 other Brattons that are both stronger than this one. Got the Bratton Vandal, and then the Bratton Prime. And then I've got the Higasa coming up soon. Again, just missing a couple of minor resources. I have all of the parts. I've been doing a lot of farming of the Kome mission. That's probably something I should highlight. Yeah, the barrel is done there. So if we come over here to primary, the Higasa. All I'm missing is the stock, and the stock I have over here. I have to go farm some Iridite from the plains, and I need a few more Fate Pearls, and then her melee weapon, the Amanata, is here, and that one blade is all that's missing. So that too, I just need a few Fate Pearls, and that's it, and then I can get that going, and then both her weapons will be done, and Kome herself just needs a couple of Fate Pearls. So, like, probably 3 or 4 more times I gotta do her mission, and I'll have all of the Fate Pearls to get all of to get Kome and both her weapons built. And then those will be the strongest weapons in my arsenal. So, like, there's no point in keeping these lower ranked weapons that I'm never going to use again. So, alright, let's go see if we can introduce you all to Counselor Vehek. I mean, you've already seen him a couple of different quests. His face should be familiar. But now we get to actually go and kill him, hopefully. Now, getting to him won't be a problem. The big problem is going to be once we get into the assassination fight. Oh. I suppose I should have clicked on that sooner. Must be Mastery rank 5 or higher to access. Well, we are MR4, and we are more than halfway there. Hell, we're 2/3 of the way to MR5. So, no guarantee we'll end up doing it today, but I am planning on streaming again tomorrow. So, good chance we could do it then. What do we have here? Oh, Montez Arcwing Exterminate. I could go do that really quick just to show you guys what the mission's like. But I'm pretty sure this is the node that we did for the final mission of the Arcwing quest, which is why it's open like that. Just like the Maru's treasure mission opened up Hif in Deimos. And if you go over here to the Void... Wow, no, I'm surprised. I'm surprised it didn't open up a Void node for doing the one yesterday. Alright. Well, I'll consider doing that, but it's just, the only reason I would do it is to show you guys what the map looks like. That's it, because otherwise it's an exterminate. You go kill enemies. It's in Arcwing, you fly around, you shoot them, you might get some mods, which is pretty valuable. But it's an exterminate. You guys have seen exterminate, so I don't think I necessarily need to worry about it. Again, the only real reason to do it for the walkthrough would be to show you guys the map. So I think I'm going to leave that alone. We're going to head to Mercury, and we're going to finish up Mercury and see if we can unlock the Nightmare mission here, and then hopefully do the Nightmare mission. So, let's go to Boethius and do mobile feds. We'll do this branch and just finish opening this side. Most of those we unlocked when we did the Once Awake quest a couple broadcasts ago. So, again, they're all basically mission types that we've done before. This one's actually kind of unique for
locations while I break into the network.
Mobile defense missions too.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
I think. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Maybe. Because, see, what happens here, I think, is you have 2 mobile defense targets that you have to defend. They are like computer terminals. And then after you have successfully defended those, you go to a location that unlocks the 3rd node.
To find a terminal.
And then it turns into an actual defense mission, a basic defense mission. But only for like 1 wave. There's a time limit. You gotta just defend like a normal mobile defense. You just gotta defend it for a limited amount of time. But still, it feels almost like you're opening a regular-ass defense mission, which is interesting. I like it. I like that it's unique. It's not like all the other defense missions where it's just, you have these 3 nodes, go do them, and then mission over, rinse, repeat, yada yada. There's so much mobile defense in this game that it gets really monotonous after a while. So when they give us a type of mission that it's basically what we know and have come to expect.
Stay focused.
But they
There's
throw
a
in
heavy
these
unit
tiny little
approaching.
twists to make it unique.
Multiple biosignatures
I like that.
detected. We've got infested incoming.
It always makes the game more fun. And honestly, they could bring some more longevity into the game by doing that. By just simply putting tiny variations to all of the different mission types that we all know and can do with our eyes closed. Just to spice it up and make it new and unique. It could breathe some extra life into the game. I mean, the die-hard players in this game aren't going to care. They're going to play regardless. But still, it might make it more fun. That's a dead end. Nobody that way. Yeah, this particular map also has a very unique room to it, where the mobile defense targets are, and they're all 3 basically in the exact same room. Again, it's unique. I like it. There we go. I gotta take a look and see just exactly how much mastery I need remaining to get to MR5. Here we go. We are in the right place. So this is kind of an underground spot to the bigger room where the 2 main defense targets are. But once we defend those 2 targets, I wish the enemy would stop so I can show things. Yeah, we're going to end up coming back here after those other 2 are defended. We're going to hit this terminal and hack it, and then that door's going to open up and pull out a little trolley with like a standardized defense mission target with it, like the little pod thing that you normally end up defending in defense missions. It's going to come out and be there and go, hey, defend me now. But beyond that room, we have this, and 1 defense target's going to be over here, but looks like it's not there right now, which is weird. And
Location
it's
reached.
just a terminal, a
Drop
console.
me in and defend our position.
Like a computer console. A big one, but still, it's a computer console. There, see? Just like that. This was not on the other side, surprisingly. But we gotta defend this for 1 minute.
I'm in, Tenno.
Piece of cake.
This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
But I just killed one. So yeah, we'll just shock all these guys a bit. Kill a few. Hey, Science Star. I don't even really need to sit at the terminal and protect it. I can just come back periodically, kill any enemies that might be doing damage to it, and then I'll run off and loot some more.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Pick up some nav coordinates. Good source of credits nowadays. Kill these guys so they're destroying it anymore. 13 seconds. Give everybody a little shock. That'll clear it out a bit. Nice, some energy orbs.
We are finished here.
There we go.
Move on.
Pick up the data mass. Shoot you with my lousy gun. At least it's lousy right now. Oh, another Iatan. Excellent.
Multiple targets ahead.
It's probably the best loot you can get, by far.
Terminal
And
spotted.
now the terminal's here.
Upload me and prepare to defend.
Alright. Boom.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Alright. Any loot crates up here? On this side? Yep, we got a couple. Get away from my terminal.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I think I'm underestimating my damage capability right now, honestly. I'm willing to bet we probably could handle the Vahek assassination. If I could just get to MR5. But I don't know how long that's going to take. Fastest way to do it would be to just go farm some more spy balls.
All data logs indicate that there is a
There we
broken
go.
artifact somewhere
And now
here.
it doesn't even give us the data
Get
mass
to it
back.
now. Defend it. And
So
then
now we
we
just
can
go
leave.
back into this room underneath here. And activate the terminal.
Artifact found.
And there we
Defend
go.
it until the extraction team
It
arrives.
opens the door. Trolley pulls out. And it's a defense node. And now it just turns into normal defense.
I'm in, Tenno.
But again, it's only for a
This
minute.
will take a moment.
It's unique. I like it.
Stay focused.
I like
There's
these
a heavy
minor
unit
unique
approaching.
changes to missions that I know how to do instinctively because I've done them so many times. You're a dick. Stop pulling me around the map, you jerk.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Also, once Kome's weapons are fully built, I will be putting potatoes in those, absolutely. And I will be using Forma on them too, because we will be keeping those weapons permanently, because they are really good. Again, those two weapons are actually in that shop. They're supposed to have their own unique mods that only go on those weapons. Like Pegasa has a
The
Serration
odds were
mod
against us,
that's
Tenno,
only for
but we did it.
Pegasa.
Mission complete.
And Amanada has a mod as well that I don't know what it does. I don't remember specifically what it does, but it has a mod that when you look at the bottom where it says if it's for sword or for hammer or polearm, whatever, it just straight up says Amanada, because it only goes on that weapon. And on my main account, I still haven't been able to confirm this, but the last time I did that mission on my main account, those were offered in the same shop as all of the parts for Kome and her weapons for Fate Pearls. You just farm Fate Pearls and you buy mods. But they're not there for this account, so I don't know if it's because they actually moved those mods somewhere else, or I can't see them because I'm too low mastery. And that possibility honestly has me worried that I'm going to get everything put together to build those weapons, and then it's going to tell me, you can't do this because they're mastery mods. I know there's a way to find out, like, faster. But I don't think they are. I remember just a few minutes ago we were looking at primary weapons, and the Higasa was right there for me to buy with platinum. I mean, I'm not going to buy it with platinum, but my point is it didn't have a little thing on it that said mastery locked. You scroll far enough down the list of weapons there, and eventually you'll get to a point where it starts showing you all the weapons, but it's got written right over the top of them, big letters, that it's mastery. Meaning, if you wanted to build the weapon rather than buy it, you'd have to wait until you were a certain mastery to do so. That is a fun fact. I don't recommend, I will say this, emphasize it one more time, I do not recommend you use any money or any platinum. Do not waste it on buying Warframes or weapons. It used to be, I had a list of at least Warframes that I used to do for YouTube videos. I had like this top 5 Warframes that you could justify buying them with platinum. These days, there are none.
Mission complete.
There are none.
Excellent work, Tenno.
With the advent of Duviri and the circuit, which we will get into once we actually open Duviri, there isn't a single Warframe anymore that is so hard to farm that you should be buying it with platinum. If you feel like the regular farm for the Warframe is too hard, all you do is you wait and you watch the circuit. And you watch the circuit until it drops in the circuit, and then you go farm the Warframe from the circuit. And that's it. Done. Period. End of discussion.
Nora has it on good authority that
you should
the
never be
Enterprise and
buying
Corpus
weapons
are
or
clearing
Warframes
ice out
with
of newly
platinum.
discovered tunnels.
But,
For
considering
what
the
purpose
option
she
is
wants
there, that tells me it's not mastery locked. See, if I come down here, there's the Higasa. But if I keep scrolling, see this? Mastery locked. Mastery locked. Which means if I want this weapon right now, the only way to get it would be to buy it with platinum. Oh god, no! They've changed that too. Even that's mastery locked. Wow. It used to be that wasn't there. It used to be that if a weapon was mastery locked, it didn't matter as long as you were paying platinum. You could still get the weapon. Even at MR1, you could just get every weapon in the game, provided you paid platinum to buy them all. Which, again, I do not recommend. That's why that statement I just made is the reason why I wanted to first emphasize that you should never be buying weapons and Warframes with platinum. Because just being able to grab them to skip the MR grind, it's not worth it. There are so many weapons that you can be leveling and playing with and testing out to get a feel for, to kind of decide what your favorite weapon types are, that you should never be buying weapons with platinum. If you see a weapon that looks interesting, great. If it's mastery locked, then you have a goal now to obtain. So you go and get that mastery so that you can get to that weapon and play with it. Otherwise, there are still dozens of weapons you can see just in here. Look at all these weapons I still have available that I can go and play with that are not mastery locked. Like, there's no reason. Oh yeah, I sold my Paris. It should tell me right here though that I mastered it. I still need to get the Mark 1 Paris and do that. That's probably what I'll do next. I'm going to do all of the Mark 1 weapons before I worry about the ones that I want to keep. So I've done the Paris already. I'll do the Mark 1 Paris after I'm done with the Mark 1 Bratton. And then I'll do the Mark 1 Strun. And then after that, I'll get the base models of the Bratton and the Strun, and I'll do those. And I'm definitely doing all of the weapons that I can buy for credits or get from mission rewards before I worry about building anything else. Because that'll give me plenty of time to actually farm up the resources to build the weapons and whatnot, so that I'm not, like, pulling my hair out trying to farm resources to build one gun, only to turn around and have to do it again for the next gun. I can't stand that. And I'm pretty sure every other Warframe player can't stand it either. Anyways, that's enough of my rant about guns and stuff. So yeah. But that's also why, again, I said I went and I stole all of my stuff, because once, I didn't check that one. I didn't check the Amanata. Let's go back here to the list again. Under melee. Nope, there it is. Okay, so yeah, it's not mastery locked. Oh, MR2. So yeah, we passed it already.
Operator, you
That's
have
good.
remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Oh, also, there is no Warframe. There is not a single Warframe in the game that is mastery locked. Not one. It's your weapons, and Riven mods. Some of the Riven mods. Which, if you don't know what a Riven mod is, you saw them earlier. Hey, there we go. I just got my first one. Riven
Don't
mod.
stop believing, dreamers.
Need to prove yourself before you reveal it. Let's go. Okay.
You know it.
I'll talk to you a little bit about Riven mods, because I just got one. Riven mods, personally, I don't think they're... Riven mods can be a source of platinum. A very lucrative source of platinum. But, just like Darvo, in some way, Rivens are a scam. So the way Riven mods work is, first of all, this is veiled. Meaning I don't know what weapon it's for or what benefits it'll give me until I do what's said on the front of the mod. So this one, complete a solo interception mission with level 30 or higher enemies and a hobbled dragon key equipped. Now, first of all, we haven't even covered what the dragon keys are. And an interception mission, level 30 or higher, that's just a joke. But if I was to actually go and complete that, this would then unlock itself, and the way that you'd complete that is I would have to actually equip this mod to a shotgun, first of all, just so that I could even complete the objective on it. It has to be in your loadout if you're going to complete the challenge. So once you're in your loadout, you complete the challenge, then it will unveil itself, and it will tell you exactly what specific weapon it is for, because every Riven is weapon specific. This one could be the Heck, it could be the Strun, it could be the Sobek. There are a lot of shotguns. There's no telling which one this is going to be for. So it could very well unveil and you find out that it's for a shotgun that you don't have and won't have for months. Or at the very least weeks, because, you know, you're still grinding MR and the shotgun is available for. This could be for the Felarks, for crying out loud. The Felarks is MR8 or MR10. And it's end game. It's one of the end game weapons. So, like, you don't know what it's going to be for. It's completely RNG. And then on the Riven below that, for that gun, it'll have a load of various stats. Now, if you were paying attention to the stream earlier, the builds that I was talking about with our new viewer Oliver and his Phantasma Prime, we can see here, this is a Phantasma Riven, and it will have various stats. This one specifically has electricity and toxin on the same mod, so that automatically combines into corrosive damage if it does that, and then it gives just an overall boost to damage, and at the bottom it does an additional 0.68% damage specifically to infested enemies, making this a faction damage mod as well. But as you can also see at the very bottom on the left, this is Mastery Rank 12 locked, and on the right, if you see the number 10, that means that he re-rolled the stats on this weapon 10 different times to get the ones that he has. And to re-roll a Riven, you need a special resource called Kuva, and it doesn't even unlock until you're pretty much done with the star chart. So even if you do, like me right now, get a Riven this early, it's completely worthless to me right now because I can't do anything with it to make it worthwhile. But if you could get Rivens of that caliber, like that Riven right there, That is a really, really good roll on a Riven. He could probably go and sell this for a good 200 to 300 platinum minimum, and somebody would buy it. And that's where the most intrinsic value in Rivens is they're basically a slot machine that if you can roll them just right, you can then go take them and trade them to other players and make a lot of money in the form of platinum for these Rivens. And that is the single most lucrative thing on the Riven on Warframe market. Like, of all the things that you can sell for platinum on market, Rivens are by far the most valuable. And specifically Rivens for very specific guns, like the Phantasma, which is again, it's another end game weapon that is incredibly valuable. It's highly sought after. So selling the parts for the Phantasma Prime could net you some decent platinum. And then if you were able to get yourself on a Riven like that, and it's for a weapon, say, that's really good, but it's one you don't particularly play with, or you already have a really good Riven for it, so the one you're selling off is just an extra, you can make some really good platinum just selling Rivens. And then that is free money that you can then take to the marketplace to buy all the cosmetics you could ever desire. But if you're a person like me who doesn't really do any trading, Rivens, for me personally, are kind of worthless. And I've got quite a few of them. But the vast majority of the Rivens I own are unveiled and will remain unveiled because I don't care about having them. Because they are just a glorified slot machine. The only bonus to that is I don't actually have to spend any money to get Rivens, and I don't have to spend any money to roll the Rivens. I just have them. So yeah. Oh, how many credits do I have right now? 57,000. Let's see. One other thing I forgot about, and I just remembered because I just looked at the console. Okay, I have 2 of these. I'm going to sell one because I already have one built. I only need 1 blueprint left. Let's click the only sellable button. The Amanada blueprint. No. Oh, excuse me. I need to keep that. I need to keep that. Let's scroll down a bit further. I need... probably only another 1,000 credits. Yeah, pretty sure. I only need about another 1,000 credits. Hey, look, I've got 2 Higasa blueprints. I can sell one of those. There we go, there's 5,000. 62,000 credits. Now, the reason I did that is because as we've been running missions, remember the syndicates? Well, our 2 syndicates, the Parent Sequence and New Loka, are now both ready to rank up. And when you're running syndicates for standing, I definitely recommend that you do this. You wait until both, because it'll always be two specific ones. Definitely always wait until both of them are max ranked before you rank them up, because it'll just save you some headache.
We must raise more
So,
capital
now that we are
to
max
pursue
ranked
our
and are able to go
goals.
up, just like the factions on Cetus and whatnot, they have a cost that they want you to pay to increase, and this is why I needed the 60,000, because both of them want 30,000 credits to rank up. And now that I'm rank 1,
These are a bargain.
I get an
Just
option
for you.
for a free item. As you can see, rank 1 doesn't really offer you a whole lot of fantastic stuff. I'm going to go ahead and get the Moa Spectre. But then...
we must raise more capital.
And then, of course, as you go up in rank, it gets more and more expensive. So the next rank, it wants 50,000 credits instead of 30, and a Forma, which is very expensive.
These
and then
are
from
our
there,
best
it goes
deals.
to prime parts that it wants. So, that... Okay, now if I click hide owned, okay, good. So yeah, we've got rank 1 unlocked. You can see that rank 1, the rewards, it used to be good.
We must
that
raise more
used
capital
to be good.
to
Back
pursue
when,
our
like I
This is
said,
what we offer.
it used to be that the sigils were how you gained standing with your faction. Aligning with the faction would give you the very first sigil, which in this case is this one. And then you would use that to increase your standing and buy the next sigil, which would increase the amount of standing that you could gain. It had a standing modifier on it. But if you didn't have the sigil equipped, it wouldn't gain anything. You'd be 0. And they got rid of that functionality and went to this whole just you pledge and then you just passively gain standing. And I really like it. I kind of wish they still had like the modifiers on the sigils and that was just an optional thing. And so you would have like a base amount just for being aligned with the syndicate, and then you could add the sigil to yourself to increase the gain of the reputation, which would be pretty cool. But they don't do it that way, and honestly, this way isn't that
Give
bad.
what you can, Tenno,
Alright,
to
and this
help
one
us.
wants field run samples, where the other one wanted detonite ampules, but again, 30,000 credits, which is why I need the 60k.
Use these to
We're gonna
cleanse
get
the
a really
unclean.
good Spectre, the Ancient Healers. And I might actually build those ones, because they're really valuable in defense missions. But again, other than that, it was just...
We offer these to aid you,
It was
Tenno.
just the sigils. But there, we're now rank 1 with both of those, and we'll do that again once they're both at max standing for rank 2, and we have some extra forma that we can go ahead and rank them up.
Flattery, charge.
So, back to what we were doing, opening up Mercury, Apollodorus Survival. We're going to go in here for 5 minutes and then leave. And then this entire branch of Mercury will be done, and we'll start working on the other side. And then hopefully, once we're finished with the other side, it will open up the Nightmare mission, and we can do that. Now, the Nightmare missions, there's only ever one per planet. It only shows up after you've completed every node on the planet, and it cycles every 8 hours.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative.
I don't know if I
Set
said
off
that
the
before,
alarms and
but I
keep
wanted
the
to say it
infested
again,
busy.
just in case. They cycle every 8 hours. So you can do up to 3... Yeah, you can do up to 3 Nightmare missions on one planet in a single day. So that gives you a lot of opportunity to do them. And again, when you finish the Nightmare mission, which is just a slightly higher level of the base mission with a special modifier to make it a bit more challenging.
Emergency life support
But when
is
you
inbound.
finish the Nightmare mission, they will give you what's called Nightmare mods. You get 1 for completing every Nightmare mission. It is random, completely random, which one you get.
Look for personal
But
life support
some of
modules
those
dropped
Nightmare
by fallen
mods
enemies.
can be devastatingly powerful to build. One of the ones we're going to be looking for in here for my primary weapon is called Shred. It gives you bonus fire rate and punch through, which means you can shoot multiple enemies with a single bullet. And it's both on one mod. That's the nice unique thing about Nightmare mods, is it gives you 2 different stats, and they are both positive stats. Technically, the elemental mods that I have currently on my melee weapon could be classed as Nightmare mods, but they don't come from Nightmare missions, so they're not considered Nightmare mods. But there's a lot of good Nightmare mods. Vigor is another really good one. Gives you both health and shields. What are some other good Nightmare mods? Seeking Fury is probably one of my favorites for shotguns, because that gives you bonus reload speed as well as punch through. And some shotguns have a really slow reload speed, so Seeking Fury is almost a must. I'm trying to think of others that I have that I typically like put on my builds.
Buy you more time.
I can't remember exactly. But yeah, there's a lot of really good mods in the Nightmare mods. So they're definitely worth farming until you have them all. And if you want to find a full list of the Nightmare mods, you can go to the fandom.warframe.wiki and you can see a complete list of all the Nightmare mods. Personally, that's what I like to do when I have set mods like that, is I go when I'm trying to farm the whole collection, I'll go to the wiki, I'll get out a pad of paper and a pencil, and I will write down, or I'll pull out Notepad on my computer, and I'll type it out, but I'll type up an entire list of all the mods I need from this particular set, and then as I gain them, I will delete them from the list, and then I'll just keep farming until the list is gone.
Support incoming.
I will likely do that for the Nightmare mods, as well as the corrupted mods, which we talked a little bit about earlier, but not in great detail. We will talk about them more when we actually officially get to Deimos, but I also need to, again, finish doing some more building and construction in the clan dojo.
Capsule is now available.
And those dragon keys we were looking at earlier. I don't remember if you guys, I don't know if you guys remember seeing them or not, but we went into the special lab in, I think it was 21. Our new friend that we met today, 21, his clan dojo. We went into a room called the Orokin lab, and it only had 4 items. Like, they were little circular looking things, but it only had 4 items in the lab. Those 4 items, weird little yellow circular objects, those were all blueprints to build what's called the Dragon Keys. And hell, we actually just discussed one of them when talking about Ribbons, the Hobble Dragon Key. Basically, each of those Dragon Keys applies a debuff to your Warframe. It's possible to carry all 4 at once, and if you have them on while you run missions on the on Deimos, what used to be the Derelict, the Orokin Derelict. On Deimos, though, there is a special door in the missions. It's called the Dragon Vault. And every time that it spawns in the mission, and it spawns in every mission, you will always find it in one of those missions, you will be able to slot one of those 4 dragon keys into the door. And by doing so, you will gain access to a pristine Orokin vault. It's really cool. It's like a specialized loot room. It's got a couple of Orokin loot containers in there, but in the middle, at the very back of the room, there's this big statue of Excalibur Prime, which is really pretty. And then he's standing over an altar that has a little glowing sphere on it. And if you interact with that glowing sphere, you will get what's called a corrupted mod. And the corrupted mods are the single most powerful set of mods in the game. Period. End of discussion. It used to be the Umbra mods, if you've ever heard the term Umbra. I used the term Umbra earlier today. There's only 3 Umbra mods, but then there's also the melee variants called the Sacrificial mods. But there's only 5 of those in existence, and you get all of them from a quest. It used to be that those were really, really powerful, and there's one of them that it still is, but on the whole, the corrupted mods are still more powerful. The reason they're called corrupted mods, though, is because while they give you one positive effect, they also give you one negative effect. They're very similar to the dual stats, only in this case, the dual stat is one good thing, one bad thing. Like, one of the most common ones is called Blind Rage. Blind Rage is very, very valuable, but at max rank it gives you a bonus 99% power strength to add to your Warframe so that they can do damage. The downside, though, is that it also reduces your power efficiency, which is the cost to cast an ability, is your efficiency. It reduces it by 60%. Meaning, if something costs 100 energy, like most of your fourth level abilities, like this one, that normally costs me 100 points of energy to cost it. Well, with Blind Rage maxed out on my build, that now costs me 160 energy. So that's the corrupted mods in a nutshell. And yeah, Like I said, they're some of the most powerful mods in the game. So we will be farming those and maxing out as many as we can as quickly as we can just as soon as I have access to them. But again, that's going to require me to get to
Another
Deimos
job
and
well
unlock the missions,
executed.
and then it's also going to require me to get into my dojo and do what I need to do in there to get to the Orokin lab, and then I have to research the blueprints for the keys. It's going to take a while. Is basically the gist of that. It's going to take a while. But in the meantime, the nightmare mods are fantastic. You should absolutely be farming them if you can. Alright, Apollodorus is done. This entire branch of Mercury is always infested. Every last mission. We've got a mobile defense here. Crossfire Exterminate is you're going to be fighting both Grineer and infested enemies. That's typically what it means with Crossfire, is you've got both factions in there. Some of the Crossfire missions you will actually be allied with one of the two factions. This one in particular, no, you're killing them both. So that's all that means. Crossfire again, it's Grineer and infested, but it's a sabotage mission. We've already gone over sabotage missions. There's no difference in that other than you've got two factions in there. Defense mission we've already done, so there's no need to go back and do these again. So, we're going to go to Pantheon now, which is just a regular exterminate. We're going to make our way to Tolstage. Pardon me while I
There is a
open
large
another
platoon of
beverage.
Grineer Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
The hunt is on, Tenno.
If
The
anybody's
synthesis
curious what
scanner
I'm
is
drinking,
detecting a
it is
potential
the
target. Use it.
strawberries
Search for
and cream
traces of the
Dr.
target.
Pepper. I'm on my last can of that for the day, and then after that I'll be drinking sugar-free grape Shasta. Which is not caffeinated, but I've had enough caffeine for today, so I don't want to overdo it. I have to get up early tomorrow, so I don't want to, I don't want to be drinking a whole ton of caffeine and then be stuck up late, unable to sleep. Ah, I like this tile. So this room, if you look down below, you'll see lockers, loot crates, and there are also similar alcoves above you. So if you're doing some loot farming and want to just kind of explore the map, you can grab these, and it is possible to get across the room and to the other side. Just don't fall down into the lasers. It's not recommended. My voice is starting to get hoarse because I've been talking for so long. Rank 7. Wow, this feels easy. I've been fighting rank 20 and 25 enemies all day, and now I'm rank
Stay
7.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I just killed her. Just it. Him. Them. I just killed them. We'll go with them. That works.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
There we go. Some good loot. Kind of. Nav coordinate. They're giving me great loot. Well, here, have a nav coordinate. I said great loot. Not mediocre. Pop, pop. More nav coordinates. Getting some credits back, though. That's good. Because I'm kind of low now that I've ranked up my syndicates. Hello.
There it is, ripe for synthesis.
Yes.
Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I
Yes,
require.
we're definitely you're coming with me. Some Samara standing. Perfect. Boom. That should give me 3,000.
You impress me, Hunter. This specimen will be studied for integration into Sanctuary.
That's really
Thank
good.
you.
That's how you farm Samara's targets, by the way. I think we've covered it before in, like, we did the training, but I don't know if I ever actually did it in the tutorial. So there you go. That's how you farm Samara's targets. In a nutshell. Like, there is a little bit more to it. It can potentially be more complicated. But more or less, that's what it is. You just run the mission normal. And when you find the guy that's running away from you and he glows blue, that's your scan target. Any other... They'd be literally the only enemy in the game actually running away from you because they don't want to be captured. Also, if you have one and you kill them, it's really funny to piss off Samaras. He gets really mad if you accidentally kill a scan target. Now, they are hard to kill. They've got a lot of health. So I don't even know if I'd be capable of killing it right now, because my damage is good, but it's not great. But my main account, oh yeah, I kill them all the time. I can one-shot those bastards. Anything in here? No. Not even any loot. Darn it. Good night. I was gonna come back and kill you, but Taxon did it for me. See ya. I shouldn't be... Well, actually, no, I have to be worrying about that. This is an exterminate mission. I was gonna say, I think they're infinitely spawning, but no. This is an exterminate mission. I forgot what mission I was running there for a second. Oh, man. It's been a long morning. Fun. Really fun. I've had a blast talking with people today. But, definitely long.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I just shot him in the face, Lotus. We're good. It's okay. I think you can turn that off. But for me, it's been a part of the game for so long, it would feel weird not to have it. Like nowadays, you can turn off the excess chatter from like the Lotus and Ortis, but that never used to be the case. Oh hey, this opened up. And I've been playing it for so long with them always chatting in my ear, and Madam Obvi is constantly telling me, hey, guess what? There's a thing in front of you that you can see with your own eyes. That it's just like an intrinsic part of the game now. And although, yeah, I kind of find it annoying, I'd also kind of miss it if it were gone. Like, the game would feel weird to me if I turned it off. Not quite complete. Melee prowess, that's a good mod. That mod just says, hey, you know that weapon you've got? Here, have some extra status chance on me. Free of charge. It's really good. He was holding a really good weapon too. Don't know if you saw that or not, but he was carrying a couple of axes in his hands, and they had fire on the blades. That's an 8 fire damage. They're called the Twin Basalt. they're actually a pretty decent weapon. But honestly, I'm excited to get the Yamanata. More than likely, when I end the stream today, I'm going to keep farming the last of what I need to finish the Yamanata, the Higasa, and Kome. And by the next stream, they should be... I don't want to say they'll be done, because Kome is going to take 24 hours to build. Period. End of discussion. And the two weapons are going to take 12. So they may not be done, but they will be well on their way. Damn, you're not really giving me anything of value. Alright, let's just focus on killing everybody and getting out of here. I didn't think I was spending too much time looting. Looting resources I already have in plenty
Grenier are on the way.
for the moment. Again, Madam Obvious. I'm in the process of killing an entire group of Grenier, and she's like, "Be careful, there's Grenier on the way." It's like, yeah, I kind of figured that out. But thanks for telling me anyways. I don't know. I find it kind of funny. But I gotta get my entertainment anywhere I can. Because life without entertainment sucks.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
See, now that's the right time to tell me that. Because I haven't actually encountered a heavy unit yet. There he is. But telling me before I'm already killing him is what you're supposed to do. Silly Lotus. Oh, I should not finish that sentence. Oh. Oh. Try to be family friendly here. No, I should not finish that sentence. I don't know who's listening. For all I know, my mom is watching. So I'm not going to finish that sentence. Just because I'm trying to err on the side of caution. Now, don't get me wrong, if I was talking to my mom in a private conversation, I'd probably tell her, and she would laugh. But it's different when I'm doing something public like this. There's a certain decorum that's expected when you're doing things in public. Most streamers don't follow that decorum, but I at least try to. Hence why you don't hear me use a whole lot of profanity. It's not because I don't cuss like a sailor, because I do, but it's because my customer service training is kicked in, and you don't swear at customers. And you watching this video, you're technically the customer, and I'm the product. And I definitely don't want a reputation for being, you know, he got famous by being a douchebag. Yeah, I don't want that. I got a few streamers I absolutely loathe. Hello! Well, aren't you a sight to see? That's why you lose.
You have broken their ranks and they are on
That
the run.
is exactly
Another
why
successful
you
mission.
take the time
Find
to do
extraction.
some looting. Because every now and then you'll find that. Anyways, what was I saying before I found the Iatan? Nah, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, that's exactly why I tell you guys in this that don't be in a hurry to get through missions and make your way to the end and all that. Take your time, explore around, get some loot, because it makes farming loot later a lot easier and a lot more bearable. And you never know when you're just gonna stumble on a random Iatan sculpture sitting in the middle of the map. You could very well miss it because you were in too much of a hurry to get through the mission. Alright, that's enough of that.
Mission complete.
That was actually
Excellent
more than
work,
I really
Tenno.
should have focused on. Look at that, Iatan Anatha. That's 1500 endo right there. And that's why that's so valuable. Why that was so exciting to find, because that's just a here's 1500 endo. We'll go put some stars in that, and it's 1500 endo. We're not going to go to Maru right now and turn it in. I'll hold on to it and I'll wait until it's more convenient for me to actually go to Maru. But we are going to socket it right now. And now that it's fully socketed, I'm regretting it. The reason I'm regretting it is very simple. Every once in a while in the Nightwave, there will be a weekly Nightwave.
Now you might be wondering if I'm
all it says you have
coming
to
up
do to
next.
complete it is to put Iatan stars, fully socket all 3 Iatan stars, some of them are 4, into 3 different Iatan sculptures. And my rule of thumb with my main account is I always have on hand at any given time at least 3 unsocketed Iatan sculptures just for that specific Nightwave objective, so that the moment it pops up, I can just go socket those 3 immediately, get that 4500 standing real easy, real fast, and I can move on to other things. It's great. Ooh! Oh, happy day! So I was talking about syndicates. We spent a whole episode of this just talking about syndicates, and I mentioned that when the syndicates get to a certain level, they unlock their own
Everything in order,
missions.
operator?
Well,
Is
here
that
they
a
are.
pun?
Looks like a couple of them
I
are
will
locked
attempt to
because they're on
direct this
planets that we don't have open yet. Oh, and this one, Mercury Elion, well, we're going to get there. That's the next
Tenno,
mission.
the balance of power continues to shift.
But by doing
Navigation
these
is marked
missions,
with new
as you can see,
invasions.
they give you standing. And also, in addition to that, each of these missions has little medallions that you can collect. Every mission will have 8 of them that you can run the map and find the medallions, and those will also give you bonus standing. Uniquely, though, if you wait to do these missions until you have maxed out your daily standing cap, these missions will give you bonus standing on top of your daily standing cap. At least that's the way it used to be. For all I know, they've changed that now too. They've changed a lot of things that I think are kind of dumb. But that's how it used to be, is you could go in and max out your daily standing, and then you wouldn't gain any extra standing via your affiliation or with your syndicate medallion or sigil back before they changed it. You wouldn't get any extra there, but doing this mission, completing it, guarantees you that 1440 standing, no matter what. So you'd max out your daily standing completely, then run these missions, And you'd get all of this as bonus standing for that faction for that day, giving you just more, meaning it made it a lot easier to rank them up really fast. But again, for all I know, they changed that too. That's something we'll have to test. So maybe I will. In fact, how am I doing for my daily standing? Oh, look at that. Only 2,000 left. So we might actually be able to test that today. Let's give that a shot. For now, we're going to go do the base mission on Coloris, which is a rescue, versus the new Loco, which is a defense. I don't like defense. I don't like defense. Especially not if I want to run the map and try to find all the Syndicate medallions. I don't want to be doing defense. So we'll just bust out the rescue mission really fast and move on, because our ultimate goal here is to finish all of the nodes of Mercury so that we can unlock the Nightmare mission and do the Nightmare mission for the Nightwave.
This is a rescue
Not to mention
mission.
getting those
We
Nightmare
need to
mods.
find and liberate
Juicy,
the hostage
juicy
before
Nightmare
any
mods.
harm comes to them.
Alright. I'm going to do my best to refrain from doing a lot of killing or loot farming in this mission, because it is a rescue mission, and I don't want to waste a bunch of time right now. I've already wasted a lot of time doing other fun things today, and I'm really behind schedule. I mean, I don't really have a schedule, but I do have a schedule. I come into these every time I stream with a set list of goals in mind, and most times I never actually meet those goals. So I don't know. I kind of wanna just meet the goals at least once, you know. But that means not spending a whole bunch of time looting and killing. So we'll try to avoid a whole bunch of looting and killing, at least in this mission, because it is a rescue. And rescues, they're a minor headache. They're not hard. They give you decent rewards, but again, once you actually rescue your rescue target, they're as squishy as paper mache. And so once you get your target, you don't really have the time to waste killing and looting, or else they're gonna go down. Once they go down, like, you gotta stand there and revive them and take a bunch of damage, and there's a chance that you'll go down in the
There's
process.
a heavy unit approaching.
And it's easier just to grab them and then haul ass to the
holding
exit.
area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Right. This might be a new rescue vault. Let me go ahead and collapse my map so that it's not covering everything on the screen. Is there... Have they set the alarms? Is there a panel I can... Yeah. If I don't do this, then they're going to stay alerted. They're going to keep coming in and shooting me back. And there's a higher chance that they'll trigger the alarms. Again, not a big deal. But, I don't know. I'd prefer they didn't. It's really that simple. I'd prefer they didn't. Okay. I don't know if we've been to this map already or not. That's a warden right there. Where are you going, warden? Oh good, you turned your back. You're dying now. Nighty-night. Okay, yeah, I don't think that this is... I'm familiar with it. I've been here numerous times, but I don't think I've ever actually been here with you guys. There we go. I got a whole bunch of dudes down there. What's up with these guys? Oh, they're behind the door. Here, let's just clear them out a bit. There we go. No more problem. Oh, and they're coming through the door, the open door. My open door. That's why I turned off the alarms, to stop that from happening. Go away! No, actually, I think I have been in this one before, but I triggered the alarm last time. We've only been in here once. I think it was part of the War's Prize quest, believe it or not. And yeah, I triggered the alarm. I would like to try and do this time without triggering the alarm. If at all possible. And I'm not even 100% certain which is the best route to take. There's quite a few different ways you can go. There we go. We're inside.
A captive will be in
now
one
let's
of
make
these
sure,
cells. Search them.
Oh. Are those on the outside? Let's get rid of that. I said I wasn't going to loot. I said I wasn't going to loot. Okay. Is there another... No, okay. There's no other enemy greener in here. So not that one. We'll go ahead and leave the cell, the main cell door locked until we find
Stay focused. There's a heavy
our
unit
rescue
approaching.
target. Thank you. Thank you, Lotus.
I'm in your debt.
There you are.
Let's go home.
Oh, crap. Wrong button. Take my gun.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
It'll do something. Ah!
Got an extra weapon?
There we go.
They won't just let us walk out of here.
Oh, crap. He got hit with the electric rocks.
Ah! He's bleeding out.
Yeah. I was afraid that might happen. There we go. I'm not even going the right direction. That's the way I came in. Oh, good. Yep, okay. Should take my own advice. Don't worry about killing enemies. Just get out of here. Just haul balls to the end. If he goes down, he goes down. Doesn't matter. We are running. Oh, let me in. It's too bad I have to run, because that map segment is fun to play with, too. But we're on a rescue mission. He's already been downed once. I don't want to take the risk of him being downed again, and then failing the mission. Because I couldn't get to him in time to revive him. So, we'll just leave. And that's another one done. Next on the list, Elion, mobile defense. Or a capture mission. Parent sequence as well. Very nice. We're going to do the capture mission. Again, it's going to be fast. I think I just want to push on to Tolstoj as quickly as I can. And then we can always come back.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
But Tolstoj is where we want to be anyways, because Captain Vor is on Tolstoj.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter.
Oh,
I sense it.
Alright, well, since he did that, I'll show you the other part of this.
Escape.
I think we've seen this before, but if you open your synthesis scanner, you'll see this little trail that you can only see when it's active. And if you follow that trail, it'll take you all the way to the synthesis target. Or subsequently, again, you can just run the map and kill enemies and loot and just keep doing all of that until you come across the blue enemy that's running away from you, and then just quickly scan him. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna do this, because that'll bring it up here in my quick progress. I am at 19,000 standing. Almost. I'm just a few points shy of 20. If I do this enough... Oh, there we go. It went up 1995. There we go. 20,000 standing. So I need another 30,000, and then we can get the infinite scanner widget, which is very, very good and absolutely desirable. That'll make me incredibly happy getting the infinite scanner.
Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Target's in this room.
You found a target.
Yes, I
Capture
did.
them quickly
It's right
before
there.
they escape.
We're just gonna do that. Eddie's down. She's down.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There
Mission
we go.
complete. The captain
Mission
has been
done.
escorted to the extraction point.
Now,
well
if you
done.
wanted to run around and loot, find the scanner target, which I think we will. Since they said there's a scanner target in here. Best way to do this for the scanning is when you enter a new room, just do a quick right click with the scanner equipped. Like it doesn't even have to be fast enough so that you actually see the UI. Just do that, and then if you need to kill some enemies, just hit your melee button and pull out your melee weapons. And then to get back to the scanner, you just hit right click again. Not in there. Nope.
There it is.
There it is.
Right for
See how
synthesis.
fast that was? How easy?
Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
We'll go ahead and shock everyone. I might even use that on him just to hold him still for a minute. And then we'll deploy the siphon to pick him up. There we go. Target acquired. I can go back to my gun.
Thank you. Continue this hunt, Tenno, and
We're now
enlightenment
at
will follow.
23-5. And that was quick and easy, wasn't it? So much better than following that tiny little trail, which, by the way, if you get too far ahead of it, it'll just disappear. And then you have to backtrack and figure out where you left off and all that nonsense. So, yeah, it's just easier that when you have a target you're looking for. Excuse me. Had to clear my throat. Time to take a drink again. My throat is rather dry. But yeah, it's a whole lot easier that if you're hunting a target, you just run the map, and every time you enter a new room, you have your synthesis scanner equipped, and you just do a quick little tap of the scanner, and the moment you do that in the room where the target is located, he will immediately have like a little tracker put on him, and then you just go over there, drop a siphon, scan him, and move on. It's really, really fast. But now that I have both capture targets, let's go ahead and leave. Nope, those are all closed.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Hey, I got a large health restore. Not that I'll ever use it, but cool. That was my reward from the capture target. Not the greatest reward for someone like me who is, you know, experienced at staying alive. But, yeah, for new players, it could be very valuable. Spy mission! Alright, I like Suisse. New spy mission, new spy vaults, and probably a faster spy mission. Because these spy vaults have fewer tricks to them.
I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial
should
intelligence data.
offer the same reward.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter.
And
I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
I just equipped my hammer. Y'all are annoying. Stop shooting me. Okay, let's go ahead and equip that. Nope, moving on. Not in this room.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would
here.
rather destroy their data than let it
Not
get
in that
into our
room.
hands.
Coming this way. This is a big room. Gonna have a few places to search. Whee! Oh, hello. Speaking of big rooms, we went from one big room into another. Okay, not in there. Ah! Not back here. This is all just loot. Oh, I can't wait to get Helios. I miss my little scanner buddy so much right now. Seeing all these guys that when I pull this up are all orange. Oh. Okay, he's in that direction. Probably closer to me. So far, so
Stay
good.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Isn't that the beginning? Yeah, that's the beginning. Why am I back here again? Nice try. Alright, let's head for Vault A. Yep. We'll head for Vault A.
There it is. Right
Oh.
for synthesis.
Oh, he's an A.
Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
Did I get him? No. Here. Hold still, buddy. There we go. That's all done.
An excellent specimen, Hunter.
Now up
This
to
will advance
27.
Sanctuary's goal of preservation.
7 of 10 scans complete. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna turn the alarm off now, okay? Thanks. Y'all don't come back. You hear? I'm doing something. Alright, I'm gonna shoot that. They're coming back. Told them not to. But they are. There we go.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
This vault. Really cut and dry. We're gonna shoot that out. Gather some loot here in the front of it. Now, we're gonna come to the window. And there's a drone in there. You can see him on the map. The little red arrow just down below us. He's the only thing we gotta worry about. In higher level missions with this particular vault, there are 2 drones. One of them likes to sit here at the top of the stairs for a bit, and then he'll come down the stairs and wind around into the little chamber there where the vault door is, across the other side of the stairs, and then he'll come and sit down here underneath the little walkway. The other one likes to patrol back and forth through here. Go away! So we just gotta not alert the drone, and this is really easy. So you get rid of the door sensors. If the one at the top of the stairs is at the top of the stairs, you just wait for him to start going down the stairs, and you come in here to the left, because the left is always the safest. You wait for him to get through the vault by hanging out up here. You'll see him start to go that way, and it hangs out right there. And then you just hop down here and grab the vault.
Excellent work.
And you're done.
Clean extraction.
And now if you want,
alarms.
kill the drones. Which I always do. Because they're extra XP, and a lot of times they're also Eximus. So if you are doing your Night Wave and you haven't completed yet the one that says kill 30 Eximus, Spy Vaults are a really good way to get your Eximus kills. Oh, these days I don't really have to try to get Eximus kills. You just stay in a mission long enough and you'll get them all. some missions, they send so many exiles after you. It's not even a matter of if or a matter of time, it's just... Yeah, like... You can get 30 kills in 5 minutes. It's kind of nuts, really. Ooh, headshot.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I saw it, and he's gone. Mark 1 Bratton's doing some okay damage. Still not as good as I'd like it, but these are... Yeah, these are level 8 enemies, so to say that the Bratton is doing okay damage when you're fighting level 8 enemies is kind of a redundant statement, because... Yeah, level 8 enemies, actually... Any weapon at level 8 is going to look like it's doing good damage. But when at level 8 it looks like it's doing good damage, and then you get to level 25, which isn't much of a climb, and suddenly you're doing that, you think you're firing a pea shooter. Suddenly it doesn't feel so strong. Alright. We got our synthesis target, so I'm just gonna focus on getting the vaults and getting out of here. Alright, what vault do we have this time?
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now,
oh,
the
this
enemy
one's
will
new.
start destroying data.
This one is new for the broadcast. Yay! Alright. I like this one. It too is... It's a little tricky if you don't know what you're doing, but once you do, it's a cakewalk. And that's why I'm here. So, we're just going to go that way and up. So this is the vault here. We've got to get around to the other side. There are laser grids and some traps everywhere, and there's usually a few drones and maybe even a couple of guys. If you have Ivara and her augment, which is, I believe it's called Infiltrate, you can literally just walk right through there and go to the back door. Because as long as she's invisible and you have the Infiltrate augment on her, she can pass right through these laser grids and not trigger them. And I believe Wukong in his Cloud Walker form can do the same thing. But we don't have that luxury, so we're going to come in here, and we're going to jump up to this pole here, and then we're going to jump up again to this platform here, and now we're on top of the conveyor belt. No big deal. There's a couple of loot crates up here. Now this tunnel in later levels will have 2 lasers in there. Right now there's only 1. But both of them are basically at the same height, so all you've got to do is make sure that you stay centered on the pipe here, so that you're at the lowest possible level. Stay crouched and just walk through the pipe and out the other side. And then from this point, you're on a conveyor belt. Don't go in there. All you've got to do is drop down here, and you're done. Back to vault.
Data extracted.
And now go explore.
They won't even know it's gone.
Kill whatever enemies might be in here, grab whatever loot. If you want to bounce around and see what other kinds of things this vault has in it, and see what other directions you can go, because this one actually has multiple directions you can go. By all means. This other conveyor belt here, first of all, don't touch those. They hurt and they trigger alarms. But while this conveyor belt is going, it's pulling explosive barrels. You just saw me shoot one down to this side, and if you time it just right, you can actually shoot through this grate at the explosive barrel, and it will destroy this fan. And then you can come this way if you want. See, there's the explosive barrel. So run up this way, avoiding any laser grids. This one has a potential to be a laser grid as well. If it's there, you just jump above it, and then you're up here too. These are actual loot crates that you can shoot and open for extra loot, and they will just continue coming. If you can find a good spot to just kind of stand here and like this and not move, these crates will just continue to infinitely spawn, and you can just stand here and shoot them if you want. Well, I'm not going to waste a bunch of time doing that right now, but it is something you could do. So yeah, this vault has a number of different ways that you can get in and get it done. But once it's done, you come out the back door here, over to the right side of the vault, and that hallway that had a laser grid in it no longer does. And that's how you leave. Yeah, I've said it for a long time. Spy missions are my bread and butter.
Inbound.
They're my absolute favorite. I love spy missions because it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle, and I love puzzles. Puzzles are fun. Puzzles in video games are even better. Pretty much every one of my favorite aspects about Warframe is me solving a puzzle. It's really fun. That's what I love about modding, because modding is just a puzzle. Figuring out the best mods to put on your Warframe to stay alive while doing maximum damage. That's just a puzzle. I love puzzles. Doing spy vaults. When we get to Jupiter, there are these special loot rooms on Jupiter that you can open up if you meet certain requirements. And those two, they require like basically a combination block to open them. And if you can solve the combination, which has you jumping around a room in a various sequence to try and get all of these buttons pressed in a specific amount of time, that's the puzzle. But first you gotta figure out where the door is. You've gotta find a special little thing, a special little like power node to destroy to expose the buttons necessary to open the door, and then you've got a very limited time to hit all the buttons in sequence to open the door. Usually the last button in the sequence is right next to the door, which is really nice. And then if you get them all in the time limit, and I'll cover this again when we actually get to Jupiter, so worry not if you forget, or if it's all going over your head right now. Again, everything about this Let's Play is supposed to be a visual experience, so yeah. Anything I talk about that is future content, we will eventually do so that you can see it firsthand and know exactly what it is you need to do to complete it yourself and get all the goodies in the game. So yeah, but it's fun. I love puzzles. I love solving puzzles. So any game that has me solving a puzzle, I absolutely love it. And that puzzle can very simply be something as simple as, I need to survive. So what resources do I need to gain the items necessary to survive? And then I go and get them. That's why I love survival craft games, because survival craft games are just one giant puzzle. So at some point on this channel, you'll probably see me do a Pal World Let's Play.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now,
what do we got here?
the
Okay,
enemy will
this
start
one we've
destroying
seen
data.
before. Okay, enemy down there, enemy up here. Sometimes it's a guy, sometimes it's a drone, sometimes it's two drones. So you gotta kill him without alerting that guy, and then you've gotta get down there and trigger the vault. So we're gonna get rid of him. That was a stealth kill. I don't have any stealth weapons, but we don't need them. Once you've dealt with that guy, if the drones are here, do not try to kill them. You will trigger the alarm. Don't worry about them. But the drones, they like to stand out here in the middle of the room, and then go back and forth in there and out again. And sometimes the one on the left, which is why I always go to the left, will come in here and he'll turn and he'll look out this window and get stuck. And when he does that is the perfect time to come in here and hop up onto this catwalk. And then once you're up here, the vault is pretty much solved. Just be mindful. See the yellow line. You've got laser grids. Don't hit the laser grid. We're lucky enough in this one that it's low enough. Neither of them is active, but sometimes both sides of this will be lasers. You have these wall pads that you can jump on, or you can just bullet jump straight over there to the alcove. Be mindful of the enemy that's out here, because he walks back and forth between the vault room and this one. Sometimes there's even a third enemy standing here. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you can see him. Just ignore him. Typically, there's a guy standing here. He'll walk back and forth. You've got the console there with the elevator. And then there's a hole down here that we're going to jump into that sometimes that... Yep, it has it right now. A laser grid. So be mindful of the laser grid, and when it's not active, drop on down. Then once you're in this tunnel, you'll see 2 more lasers. This one here is the first one. Just duck under it, and you're fine. And then typically right about here, there'll be another one that is really, really low. So you can't duck under it. What you gotta do is jump over it. You gotta do a quick bullet jump over the laser. And then you're inside. And just make sure that he doesn't spot you. Not sure why he's over here. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's outside the room. He's going inside the room right now. My favorite time to pop up here is right now when he's got his back turned. I meant to attack him, not grab the vault, but there you go.
We have everything we came for.
Yeah, you wait till he pops in here, stands up, then you jump up at a spot where you are behind him, do a quick finisher attack to take him out, and then open the vault. What? Why are they all here? Oh, the vault is actually, or not the vault. The alarms are set. I'm pretty sure I turned those off. Anyways, now that you got the vault, just come here to this elevator. It'll open the door here, and you can leave. Yeah, there's a lot of different vaults in the game. I have mastered almost all of them. Again, I've talked about this before too. The only ones I haven't really, truly, fully mastered are on the Kuva Fortress, which is another area we'll unlock later with a quest. But we're done. Got all of our vaults. We've got our Samaris target, so we can leave. And I'll probably come back to this mission a few more times. Because again, you get some really good stuff out of the spy vaults. And these spy vaults I find easier than most others. So I'll farm these a whole bunch, and then the next ones I'll farm a whole bunch after this are the ones on Ceres. The spy vaults around the chart come typically in 3 stages, with I think the Kuva Fortress being the weird, unique stage 4. But all the rest are in stages, and they start at Earth with stage 1. Ceres to Uranus, I believe, is stage 2. And then Uranus actually starts stage 3, and it goes to Sedna. And then stage 4 is just the Kuva Fortress. And every stage of vaults you go up, you'll get new dual stat heat and cold mods, new Ivara parts, and a lot of other goodies too.
Mission complete. Excellent work,
And we actually just got another Ivara part. Ivara systems, but I've already crafted Ivara systems. And a Lithx S16 relic. Yeah, spy vaults are a really good way to farm some relics too. And I just double tapped the mic again, damn it. I just coughed into it. I'm so sorry. My throat is really, really dry. I'm trying to drink so that I'm not coughing quite so much, but it's failing miserably.
Operator, you have returned.
Daily reset! And I got a coupon! We have talked about coupons before. This gives me a discount on my next platinum purchase. And if you click claim and use, it'll pop you right in here. You see? I got a 20% off on all of these. But again, with the 20% ticket, the only ones worth buying are these first 2. Because this one, it drops it to $4. This one drops it to $8. So yeah, 20%, only buy these first two because they're the only ones that are worth it. If all you're spending is $10, these are the best options. Do not worry about spending any more than that. Even this one, this is like $16. That's decent, but I still wouldn't do it. For 370 platinum, I still wouldn't do it. This one and this one, yeah. So like I said before, there are four different coupons you can get. You've got the 20, the 50, the 70, which is rare, and the 75. So these are worth the 20, these are worth the 50, these are worth the 70, and these are worth the 75. Well, this one might be worth the 50. But half off on this one is still $50. Whereas half off on this one is $25. And for me, unless I'm buying this pack, $50 is too much money.
To happiness. A combination
This one,
of
if you get the
heightened
75%
dopamine
coupon,
levels
that is the only time that this pack is worth it, because this drops it from $200 down to $50, and then you're getting 4,000 platinum and 3 nightmare mods. Believe it or not, all 3 of those, Animal Instinct, Seeking Fury, Armored Agility, they are all, well, okay, Animal Instinct might not be. Animal Instinct is a mod that you put on your Sentinel, and it lets you discover loot boxes on the map, which is really good. Seeking Fury we talked about, it's that one that's, if I click on this, can I see the mods? Yes, I can. Okay, so yeah, Seeking Fury, this is a Nightmare mod. Reload speed and punch through. We will get these from the Nightmare mods, not worth $200. Armored Agility, a Nightmare mod, 15% sprint speed and 40% armor. Really good mod, not worth $200. And then Animal Instinct, yes, okay, yes, it is. 30-meter loot radar and 18-meter enemy radar. That is a Nightmare mod. Really good mod, not worth $200. And in my mind, 4,000 platinum is not worth $200. Not when you look at the Prime Access. Let's look at the Prime Access. So that was 4,300 platinum and 3 Nightmare mods for $200. Meanwhile, if you come into the market, premium bundles, Prime Access, turn those off. The highest pack, Ureli Complete Pack. This one is $140. You get 3,990 platinum, plus you get Ureli Prime, Daikyu Prime, Compressa Prime, Thalassa Ephemera, Marilina Sayandana, Marilina Domestic Drone, exclusive Ureli Prime Glyphs, there's 2 of them, and 2 90-day boosters. All of that for $50 less. $50 less than this. Now you tell me which one has better value. That's why I say, don't ever buy this pack, or even this pack, unless you have that 75% coupon. That drops that price from $200 down to $50. That's why I say it. If you're gonna spend that kind of money on Warframe, you might as well buy the Prime Access, because it is so much more value for your money. Anyways, now that I'm done with that tangent, let's go to, oh, an interception? Yeah, okay, we'll go do Odin first. I'll get it out of the way, and then I'll never do it again.
These radio towers carry top secret
We've done
interplanetary
interception before.
communications.
This is
You are
nothing
going to
new. It's
capture the
the
towers
same as
and
the last
decode
2 we've done.
incoming
It's just a
messages.
different map. So, we've got D down here. And again, they're all going to go for D, basically.
Tower online.
There we go. Now we'll come over here and we'll get A. This map actually is really nice for interception because it's really small. And I can do that.
You have captured a radio tower.
They were trying to take D. I just zapped them all from A. And they didn't get to take D. Now this one might be a little different. Yeah, now they're going to take D. Conflict.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Get bent.
Tower captured. Beginning stream
There we
decode
go.
now.
Go back to D. I could use some energy. Now they're trying to take C.
This tower is ours now.
They're gonna take C.
Tower lost.
Because I went to A. Do not.
This tower is ours now.
Okay. I'll go back to A.
We have lost control of a tower.
I'm playing the wrong Warframe for this.
You have captured a radio tower.
All of you, go to hell. Now the trick is just, yeah, they're all gonna flock to the center.
We are in total control. Keep
now I
fighting.
should be able to just hang out here, kill anybody who tries to take it. Yep, they're all flocking right to the center. Oh, looks like they're actually going for A. No, you're not. Now that I have all 4 towers, it's really easy to just run around the map. Anytime because it's so small, I can just wait until they try to take a tower, and then I can just go kill them really quick, and then they fail, and yeah. This is probably the best interception map, just because it's so small. The Earth one isn't so bad either, because it's really small. I like the small maps. The Earth actually has 2 different interception maps, though. So there's a chance you won't get the small one, you get the big one. No, you're not taking my tower. I said no, you're not taking my tower. We're almost done. And now everybody's dead. Let's just make sure it stays that way. 93%. Now, we're so far along, unless they take all 4 towers at once, we win.
Message decoded.
There we go.
Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
And everybody's dead. What'd we get?
More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Come on.
I have detected
Hey, we got
another
a lift
message
relic.
incoming. Capture and decode the signal. The data
Nope,
you
not
have
sticking
collected
around.
here today will go a long way in supporting our cause.
I am not a fan of interception missions. Unless I'm using Titania. Because again, she makes them really, really easy because you can just fly around the map and kill enemies that try to take your thing. Alright, we're finally at Captain Vor. We'll go ahead and do this mission the one time, and then later when I am not streaming, we will see about... I will see about doing some farming, because again, he drops a couple of different weapons.
The scanner is detecting a potential target.
One of them is one blueprint, and that's it. And that is the Kronos, which is another sword. And then the other is in multiple parts. That's called the Seer, which is a pistol.
Leave no survivors.
And again, that's actually a really good early game pistol. And by early game, I mean Mars, Mercury, Venus,
We cannot
Earth.
allow this. Get to his location and eliminate him.
It does some decent damage. I personally really like the Seer. It's got a unique...
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
No, I'm not.
Vor is feared across the system. Do
Why?
not underestimate him.
He's a pushover. He's the only NPC in Warframe that is more memed on than the Sergeant. Like, don't get me wrong, there's several NPCs in Warframe that get memed quite a bit, but the Sergeant is probably the most, with the exception of Vor, because Vor shows up in the game in multiple locations, and you get to kill him like multiple times. And then his final location he shows up, he has to give this massively long, grandiose speech that is so long that by the time he finishes it, you've already killed him. Like, he's already dead, but he's still monologuing. And then at the end of his stupid monologue, because you've already killed him, he goes into yet another ridiculously long monologue about how this isn't his end and he'll be
There's
back,
a heavy
blah, blah,
unit
blah.
approaching.
Oh, excuse me. Ended up in a coughing fit. But yeah, so, like, the most memed on guy in Warframe is the Sergeant, other than Vor. Vor is the only one more memed on than the Sergeant. Like, I've seen memes for Netbanyo, I've seen them for Bayhawk, I've seen them for all of those guys, but never more than the Sergeant and Vor. Vor is number one. And Sergeant, well, the Sergeant is the boss of Phobos, and he talks a whole lot of smack.
It's too easy.
Like, Vor talks a lot of smack, too. But Vor's boss fight is actually in 3 phases, just like it was in our opening quest when we killed him the first time. It's exactly the same fight. It's in those 3 phases. You take down his shields, you do a bit of damage, he goes invincible and summons a bunch of extra minions to fight you. Yeah. The Sergeant, by the time we fight the Sergeant, we will be powerful enough to one-shot him in the head. And yet he talks more smack than Vor. At least base Vor. We're not talking about Void Vor, which is the one that has the long-ass monologue. Once we get to the final stage of the Void, we'll be able to run into Corrupted Vor. And he's the one that has the big-ass monologue.
We believe Vor has the ability to teleport.
But the Sergeant talks more smack than this particular variant of Vor, and he goes down in a single shot. My favorite way to kill him is with Maruna and her 4th ability, because Maruna's 4 is, well, she's a werewolf. She gets down on all 4s, and she has claws that she can rip and tear enemies with, and if you go into her 4th state, as you enter the room with the Sergeant, when you target him, click the fire button, and all of a sudden you leap forward, and he is shredded into a pile of meat on the ground, and then you just leave. Like before.
Do you realize your Lotus has sent you to die?
He's got a void key on his chest. But yeah, before Lotus even has a chance to finish telling you that you have found the assassination target, he's dead and you're leaving. That's the Sergeant. Ooh, look at that.
Target spotted. Stay
War
sharp.
does not like
This
my
one is a
hammer.
handful.
Here, everybody. It's a shocking good time.
You will join us, one way or another.
Oh, I think not. I think I'm just gonna hang out here and we're gonna end your miserable existence. Hey, there we go, the Kronos blueprint. Yay! The Vor sigil.
They won't be bothering
Because
us
it's a boss.
anymore. Let's get out of here.
And once we finish this, we should get another accolade, which will be a quest, not a quest, an achievement. It'll be a Steam achievement, or one of the game challenges. It'll be called the Hero
Stay
of
focused.
Mercury.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where is the terminal to open the door? Oh, I passed it multiple times. Okay. But you saw how easy that fight was. Yeah, the Sergeant's even easy. And the only change anybody wants DE to make to the Sergeant that I've heard of is they want him to be more of a trash-talking little bitch. They want him to have even more dialogue lines of him just talking smack and trying to hype himself up so that when you do finally go in and just one-shot him, it's even more hilarious. And I'm in complete agreement. I am. I want that to happen. The only other change I would like to see happen is the Sergeant, his natural voice is the same, like, guttural, just weird nonsense speech that you hear most basic Grineer units in the game use, because that's what he is. He's just an up-jumped basic Grineer. He actually used to be Nefanyo. Fun fact. Before Nefanyo was reworked to look the way he does now, the way we encountered him on Fortuna, the Sergeant was Nefanyo. He was called Sergeant Nefanyo. But then they reworked Nef with the advent of the Index, and then later Fortuna, and so instead of being Sergeant Nefanyo, they just changed his name to the Sergeant. But yeah, all he is a slightly more tanky, and I do mean slightly, version of a regular Corpus unit. But still, I would love to see his trash talk get actually voiced and put into English dialogue, rather than him doing just the weird, whatever Corpus language is that they speak. I would love to be able to run along and actually understand what the hell he's saying, because otherwise you have to stop what you're doing and read the text. Unless you're like me, or unless you're better than me at multitasking. That's what I meant to say. Unless you're better than me at multitasking, and you can sit here and run along and kill things, and then also to glance over and read dialogue. I can't do that. I'm not that talented. In other areas, I can multitask fantastically, but this is not one of the ones I'm good at.
Let's get out of here.
Yay, Kronos! I should I'm willing to bet I already have everything I need to build it too. But yeah, the Kronos is basically a larger ceramic dagger. We haven't gotten the ceramic dagger yet, but that's another weapon that we could potentially build, like, right now. I just need to go buy the blueprint. Vor sigil, oh, and the seer receiver. Excellent, so we got the first part of that too. All of the parts of the seer drop from him, including the blueprint. So yeah, it's got the typical, it's got the receiver, the stock, the barrel, and then I think it also takes an Orokin cell.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
And there we go. Your triumph over Captain Vor was impressive, but your journey has only just begun. Our enemies are abundant, and their strength continues to grow. Your skills are formidable, but the outlying planet regions are fraught with peril. Skill alone will not keep you alive. Accept this gift of 25,000 credits. Gee, thanks, Lotus. That's actually useful. I'm kind of low on credits right now, so I appreciate that. The market contains powerful weapons and items that will serve you well. Expand your arsenal and fight to restore the balance within the system. The Lotus. Yay! So that was supposed to be the original, like, end of the tutorial of the game. In fact, when the game first came out, instead of Earth being your first planet, it was Mercury. So the first boss you ever fought was Vor. Just as it is now. But nowadays, you start on Earth, and Vor is on Earth, and then you gotta work your way to Mercury to fight him again, which goes through Fossa and the Jackal.
Ordis wonders, why is he here?
But yeah.
Ordis supposes everyone has to be
Used
somewhere.
to be that when you started the game, brand new account, the first planet you were on was Mercury. Because now we gotta backtrack. But Mercury is done, though, which means we have a nightmare mission, and it's a survival energy drain. You're killing me, Smalls. Alright, it won't be that bad. I'll just hammer everything into the ground. And it's only for 5 minutes. This is just like a basic survival mission. Counter ticks up, you can stay in as long as you want, farm rewards, but it's got that extra caveat that the enemies are slightly higher, and you have energy drain. And if I can find an energy orb, see how fast that's draining? That's why you can't rely on your abilities, and that's also why I say if you can, you should avoid energy drain mode. Sadly, though, we can't. But it's only for 5 minutes, and the enemies aren't that super high in level, so I should be okay.
Spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
I just can't rely on my energy. As you can see, it's gone. I gained some, and it's already gone. Really glad I put attack speed on this hammer. Yeah, even if my equilibrium was completely maxed out right now and I was gaining the maximum benefit from it by collecting health orbs, yeah, it still wouldn't help. Energy drain mode is just that annoying. That's why your best option is, if you're going to do energy drain mode, because it is possible to do that, and use your Warframe abilities. You just gotta use Hildred. Like, that's your only option. Every other frame, or Lavos. Sorry, Lavos. Lavos does not use energy either. He uses timers. So, those are your options for energy drain mode missions. If you want to come into the mission and actually be able to use your abilities. Otherwise, you just come in with an uber health tank that doesn't need to use their abilities to stay alive. And you'll be just fine. And again, we can stay in here for as long as we want, but I'm only going to do 5 minutes.
Activating it will buy you more time.
That is a really easy daily mission. So to get this, all you gotta do is, while I'm swinging, hold down crouch. And don't let go of crouch until you get the little notification popped up that said you got credit for the kills as slide kills. And there you go, you're done. Got credit. 10 kills, 1,000 Nightwave standing. We're doing fantastic. We've also finished our 15 missions. And we've done the Clem, which means these 3 Nightmare missions is now it. This is all we have left to do for this week for our Nightwave standing. Minus, of course, the daily 1,000, which we just completed. So it won't be until tomorrow until we get the next one.
Life support incoming.
Alright. I've got some good shields thanks to taxing, and my health is looking pretty well. We got this. I don't need my abilities, and we are already almost at the 3 millions. So 2 more minutes and we are leaving. Because I'm not staying in this mission any longer than I have to. Meeting the bare minimum requirement to get the Nightmare mod, and then we're leaving.
Is now available.
And hopefully it's a good one. I got one earlier with my main account doing this. Another one that comes to mind, it's called Chilling Grasp. It too is a pistol mod. It gives you magazine capacity and cold elemental damage on your secondary weapons. It's really nice. Or maybe it's for shotgun. Either way, it's a good mod. Alright, 3.5 minutes. We now have 2 Nightmare mods unlocked. Or not Nightmare mods, Nightmare missions unlocked. Sadly, I can't do Earth. Earth would be fast if I could just finish those last 2 missions on Earth. Alright. Oxygen sponsor in this direction, so I'm going to start going that way, because chances are that's where the exit is too. Hello, Ayatan. Definitely not going to pass up the chance to get one of those. God, I hate this hammer. I'll be so happy when the Amanata is fully built. And yeah, as soon as I stop streaming today, that's the next thing on my list to do. Hey, 100 endo, not bad. But there we go, 5 minutes done. We have our green indicator telling us we can head for the exit. And that's what we're doing. Pulling. Oh, and it's really close by, too. That's good. Didn't have to waste a lot of time getting here across the map. And now we should have our first Nightmare mod.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Wildfire! Oh, that's a good one. Look at that. Magazine capacity and heat damage. That's really good. That might actually give me an opportunity to talk about something specific involving modding and elemental weapon damage. Because there is a rare occurrence where on your weapon you're going to want to have more than one elemental. Let's go ahead and go to config B and we'll talk about it there. So for instance, I've got 23 points. Okay, I have enough because they're all unranked. Say I have Hellfire, I have Cryo rounds, and I have Infected Clip. All of these giving me viral heat damage. Oh, and I don't have enough points. That's a real bummer. Okay, but still, I can still talk about it. So this is giving me viral heat right now. Having these two together, these are combining because they are top to bottom, left to right. If I take this and move it up here, it's still viral damage. If I take this one and move it up there, it's still viral damage. Because what matters is the first 2 mods in your loadout from, again, top left all the way across, and then it goes down to bottom left and all the way across. That's the order at which mods are considered. So we've talked about this before. If I take Cryo rounds and move it there, and then I put Hellfire here, that's going to swap, and now we have these two combining into Blast and giving us Toxin.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grineer. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Shut up, Ortis. And then also, consequently, if I took Infected Clip and swapped it with Cryo rounds, leaving Hellfire in the middle, Now we have these two combining into gas damage, and cold is separate, and you can see that over here. So, the thing to understand is that order is very, very important. So, if by some chance, by chance, say I have these three in here, and now I've got wildfire, which gives me extra heat damage. If I was to take this wildfire and leave these mods here and put this over there, which I can't do right now because I don't have enough, yeah, I don't have enough points, which is really sad. And I don't have a weapon I can put them on that does have enough points. Grr. Grr. Anyways, the point is that with the order being the way that it is, if I was to take this wildfire mod and put it over here without moving any of these, what would happen is this over here would swap. So just like I did before, by moving this over here, we now have gas damage on our weapon as well as cold damage. That's what would happen. Is with this mod down here, if I put wildfire there, it would swap your elementals to the gas damage and the cold damage, and then this hellfire mod would just augment the bonus to the gas damage. It would increase the overall amount of the gas damage. So if you're ever going to equip two elementals of the same type on a gun, it's usually a good idea just to make sure that they are together. So if I'm going to equip two heat mods, make sure you put them side by side so that you your elementals that you have on the weapon that you actually want don't just strangely for no reason flip on you and turn into something else. I will demonstrate that again once I have more points on the gun, because right now this gun is not doing me any favors. Rank 16. I'm rank 5. I don't remember what base capacity 15. Okay, so I got 1 extra point on that. Why does it say 23? Oh, half item rank or mastery rank, whichever is higher. Interesting. All the same, if I rank the gun up one more time to rank 17, it should give me 1 additional point. Maybe. I don't know. That's really weird. Actually, technically, because of where that is, I shouldn't get another point until MR 24 on the gun. Until the gun is ranked 24. Basically, the way point polarity is assigned, or at least the way it used to be, it's slightly different now, but you have base mod capacity at the start so that it's, you know, you can put some mods in and actually have a build. This used to be completely determined by 2 factors, your mastery rank and the rank of the gun. And so when you started a brand new weapon, if, say, you're MR4, you would only have 4 points to work with. On a rank 0 weapon, you would only have 4 points. And then you would get the weapon from rank 4 to rank 5, and then it would give you another polarity point, and it would give you 1 every rank until 30, for a total of 30. Or 60 if you have a potato. Which I am not putting a potato on this piece of garbage. No, thank you. I have two weapon potatoes right now. I am saving them both for the Amanada and the Higasa, because those I will be finishing tonight, and they will be done and ready to be used tomorrow, hopefully. So, fingers crossed I can get these weapons leveled today, and then we can move on. And hopefully by tomorrow's stream we will also be ready to qualify for MR5. So we can finish Earth. What time is it? Oh wow, it's almost 6 o'clock my time, PM. So I should probably consider ending the stream here soon and maybe getting myself some dinner. But anyways, yeah, that's how it used to work, and I'm thinking, hoping, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to actually pay attention to it. Base capacity of 15, and then additional points for half item rank or mastery rank. Oh. Okay. So it's factoring in not just my mastery, but it's also factoring in the weapon's rank itself. So the weapon rank right now is 16, so it's giving me an additional 8 points for that. Interesting. So if that's the case, rank 20 should give me 10 points for a total of 25. Rank 28 would be 14 for 29. Ah, and rank 30 would be a full 15 for a total of 30. Okay, so the way this works now is every 2 levels, I gain an extra point. See, we're learning. We're learning together. I just learned a new thing. Yeah, so that's how your mod capacity works. Is it gives you a base capacity of 15. Now the reason it also says that it's half item rank or mastery rank is it also takes your mastery rank into effect. So if your mastery rank is higher than the rank of the gun, then it'll use your mastery rank for that extra modifier instead of the weapons rank. So when this was rank 0, it was using my mastery rank, which is MR4, to give me an additional 2 points. And then the moment this thing hit level 5 or level 6, it swapped and it used the weapons rank instead. But yeah, so every 2 levels of the gun, basically, or every 2 levels of my mastery rank, I will gain a bonus point. So yeah, once you hit MR30, this will give you maximum capacity all the time, no matter what. But yeah, so, but until that point, yeah, every 2 ranks of the gun, past whatever my mastery rank is, it'll give me an extra point in capacity. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. No, I like that system. That's not bad at all. Because it still ultimately translates to you get more mod capacity to work with earlier so that you can put more mods on your weapon and it'll do more damage and you don't feel like, again, you're firing a pea shooter. So that's really good, actually. That's really good. I like that. Okay. I think for this next mission, since we're looking here, I have another weapon. I am not going to get rid of the Fragor yet. I will. I will be getting rid of the Fragor, but because this has a potato on it, because again, I did not put that potato on it, but this was a reward for doing the Mercury Junction to get to Mercury, and so it was given to me with a potato on it already. So that right now this Fragor is my strongest weapon. So I could probably sell the Jaw Sword. So, and just keep the Fragor. But the other thing I'm going to do right now is I'm going to swap to the Heat Sword. And we're going to put some mods on that. And I'm going to start leveling this. Because this might also be... Oh yeah, I get to use Swooping Falcon. I like that one better. Yeah, I like Swooping Falcon better than Iron Phoenix. So we're going to do that. And then we've got... we've got... These mods. Oh yeah, I got a couple of these from something... What was I doing again? Oh, right, the Kome mission. These are dropping off of enemies from the Kome mission. Normally, these mods, the Karnus mods, you can only get them on Deimos open world through bounties or through killing enemies on Deimos. But apparently, the mission, the infested enemies in the Kome mission on Earth is using Deimos enemies in the mission, and so I've gotten these to drop from that mission. So it's a good way to maybe farm some extra set mods. Like, this one's pretty good, giving you bonus slash and status chance. And then the set bonus, killing an enemy with a heavy attack reduces enemy accuracy against warframes by 10% and grants immunity to status effects for 2 seconds. So that would actually be really good on my Fragor, because I'm just slamming out of everything, and that just would almost give me permanent status immunity, because I'm just slamming away. But for right now, we're going to put Fever Strike up there, and then we're going to come to this tab with the V polarities, and we're going to put on our viral and heat damage. And now I have 7 points remaining. So, cannot put Fury on. It's max ranked. Cannot put Organ Shatter or Pressure Point because they're max ranked. So, Reach. We're going to give it some more range. That's actually useful. So there you go. We've got our elemental mods in here giving us just a really nice boost to damage and status chance. Again, these mods I farmed them from the Earth Spy Vaults. You can also get them from the Venus and the Mercury Spy Vaults, and probably even the Mars. The next 2 heat and cold ones we get, I don't know what weapon type they're going to be for, but we will farm them on Ceres, which gives a... Ceres, again, is the Tier 2 Spy Vault. Yes, Tier 2 Spy Vault, which will give us the ones for either secondary or for primary. But again, heat and cold. All of the heat and cold dual stats come from the Spy Vaults. So it's very valuable to do that, because look at that, 7 cost, look at the amount of damage. It's not as much as this, but... because that's giving me 90, whereas these are only giving me 60. But that increase in status chance makes it all the more worth the slight reduction in damage, because it gives you more of a chance to put status procs on an enemy, which status kills enemies faster than any other stat in the game. Yes, that includes crit. Crit is really good, but unless you have a really, really high crit damage multiplier, you're going to be better off with a status weapon. How is Furus doing? Not great, but not terrible. Let's put 2 points into heated charge. We've got the endo, we've got the credits, we've got the mod capacity. Oh, I can do 2 more. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. We've still got 1 more. That should... yes, perfect. Great. Bonus damage. Always love to see it. That mod's not going to stay in that spot. Actually, yes it is. Who am I kidding? Actually, I could do myself a favor by taking these off. Or at least... yeah, that'd give me 6 points. That's 6 points. That is 6 points. 10% critical damage, 10% critical chance. That's not really doing me any favors right now. I would be better off taking those off and putting Convulsion in here. And now I'm doing more damage. Just more base damage, which is all that really matters this early in the game, is base damage. Sadly, Volt I can't do anything more with, unless I get a potato. And not only do I not have a potato right now, but if I did, I wouldn't put it on Volt. Because as soon as I unlock Helmet, which hopefully will be in the next couple of days of streaming, once I unlock Helmet, Volt is going to Helminth. Meaning we're going to lose Volt in favor of being able to take his Shocky ability and put it on any Warframe. What am I trying to do right now? I'm trying to look at Nightwave. Because, yeah, we... Oh,
Yo.
right. I did recover that one. I'll have to wait and see. Don't know. But right now, we're going to try and do these last 2 Nightmare missions. And then I'm probably going to call it a day.
Till then.
If I can't do both Nightmare missions, I may call it a day anyways. We have been streaming for nearly 6.5 hours. Let's see. Survival, energy drain mode, and low gravity. Okay. Yeah, we can do that for 5 minutes. Yeah, I can't do Earth. If I could do Earth, we could get all 3 done today. But I'm gonna have
Keep the enemy
to
busy while a fellow Tenno
open
operative raids the
Mars
ship for supplies.
unless I
Trigger
can
the
knock out
alarm.
some real fast mastery. 5,000. That's not bad. 5,000 mastery wouldn't take long. Oh, let's focus on this, because that's my preferred weapon right now. Now this one might be a little bit harder, because we're not fighting Infested.
They have just shut down all systems.
We're fighting
I'm
Corpus.
sending life support capsules your way.
So, we'll see. Surviving might be a little bit tough. But we've got a decent weapon. We're doing decent damage. So, hopefully this won't be too hard. But again, energy drain mode. We don't have the luxury of relying on our abilities. Oh, there's the next level of Heat Sword. Yeah, I think what I might do... I don't think I'll be able to finish the Nightmare missions on stream. So I'll probably start by... I don't know. No, Here's the thing.
Prepare for life support.
I've made it kind of a rule that I cannot progress my star chart at all. Like any nodes that have not yet been completed, I cannot do them unless I am streaming, because they're part of the walkthrough. So if I was to get off of the stream and just farm
I've delivered
farm
a life
affinity
support capsule to the area.
so we can get to
Activating it will buy you
MR5,
more time.
yeah, that would benefit me right now. But once I got there, I couldn't go do the test because I'm not streaming. I couldn't go do the missions necessary to complete Earth to open up the Nightmare mission, because that requires progression in the walkthrough, and I need to be streaming for that. And I also could not go to Mars and do anything on Mars to open Mars up for that Nightwave mission, because again, that's progressing the walkthrough, and I need to be streaming. I have to be streaming to progress the walkthrough if I want to open any of the missions. Basically what I'm saying is I have 2 options here, and only 2 options.
Life support on the way.
I can either go ahead and farm the mastery for MR5. I can get off stream. I can farm the mastery for MR5, and then I can go do, like, I can farm more Semble on Samaris standing, and I can farm more standing for Cetus and for Fortuna. Any Nightmare missions, I suppose I could wait until another Nightmare mission reappears on Earth, or not Earth, but Venus and Mercury, because again, they reset every 8 hours. And that's regardless of whether or not you've done them or not. They're on, again, a timed interval. So, if you complete the mission at 7 hours and 55 minutes, then in 5 minutes you'll probably get another Nightwave or Nightmare mission. I could probably do that and get away with it, but I don't know what the nightmare mission's gonna be. I don't know what the bonus, yeah, the objective is, whether it's gonna be energy drain, or vampire, or just what. And I want to include all of those in the walkthrough as well. All of the different nightmare debuffs. That's the one I was looking for. So I may not even be able to go farm extra nightmare missions right away. So yeah, I'm back to two options. I either go farm standing after I get the affinity I need for MR5. I just go farm faction standing for the open worlds and continue ranking those up. Because that's something, like, you see me ranking up the syndicates, the factions on Cetus and whatnot are no different. You go do stuff to gain points, and then once they're at a certain level, you pay a small cost to rank up, which opens up their inventory a bit more and you can buy more stuff. It's no different than the 6 syndicates. So I don't really need to worry about holding on to that for
The raid is
content
off to a
progression.
successful start. Extraction is available.
But that's
if you
really
need it.
the only thing I would have to do. That and finishing, again, farming the Fate Pearls so I can finish with Kome and all of her stuff. So that's option 1. Option 2 is I keep streaming until we get to MR5, and then I can finish Earth and do the third nightmare mission. And I just don't go have dinner. Girlfriend is asleep right now. I'm alone in my basement, which is rare. So I have the extra time. Just my voice is starting to get hoarse because I've been talking for 6 hours, and I'm starting to get a little hungry.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Oh right, we've made it to the
Life support has been replenished.
Most cunning founder, with my life I protect your sacred crowns.
I don't get anything for killing you. I don't care. At least not yet. And we've hit the 5 minutes. So, actually, we're at 6.5. But still, I'm not sticking around. It's a nightmare mission.
Another
I'm not
job
sticking
well
around.
executed.
What did we get? Ice Storm. There we go. That's the one I was thinking of earlier. Chilling Grasp was still a thing, but Ice Storm for pistol, magazine, and cold. It's really good.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
So, fuck it. I think I'm gonna just continue streaming. We're gonna farm the Infinity Points to get to MR5, and then we will finish Earth and do that nightmare mission. That's the plan. So, but that means I have nothing else really to do at the moment. So, ooh, that could work too. Y'all want to see Rhino? I mean, I gotta do something. Ah, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. See, Cronus, see, I told you. After I got it, that I probably already had everything I needed to build it. There it is. Ready to build. Click. And we're gonna do this too, because I need that for stuff. So, yeah. Here's the thought. I claim Rhino. That's more mastery points. And then we go do the Kome mission a couple of times and finish farming all the Fate Pearls I need for Kome. Where is she? There she is. Because she's ready. I have all of her parts built. I need 30 points. That's 2 missions. 2 missions! And Kome will be done. And I can build her. And then the Higasa, I need the stock. And 5 Fate Pearls, which that's not fun. The stock, however, is over here. And that's going to take some time. I need 25 Iridite. The Iridite is a pain in the ass. Major pain in the ass.
Operator,
but with the Fate, if we go farm some Fate Pearls,
Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling
Yeah,
their
I can finish the
wares
Amanata as
Get
well.
off the emergency
But
frequency!
yeah, I need to go get some iridite. Oh, I had to farm iridite last night for something else. Oh yeah, we finished the Arcwing launcher, so yeah, like that's what it was. I needed 50 iridite for the Arcwing launcher, and oh my god, that was so tedious. That was far more tedious than it needed to be. But now we have the Arcwing launcher, so not so tedious anymore, because I can fly on the plains. So I'm going to claim Rhino, and we're going to go farm a few Fate Pearls. I think 2 or 3 runs will be enough, because 3 runs will get me enough. I can have enough Fate Pearls for Kome, as well as enough to finish the Amanata Blade, the Higasa stock, and then once those are built, it should also give me enough, because the Amanata itself and the Higasa only need 5. Only need 5 Fate Pearls, and 3 runs should give me enough for all of that. Should. If not, then 4 will do it. For absolutely certain, 4 will do it. Okay, did I do it? I did do it. I did it. I claimed him. I did it. He's here. Let's do this. Hello, my boy, Rhino. Okay. Obviously, very first thing we gotta do. Look at his skins. I wish I had the platinum, especially for that one. Although honestly, the extra headpiece that comes with that, far more impressive. Of all of the skins he's actually got, this one is probably my favorite for the body. And then with that, I like to put this helmet. That's my favorite combination. Yeah. Palatine. So this skin is actually inspired by the game that predates Warframe, its predecessor.
Operator,
called Dark
outdone
Sector.
yourself.
I've talked about it before. A little bit. But yeah, this skin, the Palatine skin, is inspired by some of the art design from Dark Sector. And they just kind of spruced it up a bit and made it look a lot better. And then put it in Warframe. And I love it. I think it looks so good. It's also the only Rhino frame skin that isn't giving off a certain energy. If you can catch my meaning, it's not giving off a certain energy. It's the only one that's not giving off a certain energy. I'll stop repeating myself now, because even this one, it's still kind of doing that, and this one too. Like, these are really cool skins, but does that part of the skin really need to be that large? Does it really? So yeah, those are cool. Animation sets, blah. We'll worry about those later. Attachments. Ephemera? Oh yeah, the Fate Path Ephemera. I forgot I had that. We're gonna go with the Dex again, because I really like the Dex. The Dex Ephemera. I think it looks really good. What else do we have here? Yeah, Signa. So this thing is what I was talking about. That comes with his heirloom skin. And I really like it. It's my favorite part of the heirloom skin. I think it looks fantastic, and not just on Rhino, but on a few other frames as well. Sadly, all of the Signas are for platinum, because some of them are really nice. Some of them I understand being for platinum, but I would like to see maybe some Signas added to the game in like the faction rewards list and stuff for free that you can farm for like standing or for Aya or something like that. It'd be kind of nice. Iron skin? Oh yeah, we can actually have an effect on his iron skin. We don't have any other armor pieces of any kind. So, yeah. Let's see. Before we do anything more with attachments, let's come in here. Primary. Yeah, that one. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna be black.
Wonderful.
This one. How about we make that a dark blue? Or something. Well, those aren't really dark. I prefer darker colors, honestly. I wish I had just a little bit more platinum. I could get the classic saturated palette. That is by far my favorite color palette. Because it's got a lot of bright colors on here, but it's also got some more darker muted colors as well. And they're bold, unlike the classic regular, which, like, you see the red here. And then if we go to classic saturated and show you the same red, it's not a lot different, but it's just more of a bold color. I mean, I could use that one from this palette. I do have all of these that are free, but they're not all that good. I wanted to do like a dark blue. There we go. There's a nice dark blue. And then this color, yeah, that's the one I wanted to do red. And then accents, what do we got here for accents? I'm not seeing any change when I play with accents on him. None at all. So we'll just go black. That'll work. And then emissive colors. We've got those in there. Let's do red and either blue or orange. Oh god. Maybe that one should be the red. And then we come in here and this one is blue or orange. Yeah, let's go orange. That looks pretty good. And then finally energy color. There we go. Now he looks pretty nice. No Cyandanas. I don't understand why it's telling me I have one when I don't. Attachments. There we go. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. That's a good color scheme. I like that. I think I did pretty good on there. And then sigils. We do have a sigil. Ostron Offworlder and the Solaris Outworlder. But I'm not going to worry about attaching those right now. And then emblems. I would really like to get the... I typically would like to get the clan emblem, but then again, I don't have my clan emblem on the clan emblem, so maybe I don't worry about it quite so much. Alright, there's my Rhino colors. And just because, there we go. Looks kind of cool. What would the skins look like? There's a few skins on here. The only one I care about though is that one. Because that looks badass. Alright, never mind. Alright, Rhino build time. First of all, Aura mod. Dreamer's Bond again. Because we don't have a V polarity Aura mod. Next, we have two D polarities in here. So we're going to go to D's. And for Rhino, typically, you would put Vitality in there because it has an effect on his iron skin. Is your overall health, your overall armor, and your overall power strength. All of those factor into how much iron skin, or overguard. They're calling it overguard now. That is cool, because it is overguard. But yeah, those all have factors as to how much iron skin he gets, and that's his #1 ability, is iron skin. Although some could argue his #1 ability is Roar, because that's his Helminth ability. That's the one you can take off of Rhino and put on other Warframes. And this is a really good ability too, because it's literally just as simple. Here, press 3 and have more damage. It's fantastic. So we're gonna put steel fiber on there. Oh. See how it went up? Apparently health doesn't affect it anymore. It's just armor and power strength. So that's 700. So now we're going to go over here. We're going to take this intensify and put it there. And now that's at 900. So let's go ahead and put some ranks into this. Only 5. Starting of the game, when you have like some decent endo and credits, don't worry about ranking up your rank 10s. Even the common ones beyond like rank 5 or maybe rank 6. Beyond that, it's going to get way too expensive. So watch this. That doubled. 310 to 630, that more than doubled. And the credit cost, 14,000 to 30,000. That's why we say don't go beyond rank 5. Because that trend is just going to continue. So rank 7, now you're at 1,200 and 60,000. Rank 8, 25 and 123. And it just keeps getting worse until you're at 500,000 credits and 10,000 endo. So yeah, just start with rank 5. You don't need to go any higher than that. And that just gave us some decent armor, and Iron Skin is now up over 1,000. That is going to make us a very, very tanky boy. And in addition to that, we're going to go ahead and throw on continuity, and I am going to max that out if I can. I can't. I need some credits. Alright, we'll worry about that then after we get some more credits. So those are going to go on there. We're going to go ahead and put, I think, equilibrium. Yeah, I don't need... So, the only reason you would need stretch range on Rhino is if you're going to use his 4 a lot, a stomp, because it's affected by range. The more range you have, the more enemies you'll affect. But most people don't really use his 4. It's fun, but it's not very effective at higher levels, because it doesn't... Eventually, it'll get to a point where no matter how much strength you pile on Rhino, his stomp will not kill enemies, not even fodder enemies. So most people, that's his helmet spot. If you're going to put a different ability on him, you're going to put it either on his 4, or you're going to put it on his 1 if you're not using the augment for his 1 to give him literally millions of Iron Skin. Just big number, make things funny kind of thing. It's not a joke. I laugh because I do it too, but it's not a joke as far as like people actually do it. That's why it's funny. I'm not kidding around when I say people do it, because they do, because I do it. So yeah, you either go over his 1 or his 4.
The
Most
system
commonly
continues
it's his 4.
to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
But most of the time, you're literally just going to be using his 2 and his 3 to keep yourself from taking any damage and like significantly boosting your weapon damage so that you can kill enemies faster and easier. So, yeah, so we're not going to worry about range because we really only need it on the stomp. Now, roar is affected by range, but all that is when you cast it, you have the ability to give it to your allies. So either they're going to be in range or they're not. That's really what that surmounts to. His stomp, his charge is also affected by range, but all that does is you can charge for a longer distance and potentially hit more enemies. So it could be a valuable stat, but we're really just going to focus on Iron Skin and Roar for him, for my build. So I don't need stretch in the build, is basically what that all surmounts to. I don't need stretch. Hell, I don't even need vitality. No, I think my best option right now is equilibrium. I think that's going to be my best bet, because that will make sure that I keep my energy pool up to maximum all the time so that when my iron skin comes off, I can immediately reapply it, and I don't have to worry about whether or not I have enough energy to do so. So, yeah. Carnage Carapace could work too. 9% armor, 3% health. That's the one with the status immunity and the reduced enemy accuracy. That could be useful. Actually, though, if I'm going to do bonus armor, I'm going to do this one. Gladiator Aegis, because that also buffs my melee critical damage. Sadly, though, I can't put any points into it right now. But once we rank up a few times, we'll go ahead and do just that. We'll put a few points into that. This one... Nope, nothing yet. And the Furus is going to be another one just like the Mark 1 Kunai, where it takes ages to level up because I'm not actually using the gun. Although I might now that I have Rhino. I might just use it now that we have Rhino, because once I get access to Roar, it'll buff the damage enough that it's actually a usable gun. Oh wow. The daily reset happened. Yeah, the daily reset happened, so I've got more daily standing. And these are still climbing. Nice. That's nice. That's really nice. Alright, so, the plan. Mercury is done. We could go do Vor a few more times, just to get the rest of the Seer pistol, and then we'd be done. Once we get the rest of the drops from him, we'd never have to do him again. And that would be the incentive for going and doing it, is so that we never have to really touch anything on Mercury ever again. The planet would be 100%, and we'd only have to touch it again once we got to Steel Path and have to unlock it for Steel Path. But even then, the drops, we wouldn't need those again. So that's an option. But I think for right now, like I said, I'm going to go do Saya's Vision. I've done this one time so far for stream, just to show you guys what the mission was like. But yeah, I want to do this and get the rest of the Fate Pearls. I also need to go into the plains and get more Iridite. But I think... What's my health at right now on Rhino? I'm trying to decide which mission would be safer to go and farm. Just to level Rhino a bit. I only need to get him, I think, to rank 3. Rank 3 will unlock Iron Skin. Rank 5 unlocks Roar, and then rank 10 unlocks Stomp. I only need to get him to rank 3 to unlock Iron Skin, and then I am virtually invincible. So what mission could I do that would keep him safe enough until we get to rank 3 and unlock Iron Skin? Because once I get that, I'm fine. We're good. We're goated. Even with the tiniest build that we have on him right now. Once I get Iron Skin, we're goated. That 1,000 Iron Skin will last a good long time. And then again, once his Iron Skin goes down, he gets like 3 seconds, I think, of invulnerability, giving you time to get it back up so that you never take damage. Yeah, we're invincible. I want to see really quick what relics I have since the last time we farmed relics. Ooh, the Trumna. I would like the Trumna. And the Epitaph. The Epitaph is one of my favorite secondary weapons. And then we have this again with the Sevagoth chassis, which, if anybody saw the last broadcast where we did a bunch of ducat farming, you'll know the funny controversy over the Sevagoth Prime chassis. And again, if I ran this relic and that dropped for me in this account, I would fucking cry. I would so fucking cry. Then my only option would be I'd have to go farm the rest of Sevgoth for this account. That's it. Period. End of story. Because there's no way in hell I'm turning that part, with as hard of a time this part has given me to drop, I still haven't gotten it. And on either account. My alt, this one, or my main account. I've not gotten this to drop. So if this dropped here, we're not selling it. Period. No, it's not becoming ducats. I'm going to go farm the rest of Sevgoth, and we're going to have Sevgoth Prime, and I'm going to run the rest of the damn star chart with Sevgoth Prime. That's what's happening if this drops. Okay, I've got a max of 300 now. I'm very tempted. Just because I want... Alright. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's not gonna give it to me. Alright.
There is a large platoon
Pull
of
out our
Grenier
heat
Marines
sword.
stationed here. Leave no one standing.
I don't need
Void
any...
Fishers. You need them to open a relic.
I don't need any
but are
resources.
you confident you can withstand their fury?
From here. So we're gonna...
You're near a fissure. They're
We're just gonna
dropping
hack
acid.
and slash.
Use it to crack open a relic. Keep fighting.
I could
Look
also
for more
probably do
reactants.
that, and that would help with my affinity gain. Killing
Stay
enemies
focused.
with Warframe
There's a
abilities
heavy
gives
unit
you
approaching.
more affinity to the Warframe. Oh, and I'm already out of energy. There we go. I just ranked up. Rank 1. 2 more. Oh, look at the damage on the sword now. I mean, granted, these enemies aren't very... They're not tough. They're not tough at all. But still, for what limited mods I have on the sword, it's doing decent damage. Secondaries! Oh! Don't give me a good time. No, 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 no. No, stop it. Switch to the Furus. I've got bonus damage and unlimited ammo on the Furus. And I need to level this bitch. So let's take advantage of that buff. Whoop, that was behind me. Yeah, go ahead with your bubble. It's not going to affect me right now. Aw, buff is over. Alright, back to melee. Oh my god. Stop knocking me on my ass. Please let me hit rank 3. Please. Can I please hit rank 3? Come on. You're so close to 2. Just let me hit rank 3 in the Iron Skin. Because another fun bonus to Iron Skin. Immunity to all status effects, including knockdown. No more getting knocked on my ass. Ever again. That won't happen. Just need to get to rank 3. Come on.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run.
Halfway
Another
there.
Successful mission. Find extraction.
Come on. Heat sword. I'll take it. We're still trying to get to MR5. Come on. Give me that juicy rank 3 on Rhino. Oh, really? We're already at the end and out of enemies? Well, okay, I'm going to end the mission because it will be rank 4. I was hoping we'd get it in mission, but you know what? That's the bonus
Another
XP at the
job
end.
well executed.
That's fine too. Rank 4. You mother Motherfucker! No! No, 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 no! Oh my god! Son of a bitch! I have to tell my son about this. Because he's been trying to help me get this part. For weeks now. He's been trying to help me get this part. Damn it, he's not online. Weeks. Weeks of farming. Dozens of relics. And I finally get it to drop and it's on the wrong account. And again, because Warframe Terms of Service says that if I want to have an alt account, I cannot do any kind of trading or gifting of any kind between my two accounts, because it'll get me banned. Which means this part it's stuck here. It's not going anywhere. I can't.
Operator,
that's why I said if it
visualizing
drops,
a bloody
we're
battle?
farming Sevagoth Prime.
Me
That's
too.
it. That's all there is to do. That's the only solution here to getting this part, is now I have to go farm the rest of Sevagoth Prime. On the wrong fucking account. This is supposed to drop on my main, not on the alt. Why the fuck do you hate me so much, RNGesus? This would only be made better is if I actually had people watching right now, watching me lose my shit and basically roasting me in chat for it. I'm gonna send him a message. I need him to see this screen specifically. So, where is he? There he is. My son, my Warframe player son. Let's move that up there. Add gallery. Take photo. Zoom in. Snap photo. And now to send the message. I finally got it, but it's on the wrong account. Send. Yeah. He'll get a really good laugh at that. That's why I needed to send it to him. Gah. Oh man. Like, oh, this is so painful. And look at that, I even already have everything I need to build it. I have everything I need to build it. God. But I'm a man of my word. We're building Sevagoth Prime. I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna figure out which relics have the other 3 parts. I'm gonna figure out where to go to farm those relics. And I'm gonna get the rest of the parts for Sevagoth Prime, and we're gonna have Sevagoth Prime on the alt, and we're just gonna be using Sevagoth Prime forever. Oh. And yeah, I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna give it a moment, because my son, the one I just sent the message to, he's just above me. He's sitting upstairs. I'm in the basement of our house. He's just upstairs in the living room playing games on his PlayStation. Not sure what he's playing, but I just sent him the message, so hopefully he got it, and maybe he'll come downstairs. This is one of those scenarios where someone might say, I have to laugh, because if I don't laugh, I'm gonna cry. Because I told you guys, if it drops, I'm gonna cry. I'm not crying, I'm laughing my ass off, but it's because I don't want to cry that I'm laughing my ass off. Oh, that is so fucking mean. Okay. Let's build it. No, he's taking too long. It's still going to be in the foundry for a while. It's going to take 12 hours to finish. Alright, Codex. Fart. We're going to come here. We're going to search S-E-V-A-G-O-T-H. Sevagoth. I have Meso relics. This one drops the Sevagoth Prime Neuroptics. Meso A7. Meso G8 I have. That drops the Sevagoth Prime systems. Both of them common drops. So all I'm missing... Let's go ahead and narrow this search again. Prime Blueprint. Axie Z2, Lith Z4, Neo A13. Z4 we could do easy, and the uncommon drop we literally just got in our first fucking try, the hardest part of Sevagoth to farm. We got the hardest part. The other 3 are going to be cake in comparison. So, Z4, Lith Z4. Where can we farm Lith Z4? Well, we can farm it on Venus from Cytherian, Killican, Malva, Romula. I know what Romula is. So we could go do 3 waves of defense on Romula to get this one. Tessera, Unda, and V Prime. We can go to Hif on Deimos, because that's open. Mercury, we've got Apollodorus, Laris, Odin, and Suisse, which is the spy mission. And Earth, we have Cambria, Koba, Everest, Gaia, Lith. So all of the endless missions. Yeah, I think we might do Koba. So, Lith Z4, I want the blueprint next, because it's the second hardest part to get. This will give me the opportunity to get... Oh, and it'll also drop on Tickle. Yes, I know it's probably pronounced Tickle because of the spelling, but that says Tickle. I don't care what anybody else says. That says Tickle. So I will forever call that Tickle, and it's my favorite node on the whole map because it's called Tickle. Yes, I'm childish. Leave me alone. Oh, and look at that. We're so close. Okay. Less than 4,000 mastery remaining. So between the Heat Sword and Rhino, we will get that in spades. And then we'll get to MR5, and we'll go fight Fey Heck, and we'll open Tickle, and then we'll do the Night Wave here. Okay, but first we're going to Koba. Because we're farming Lithzivor relics to get Sevagoth Blueprint. The Sevagoth Prime Blueprint. We are farming our first Prime right fucking now, because in my one and only Hail Mary drop, I got the most, the rarest part
The enemy
of
is at our doorstep.
Of Sevagoth.
You must defend our equipment until
in my first attempt.
arrive.
Technically not my first attempt, it's my first solo attempt. I ran like 2 or 3 of these the other day with my son, which is why I told him about it in that message. But we ran like 2 or 3 of these relics together, and not a single drop. In fact, I think all of them that gave me the common stuff. I made 1 Radiant Relic, farmed 1 Fissure mission, and it on my own, and it dropped immediately. So now I have no choice. I have to go farm Sevagoth Prime. That's it. That's all there is to it. Because I cannot trade this to my main account where I actually want Sevagoth Prime. I can't, because that violates terms of service. I can't go trade it, so here we are. We're farming Sevagoth Prime. So the next hardest part for him to get is his blueprint. It's an uncommon drop. So we'll go farm that next. And maybe we'll see, I don't know, if we can open some Mars missions to try and get a Meso Fissure so that we can go farm the other 2, which I already have relics for, and they're both common drops. And then we will just have Sevagoth Prime. Like, what the just... What even is my luck right now? That I cannot get it on the one account where I really want it, where I have dozens of S16 relics. Dozens! Can't get a single one to drop. Ever. I had 2. On this account I had 2 relics. I made 1 Radiant. Just 1. Got the damn thing to drop on the first try. Like, no. Oh. And I can't trade it to myself. I can't. I risk getting both of my accounts banned if I trade it to myself. So again, I only have one option, and that is to go farm the rest of Sevagoth Prime, because I will be damned if I am turning that piece into ducats. No, absolutely not. I don't care that it's worth 100 ducats. After the headache I've gone through to get that damn thing, no. No. It's... no. For me, it is far more valuable right now if I build him into the full Prime Warframe. Because the other 3 parts will be a cakewalk. There we go. There's a Z4.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
There's a Z4. Rotation A.
You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Typically, rotation A on wave 6 won't ever give me another one, so we're just gonna back out and repeat mission. I want to get like 3 or 4 of them. Because typically it takes me about, if I want to get an uncommon item from a relic and I don't want to make it radiant, it takes me about 4 to 6 attempts to get the uncommon drop. So yeah, that's what we're doing. But again, this will give me, while I'm doing this and kicking myself in the ass, this will also do what I need for the remainder of the walkthrough for today, which is give me what the standing I need to hit MR5. Then we can do our rank up test, like, immediately, and then we can do our third nightmare mission and get that from the Nightwave. And if I don't have all of the Sevagoth parts farmed by the end of this mission, well, by the end of the stream, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I may just have to extend the stream until we get all of them. Because again, the next step in this, if I can get this relic to drop his blueprint, the other two are Meso relics that drop the common parts that I have already. So we will have to open star chart nodes until we find a Meso fissure that I can run to get the common drops off of those. And I don't know where the nearest Meso fissure is, and I don't care until I get this other lift one. I don't care where the nearest Meso fissure is. God, I can't believe it. God. I'm going to be kicking myself about this for a very long time. Probably until I can finally get that damn part to drop on my main account where I actually wanted it in the first place. I'll be stewing over this for a long time. Oh, excuse me. Had to clear my throat. It was getting itchy. It's kind of dry. Oh... Yeah, I don't think I'm getting dinner right now, either. Like, I was supposed to be, like, wrapping things up so that I could end the stream right now, so I could maybe go get some dinner, because it's dinner time, and
available.
8.
Do you choose to leave now, or continue fighting?
Okay, we'll keep trying.
Keep fighting. Another
We'll go
opportunity
another
to
3
extract
waves.
will appear soon.
Yeah, I was supposed to be wrapping things up so that I could go eat, because it's dinner time, and I'm kind of hungry. But now I can't. My hunger can wait. My need for sustenance is now put on hold indefinitely until I get as many parts in Sevagoth Prime as I can. I can't go too far into this though, because I do have to get up early tomorrow morning, like really early tomorrow morning, because my kitty cat has a vet appointment at like 7:30 a.m. So I need to get some sleep for that. But if I have to stream till midnight to get this damn part, or to get this Warframe built, which is another 3.5 hours. No, sorry, 5.5 hours. It is 6:45 right now. 3 hours would take me to 10 o'clock. So 5 hours. If it takes me another 5 hours to get all this, so be it. I don't care. Right now I don't care. Midnight's my cutoff point. That's when I usually go to bed. But I'm getting Sevagoth Prime right fucking now, and he's at the very least going to be building by the time I end this stream. At least his parts. His parts will be building by the time I end the stream. All 3 of them. All because we just got the rarest drop. My first fucking try soloing that relic, I got the rare drop after I've been trying for literal weeks to farm it on my main account. I've gone from crying to being pissed. Can you tell? I'm pissed. I'm so pissed that that dropped. Like, I was like, there's no way. I went into that fissure mission going, there's no way it's gonna drop. There's no way in hell. It hasn't dropped for me in this long. There's no way in hell it's gonna drop. There's absolutely no way in hell this is going to drop for me. I'm gonna come in here. We're gonna put some levels in Rhino. I'm not even gonna really pay attention to the fissure. We're just doing this for levels, trying to get some affinity so we can get to MR5. And whatever drops, it won't be that part, so we can just kind of turn it into ducats later for when Barrel Gear shows up the next time. And it fucking dropped. Is that it? That was rank 6?
Extraction is ready.
Okay.
Unless you can handle more of
that
the
was
enemy.
wave 6, and it didn't give us
That's
another relic,
the last
so
of them. Objective
time to
secure.
reset.
Let's go home.
Sadly, I don't have the best mission in the game available to me to go farm lith relics, which would be in the void. So we're stuck with what we've got, and with that, honestly, it's the 3 waves of defense on Koba, because that's almost just as fast. But this will be what we do for this, is if after 3 waves I get the relic, we'll pop out and repeat, and if I don't get it, then we'll go to wave 6, because that'll give me a second opportunity to hopefully get one to drop. And if it doesn't give it to me on wave 6, then we'll again drop out and repeat. And I want to have at least, like, probably 4 to 6 Z4 relics. 4 to 6. I've got 1 now, so we need probably 5 more. Hopefully it won't take long to get them. But again, in the interim, we are leveling Rhino, we're leveling the Heat Sword, and before this is over, we will be ranking up to MR5. No, you're not hitting me with that. Sorry, thank you. Good day. Have a nice trip down to hell. Bye-bye. Come on. Rhino's itching for a good scratch. Get up here. Just because. It might actually give me more affinity points, because now I'm actually using the 3 to buff my weapon damage. So getting weapon kills might actually give me a bit more XP towards Rhino, because I'm using his roar. And it's got a good duration on it already, too. And that duration's only going to go up as we rank up. I'm what, rank 6 now? Ooh, nice job, Taxon, taking out the Jade Eximus. Leave it alone. We're on wave 3 already? Yeah. Still kind of weird that it's only 3 waves, when it used to be 5. Oh, here he comes. Had a feeling this one would come down eventually. Ah, but he's the oldest one didn't. The youngest one that plays Warframe with me. His older brother was more trucks and cars and stuff, and that's cool. But
Extraction is
Damn it.
ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Oh, hi. That was neither. I was hoping it was my youngest son. Thought maybe there was a chance it was his older brother. No, it was his girlfriend and my future daughter-in-law. My youngest son, his girlfriend. Come on. Get up here already. Rhino's not done killing. Heat sword rank 12. Rhino's up to 8. How's that doing for our, very nice. Look at that, 3,000. Yeah, if I can get them both up to 30, that'll be it. We'll have enough for the rank, MR5 rank up. Also, I should probably point out, when it comes to prime farming in the game, since we're working on that a little bit right now, doing what I'm doing is probably your most efficient way to do this if you're going to be doing prime farming solo. Don't worry about collecting primes, at least as far as like common and uncommons, because they are pretty easy to get your hands on. So, like, don't worry too much about actually farming primes by themselves, unless you have happened exactly what I have just had happen, which is, there's a prime that you really, really want, and you just happen to be running the relic that has its rarest part attached, and it drops like that, just out of nowhere, without any warning. It just gives it to you. That's when you sit there and do exactly what I'm doing right now, which is, okay, we got it, now's the opportunity, now's the time to actually go farm the rest of the prime parts. Otherwise, just turn them into ducats, because right now the primed mods that are brought by Barrow Katir are far more valuable to you than any primes you can actually farm. So the only prime parts you should be keeping are any rare parts that drop off relics to the primes that you actually care about more than anything right away. And then once you have all the ones you do truly care about, then you can go ahead and start using pretty much the same rule of thumb for all the rest of them. it's going to save you a lot of headache. Because most of the time, again, again, for example, we use the 7GOF Prime we're working on right now. On my main account, I have the blueprint, the neuroptics, and the systems all there. Neuroptics and systems are fully built. The blueprint is sitting in my foundry, just waiting for me to get the chassis. And the chassis being the rarest piece, it's really hard to get. Usually farming primes, rare primes, you don't want to do it alone because it's near impossible to get them. Unless you're in a situation like what I'm in right now, and it drops out of just a sheer fluke coincidence. And so instead of, having the fun, excited feels, you end up with irritation and frustration because you will spend weeks and weeks and weeks trying to get one single part. Again, this is specifically if you're going to be farming primes solo. If you're going to farm them in a full party of 4, it's really easy to get primes because you can just coordinate with the other members of your party so that everybody is running the exact same relic. You all get the void traces and make sure that the relics you're running are all radiant. And with 4 people running the same relic that are all radiant, then typically within 2 to 3 runs, you'll get that part to drop. Somebody will drop it. And the best part about prime farming is even if it doesn't drop on your relic, you can still collect it. All you have to do is select it in the list of end-of-game rewards. So, if you're doing this in a full party, prime farming is real easy and really comfortable, and you don't really have to worry. But if you're a solo player who doesn't like playing in large groups, then you're stuck just kind of hoping
unless you can handle more of the enemy.
that
Keep
rare
fighting.
part will drop,
Another
and
opportunity
you'll
to
just suffer
extract will appear
disappointment
soon.
after disappointment after disappointment. So your better option is to just do your ducat farming. Every now and then, okay, if you've got a relic that it's up there and you have the void traces and you want to try and test your luck, kind of like I just did, go ahead and do that. Just don't hold out any expectation that it'll actually drop. That way when it does, again, like we're experiencing with me right now, it's a massive fucking surprise. And then once you have that rarest of rare parts, then you can concentrate on going and getting all the relics that have the rest of the prime parts. And then you can build them. Because the uncommons and the commons, you don't even need to refine your relics to get commons and uncommons. You don't. You just need to have enough of that relic that eventually the uncommons will drop. It's almost a guarantee. And you don't need to waste any void traces on any of your uncommon drops. If that's what you're farming. You're only going to use void traces to make your relics better if you're going for the rare part. And even then, again, just do it on a whim. It's like, you know what? It's here. I'm really just ducat farming. Let's test my luck. See what happens. If it drops, I'm not gonna. If it doesn't drop, I'm not gonna be upset because we're just ducat farming. Because that's the mentality I had just now. We were in that one fissure mission that had this part on it, and I wasn't even considering getting it. It wasn't even an inkling of a hope that it would actually drop. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's run it. Why not? I'll make it radiant. Who knows? It's not gonna drop. I just wasted all these void traces. We'll just focus on the mission at hand and what we're doing, which was trying to level Rhino, and yeah. Without fail, every time I've ever gotten a rare drop, that's been my mentality, is I'm not actually trying to get the rare to drop, I'm just like, fuck it, why not? We'll give this a try. If it drops, awesome. If not, no worries. Every time. Every bloody time. So for anybody who just jumped in, because I saw my view number go up a little bit there, we're farming prime relics.
Available.
Specifically,
Do
we're
you
looking for
choose to leave now or
Z4
continue fighting?
because it has the Sevagoth Prime blueprint
That's the
on
last
it.
of them. Objective is
Because
secure.
on a whim,
Let's go home.
I went and ran a fissure mission to try and level Rhino up, because we're trying to get to MR5 right now. And on a whim, I made a Lith S16 relic, Radiant. I made it the maximum rarity, so that I could increase the odds of getting the rare drop on the relic. Not actually expecting anything to come of it, and in doing so, I got the rarest part of Sevagoth Prime on my first attempt. So now we are looking for the rest of his parts, and his blueprint drops from a relic called the Lith Z14. Again, if you're not familiar with the game, these are prime relics. The way you farm them, this is the one I'm looking for. This is the one I'm farming right now. I want to have like 5 or 6 of these. Yeah, 5 or 6 would be good. Because the more of them I have, the more likely this will drop. So yeah, and the way this system works is you select your relic here. These are the possible drops. These are the different gradients that you can set it. And as you can see, as I cycle through these, the rarity chances of dropping, that's what this little bar is down here. The longer the bar is, the more likely you are to get the reward on the bar. So the more radiant it goes, you see the ones on the bottom, they're increasing quite drastically in how much that they give you an opportunity to get them. Typically, if you're going to be doing
Operator, the system needs you.
like mass
Will you
relic
begin
farming,
another mission?
because you have only a limited number of void traces. These are the currency up here. You farm these from fissure missions as well, and you can, as you can see, you can only have a maximum amount. Me currently, it's only 300. So to maximize that, the best way to do this is typically just go up to level 2, which is flawless, or I suppose that's level 3, because you start at level 1, intact. And then you've got exceptional, flawless, and radiant. I made the relic, this one, I made this relic radiant on just a whim, expecting to get one of these. That's what I anticipated, is it would give me because that happens to me all the time. I expected that it would give me the Forma blueprint, or maybe the Zaku Neuroptics. Zaku's a great Warframe, but right now I'm not really concerned about farming Zaku Prime, so for me that is being turned into, as you can see in the description, can be exchanged for ducats, 15 ducats. That's what I was planning on doing, getting extra parts here, and then later I could go turn them into ducats. That was the plan. Even if I got one of these, that was the plan. It's just to go turn them into ducats later. And by some fluke-ass miracle, it dropped this one. So, but yeah, most commonly, you're only going to go up to flawless, because it's only 50 void traces versus flawless being 100, and the difference in this bar here specifically for the rare is not much of a change between flawless and radiant. So you're gonna get the best luck for the most value by only doing flawless. And again, this is if you're solo farming. If you're in a team, the team is probably going to insist that you do radiant, but also, again, in a 4-man team, if everybody is running a radiant relic and they're running the exact same relic, then your chances of getting this part to drop are significantly higher than they are if you were going to do this solo. So yeah, that's relics. That's prime farming for you, in a nutshell, again. But right now, the mission I've been running, the defense mission, we are looking for this one, the Lith Z4, so that we can get the Sevagoth Prime blueprint, because I already have 4 options here for the Sevagoth Neuroptics, which is a common drop. That's going to drop really fast. I probably won't even go through all of these relics before that drops. And then the other part, which is also a common drop, Meso G8. And then I've got all of these others here, none of which drop Sevagoth parts, so we might have to find a farm to go and get Mesos. So we can get a couple more Mesos, because, again, this 4 relics, this is almost guaranteed to drop, but one is not quite so guaranteed.
The balance of power continues to shift.
This, by the way, is another relic
new invasions
that I ran once just on a whim on my main account, made it Radiant, did a mission just on a whim, didn't expect anything out of it, got Grendel Prime blueprint. And then I immediately went and I farmed the rest of Grendel Prime, and within like an hour I had him building in my foundry. Because all the other parts were either common or uncommon. The rare is only his blueprint. And once I got that, I was like, okay, guess I'm farming the rest of it. So yeah, we are currently leveling up Rhino as well as the Heat Sword, because our other main objective for right now is to finish leveling ourselves up to Mastery Rank 5. We are working on affinity points. We've got just a little bit left to go, and by leveling up the Heat Sword and Rhino, who are both started out as unranked, it will give us more than enough to get to MR5. And then once we are MR5, we can go do Oro.
Why are these fools?
And we can fight Vehek, because must require, yeah, Mastery Rank 5 required. And once we do Oro, we can do Tikal, and that will open up, that will finish off Earth and open up the Nightmare mission, which is what the ultimate goal of this entire stream was to do this. Everything I've done today was to do this. And now we're farming Sevagoth Prime. Because I can't leave that alone. I just can't leave that alone. So yeah, we're gonna go get a couple more Z4 relics by farming Kova, because the relic says that this is one of the missions where it drops. It's not the best chance, but it's one of the best chances I currently have access to.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Iron Skin. We're now pretty much invincible. And we're hoping to see a lift Z4 relic drop after 3 waves. If the Z4 relic drops after 3 waves, we will end the mission, leave, and reset in the hopes to increase our odds of getting more lift Z4 relics. Hello. How was your nap? No, you need to sleep. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, my girlfriend just woke up from her nap. Come on, where are my enemies? Oh, that. No, that was wave 2. Okay. There for a sec, I thought we had just finished wave 3. No. Something feels off. This is wave 3. I love how slidey I am. Rhino's a slidey boy. I don't know why. He's faster than Volt for some reason, and he slides around a lot faster. I don't know. My defense game has taken a significant turn for the better just by claiming Rhino. Like, the level of survivability I have now is
Do you choose to leave
pretty
now
ridiculous.
or continue fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Come on. Give me my relic. If it doesn't give me the relic before too long, I'm eventually going to get bored with this, and I'm just going to go run the one that I have in the hopes that it drops. And then when it doesn't give it to me, I'm going to get mad and come back here and continue farming until I get another one and then go do it again, which is a really, really bad way to do things. Do not recommend it whatsoever. I'm just a glutton for punishment, I guess, because I do things the hard way all the time. Alright, how are we doing for ranking? At 9, and I cannot see... Wow, oh, hey, everything is ranking up. That's not a bad thing. They're not ranking up as much as I would like them to. Alrighty, gonna go do some gardening. Alright. Anybody who's curious, they're not actually gardening. Like, in the general sense of the word garden. That is code for something else. And if you think for half a second, you could probably figure out just exactly what it is. Not hard. Okay, nice misskills there. That should give me some decent affinity points. Rhino rank 10.
Extraction is ready.
That is not a lift
Unless you can
relic.
handle more of the enemy. That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
It's nice to have, because it's another mod to the collection. But it's not the lith relic I want. Stream is approaching 8 hours.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
It's not very fast. Holy crap. All I did was apply Iron Skin. And it gave everything XP, and now I can't see my sword. 16, okay. Sword is 16. Meow, says the kitty.
Reinforcements are inbound. Hold the line.
Come on. I don't know why I'm getting indignant yet. The match just started. Go. That was only wave 1. I'm getting impatient. If I'm getting mad that that was only wave 1 out of a 3-wave defense, yeah, I'm starting to get impatient. Ooh, this is not good. Need to calm down. I might have to go ahead and end the stream. And, we'll do the rest of this the next time I stream. All of it, the MR5, the extra night wave. I've got a week to do it, and I'm going to be streaming again before this week is over. And again, like I said earlier, probably I'll be streaming tomorrow. So, if I log off now, I could spend a few hours doing this, getting relics, getting prime parts I want. Well, maybe. Like I said, I still need to find a meso fissure. And if the only meso fissures available are on map nodes that I have yet to unlock, then I'm just kind of SOL. I mean, I suppose I could start with that. Tell you what, game, you drop just one more Z4, and we'll go try and run them and get what I want out of them. There we go. Wave 3 complete.
Extraction is ready.
And that
unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Alright, I'm gonna reset anyways.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
That is not what I want. But we're gonna reset anyways. I'm gonna try and see if maybe just resetting after 3 waves. I'm getting a lot of credits out of this. It's really good. This is probably one of your best early game credit farms. Is one of the again, it's a dark sector mission. You're also getting bonus resources and bonus XP for running a dark sector mission. So
our position has been compromised.
That's a triply
Defend the
good
cargo
reason to,
until reinforcements arrive.
3 good reasons to run it. Extra credits, extra resources, extra XP. Like, yeah, it's a great mission. You should absolutely run it. And if you're going to do this just for credits, then definitely you only need to stay in for 3 waves. Because the credits that you get don't change significantly enough between 3 waves and 6 to make it worth doing more than the first rotation. You get in, you do 3 waves, you get out, it gives you 15,000 credits, and then you go back in and do it again for another 15,000 credits. And it's a pretty decent credit farm early game. Hell, I've got 100,000. I've been meaning to buy a specific Warframe blueprint in the market that is 100,000 credits. Now I have them. And doing this method, it wouldn't take me longer than maybe 2 to 3 hours to find myself at 1,000,000 credits. Because that 15,000, that adds up quick. Really, really quick. I know it's not actually 15,000. I'm rounding up. And for anybody who might get semantic watching this later, you're not actually getting 15,000. It's 14,000 and blah, 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 blah. No, I'm rounding up. I do that a lot. So, I apologize. If that offends you, that I round up, I'm sorry. I'm going to keep doing it, though. because it's easier for me to say 15,000 than it is to say 14,329. If that is even the right number. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to go with 15,000. I might even shorten it from there and say 15K. Still doesn't change the fact that this is a really good credit bot. Did I reach them over there? No. No, I didn't reach them over there. They all went, ha ha, you stomped, that's funny, and they kept running. There we go. Wave 3.
Extraction is
That
ready.
is not as...
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
That's not my lith relic.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
You're not being very nice to me, game. You teased me with Sevagoth Prime by giving me the rarest part of the Warframe. And now I get nothing. 1600. Man, that is going slow. Well, I've got a few levels up. Let's see what I might be able to add.
For action.
Alright. I have a couple of options. With 3 available points, I could max out Gladiator Aegis and probably put the last point into Prime, or not Prime, just Continuity. It's just regular Continuity, not the Primed. I wish. So that's an option. Alternatively, I could probably add another mod, or I could put some more points into Equilibrium. Although I will say, right now, Equilibrium at its rank it's currently at is doing me pretty well. I don't think I need it much higher than that right now. It's kind of good. So, do Gladiator Aegis, because I can max it out, and that took all of my available mod points. But now it's giving me 40% armor, and Iron Skin's now at 1200. Yeah, I think it was worth it. I do. I think it was worth it. It was pretty good. Now then, Heat Sword. We've been leveling this quite nicely too. I have 6 available points in the Heat Sword. So I think I might do here. Do I have a toxin mod yet?
I've been thinking,
No.
Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
No, I don't. I do not have a toxin mod yet. That's unfortunate. But not a total loss. If I put this in there, watch what happens. 10% is now 20. But is it worth it to do that? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Because it's not enough damage. Because the enemies I'm fighting right now are too weak for it to matter. I'm killing everything in 1 to 2 shots anyways. I don't have enough points for Fury. And Organ Shatter's not really a viable option either, because 5% crit chance is... No, not worth it. And even True Steel, I have enough points for that, but that would only bring it up to 7%, which is abysmal. Alright. I'm thinking my best option here is to do nothing and wait for this to go up to probably rank 20, so I have 9 available points. Maybe. Swooping Falcon, 8, 9, 10, 15, 25, 35, 33, 35. That would only be 2 more. I need 36. Okay, so I'm looking for 36. That'll give me 9 extra points and let me put pressure point in there. Or I could just do this. Either way, I need a three additional points. That's a lot more damage. Far more valuable than doing the other thing I was considering. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Heat Sword has been upgraded. Furus, still a disappointment. Mark 1 Bratton, not really a disappointment. I'm just not using it. Because I'm having fun with my melee. We're fighting infested. I always use melee with infested. Okay. And we already looked at Rhino himself, right? Yeah. And I have to that's right. I maxed out Gladiator Aegis. That's good. We're good. Everything's good. It's good. I tell you, it's fucking good. 15 hours on the Forma. So the next time we stream, I'll actually be able to put a Forma in something. And then we can do that recovered one of putting a Forma in something. That'll be fun. The Cronus will be available. This will be finished. All of these will be finished by the time I stream next. What else? I still need to go do Kome. That drops relics. It does. It drops relics. Oh, you know, I think that's where I got those Mezos. Oh, that's what I think where I got those Meso relics. Was the Kome mission, Saya's Vision. What do I have here? Ah. Ooh, I could also go farm the parts for Nyx right now. That wouldn't give me the relics I want. But it would give me some other valuable things. Field Run, mutagen mass. Like, if we go over to Venus and we look at this, Unda is an exterminate. Fossa is the assassination. This is the one. If I did this, this is the mission we have to do to farm Nyx. And that would give me another really powerful Warframe. Really quick. Oh, look at all those lith fissures. Meso, Saturn. Meso, capture Phobos. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Ares on Mars. Wait, did that just change? No, it just added a new one. Cervantes on Earth. Sabotage. This one, though, I'm pretty sure we haven't done it. Oh, we have. Oh, imagine that. Okay. Interesting. Also, if I want the Maru weekly stuff to pop up here like it's supposed to, I need to do Tharsis. I could just barrel my way through all of Venus real quick. Open it up. That would give me the nightmare mission I need. It would help me level stuff up. Oh, it's very tempting. No, I'm having an existential crisis right now. So, you remember Ben and I talking a while back, Warframe stuff, about a specific piece for Sevagoth Prime? That he got it and I couldn't get it, no matter how many times I tried. Well, I got it, but it's on the wrong account. That is breaking the rules. I cannot trade it. So my only conclusion that I've come up to of what I can do is, I guess on my alt now, I'm just going to go farm the rest of Sevagoth Prime, because that's the only option I see that I have. Because with that part being as hard as it has been to get, there's no way in hell I'm turning it into ducats. So I have only one option, and that is to go farm Sevagoth Prime on my alt account. Yes, that's exactly what I've been doing. I've been trying, well, when you woke up, I've been farming a mission to try and get the relics that drop his blueprint, because his blueprint is the second rarest and hardest one to get, but it's still not that hard to get, not nearly as hard. And then the other two parts, his chassis, no, not his chassis, his systems and his neuroptics are both common drops. No, not for Sevagoth. And you have been AFK from Warframe for long enough, I doubt you would have any relics for Sevagoth. Yeah, but it's been a couple of years. Believe it or not, it's been a couple of years. Yeah. No, that's fine. It's not your game. And that's perfectly fine. It's not going to be everybody's game. But yeah, I highly doubt that you have... I mean, I could log on and look, but I have strong doubts that you have any Sevagoth relics, just because it's been so long since you played. Like, that's true.
The enemy is at our doorstep.
But the last time you played was long before Sevagoth was even a prime. Like, Sevagoth Prime only came out like about this time last year. For a while. True. Maybe it did drop. Yeah, I kind of stopped because I figured if you're never going to log in and play again, there's not much of a point. Yeah. Yeah. We'll have to wait and we'll have to see about that then. And then I can help you put together that ultimate, just absolutely broken titania build that I have. Oh yeah. I know I will, and that's fine. I don't mind the farming. Gives me a chance to watch some YouTube videos. But yeah, so that's where I'm at right now. Losing my damn mind because I finally got the part I need for Sevagoth Prime to drop, but it's on the wrong damn account, and I'm not allowed to trade it to my other account. Because I don't even think I can do that. It's that degrees of separation thing. It's a gray area, but I was talking about this with Monster the other day because he was on stream with me while I was doing this, because we were farming ducats for Barrow with my alt account to get a prime mod. And I was talking to him about that. And they're so strict with this whole no touching thing that it's even a very strong gray area if he and I were in the same mission, my alt and his main account, and it was his relic that dropped the part, and he selected it as his reward, and then chose to trade it to me later to my main account. Because his account touched my alt, there's still a chance that I could get banned for that. That's how strict they are on it. Because they had a really bad problem in the past of people creating multiple alternate accounts so that they could get the prime, or not the prime, the platinum coupons. And they would farm new accounts for platinum coupons, and then they would buy that platinum at a discount and then trade it to their main account for something arbitrary. So they could have thousands of platinum for almost no money. True, I'm not. But I'm just saying that is why they are so strict about it in the terms of service. Because they don't want you, if you have an alt, they've finally, okay, it used to be you couldn't even have an alt, period. It was against TOS just to have an alt. But they've recently kind of, Rebecca made a comment at a TennoCon once that kind of sort of was a whoopsie and basically gave the community carte blanche permission to make alternate accounts. Yeah. Yeah, it was a whoopsie. She shouldn't have said it. Because technically having an alternate account by itself violates TOS. But because she said that, they kind of had to loosen the strings just a tiny bit. Because, again, she effectively gave them all permission to do it. So now the rule is, okay, you can have it, but you cannot allow your two accounts to touch in any way, even with a mediator. So, like, I can't even let my alt account join my clan and benefit from that because it's too close to them touching. So I have to either build my own new clan from scratch, which is what I'm doing because the walkthrough will show people how to do that. Okay, that's completely different. But technically also in the original terms of service, and it's still a gray area, I'm not even supposed to be allowed to play on your account. Because that technically constitutes an alternate account. But every time I've ever played on your account for you, I've been doing it to get stuff for you. I'm not trading you stuff, I'm not buying you anything and gifting it to you. I've always done just farming for you on your own account to get stuff, so that's why... Yes. Yes. But if I want Sevagoth on my main account, yeah, we would have to do all of that with my main account. Well, don't worry about it, it's fine. With my alt account, the problem's already over. I just got the rarest piece. Yeah, for my main account, yeah, you would have to get into your own account and play, and then I would get into my main, and Monster would run his account, and then we could go farm relics together. And if it dropped, then it'd be fine. That's why I'm saying, don't worry about it. Well, you don't have to do it right now, because I'm still streaming on my alt.
Extraction is ready.
Right?
Unless you can handle more of the
go ahead and
enemy.
enjoy League. That is the wrong relic.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Ah, sad potato water.
Well, maybe
No. How am I doing? 10,000 standing still. Yeesh. Okay. No, we're going again. Okay, I want to get at least one more, damn it. This is getting tedious, but I want to get at least one more relic.
Our position has been compromised.
Ooh, we're getting
Defend the
close.
cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Really? 19 now. Rhino's ranked 12. Okay. We're not getting a lot of affinity because the level, the mission we're running is really, really low. I could have all of my shit leveled up in no time if we actually went and ran like the Comey mission, or if I went and opened up Mars. Which I'm kind of thinking maybe I might do that and put this on hold for now, and then go do more relic farming later after the stream is ended. Yeah, it probably sounds like a good idea. I don't know. But I still need, yeah. I still want to accomplish my primary goal of this entire stream, which is to get 3 nightmare missions done. That's been the whole goal. I'm at 8 hours, 8.25 hours streamed, and the whole purpose of this entire stream was to do 3 nightmare missions. I've managed to do 2. I only had 1 available at the start, and then I had a couple of new people come in, and they were chatting, and we were having a good time, and then they were like, hey, we got onto the subject of clans and dojos, so they were like, hey, do you want to see my dojo? I was like, hell yeah, I'd love to see your dojo. So I went and took a tour of their dojos for 3 hours. Yeah, it was really fun. And I don't regret it one bit, but it definitely set back my progress just a hair. That's okay. Like, that's part of being a streamer, is you've got to interact with your audience, and so when they pop in and go, hey, want to do a thing? And it's something I'm willing to do, then I say, hell yeah! I even told them I'm willing to run missions with viewers, but the caveat is I told them I would really prefer doing that with my main account rather than my alt, because the whole purpose of the alt existing is to do the tutorial for Warframe. Like, I'm creating a walkthrough guide that people can kind of follow and hopefully use it to make the early game Warframe experience a little bit easier to understand, so that maybe more players will be interested in joining the game, and then the game sticks around longer. So yeah, if I'm just going to do random farming missions, I'd much rather do that on my main account. But then this happened, and now I'm just like...
Extraction is ready.
That is not a
unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Just give me one more, please. Just one. One. That way I'll have 2, and then I'll go run those 2, and we'll test our luck. I wanted to have 5 or 6, but I have done this now a dozen times or more, and it's only given me 1. And that was the very first mission I ran, gave me that 1, and ever since it's been like, haha, no. I need a better Lith relic farm, is what that really, is what that means. That's how that translates, is I need to go find a better Lith relic. You know, I should check bounties. I have the Plains of Eidolon and you know, I have Cetus and Fortuna unlocked. I should go check the bounties. Because the bounties sometimes drop relics. And they give you really good odds of dropping relics. So I should go see if one of those is offering the relic I want as a drop reward. Because if it is, that'd be far more efficient for my time. Alright, we'll try that after this. If this does not give me another Z4 relic at the end of 6 waves, that's what I'll go to next. We'll jump on to Cetus first, and see if maybe any of the bounties drop the worth relic that I want. It'll be in one of the first 3. And if it does, then we'll go run that. And if it's not there, then we'll go and check Fortuna next. And see if Fortuna has it. If Fortuna doesn't have it, well then I might have to farm some reputation and buy a couple relic packs. Because I have quite a few relic packs in various places that are open and I can buy them for standing. So we might just go farm some standing and buy relic packs if that doesn't work. I just want, like, I'm not asking for, like, millions. I'm not asking for even dozens. I want 6. At absolute most, I want 6. That's it. Just 6. I don't think 6 is too many. I don't think 6 is asking too much. 6 relics, so that I can go get my Sevagon Prime blueprint. That's it. That's all I want. Just 6.
Reinforcements available.
There we go. That is not my relic. Reach rank 20 with any 5 long swords or dual short blades.
The extraction team will take
Good
over
sword is
from
now
here.
rank 20.
Time to evacuate.
This is number 3, and the Kronos will be number 4. I wonder what'll be number 5. Maybe I can get the Dark Sword blueprint from Nightwave. Hell, for that matter, I haven't looked at.
Now you might be
really
wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
Since they rolled over yesterday. What's in here? So for mods, we've got some okay options. Most of these are weapon mods. Crocata, Convectrix, that's a mod for Excalibur's Slash Dash, not bad. Purifying Flames for Ember. Aura, we've got Shield Disruption, Shotgun Scavenger, EMP Aura. Those are okay. They're not absolutely the greatest, but if you need like a dash polarity aura or a D polarity aura for your Warframe, so you don't have to put a Forma into that slot just yet, then these are definitely worth picking up. Dizzying rounds for the Bronco, plus 200% status chance. Shots from less than 8 meters stunt enemies and open them to finishers, and it gives the gun 200% status chance. On the Bronco. It's multiplicative, it's gotta be. Or additive, whichever one. Accuracy on the Supra, Loki mod, Mutilus Quanta, that's a good weapon. Okay, cosmetics I'm not too worried about. We're not buying cosmetics at this point. We will eventually get quite a few of these, but right now they're not important. What is important is over here. I would like to get that. Gamma's not really the most exciting pack, but that's a free color palette for 100 creds. Anytime you see a free color palette, you take it immediately. If it says if the cost is anything other than platinum, then you take that immediately, because that's more color palettes that you have that you don't have to spend platinum on, and that is always worth it. Sadly, no weapons. We didn't bring any weapons this week for Nightwave. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I just want to finish this. That'll give us 6,000. Sadly, there's still too much time on the Forma left. This won't be done in time, but we can do it tomorrow. It'll be done by tomorrow, for sure. And then we can do that, and that will get us to rank 9, which will give us 2 more weapon slots, and that, oh, I really want that. That is absolutely something worth striving for.
Let's get back to it.
Right now, though, we are... Finally, we're under 1,000. That's good. Under 1,000 mastery points remaining to get to MR5. Alright. Let's stick to what I was saying earlier. Instead of just going back to Koba and beating my head against the same wall over and over, let's go to Cetus and see if the Z4 or the Z14, whichever one it was, that relic. Let's go see if that's offered in any of the bounties. Obtain 2 Warframes. Now you give me that?
How the children admire your good deeds, Tenno. It brings me such joy.
What's this?
Dum.
There's a ghoul purge. Ooh. That might be worth running, no matter what it gives me for rewards. Just because Hunter Munitions, the Hunter mods, Hunter Adrenaline, Cetus Wisps, oh, Aya's pretty good. Breath of the Eidolon, I need that later on. Oh, and Nitane. This might really be worth running. Damn, how much time is that? 20 days? Okay, so we've got a lot of time to do that. That's good. But yeah, we'll be making that a priority, because look at these rewards. The entire Hunter set of mods comes from the ghouls, and these 2 specifically are the most valuable, because they give such great utility to your build. This one for primary guns just gives you a chance to do extra slash procs. Slash procs are bleed out state, is a bleed out state that ticks like 6 times on an enemy per slash proc, and slash procs ignore all armor and shields. So it goes straight to an enemy's health, making it incredibly powerful. And Hunter Adrenaline is just a really easy to get mod that says that when you start taking damage with your health, if you're running like a health tank, this is a staple mod on any health tank, because any damage you take to your health gets converted into energy on your Warframe. Convert 45% of damage on health to energy. Without shields, ally Overguard imitates health. Oh, okay. So that's saying that this also works if you have Overguard active. Any damage to your Overguard will do the same thing. That's a really good mod. And that's just the first bounty. The second bounty, what do we got here? The other 3 mods. Hunter Synergy, Recovery, and Command. These are beasts. Warframe healed for 30% of companion damage dealt. So that's a really good utility mod to put on your dog, and then he can help keep you alive. Synergy, 30% of primary weapon critical chance is added to your companion, so that they do more damage to enemies, helping you to stay alive. And Command, applying a slash status to an enemy causes a companion to attack them for 6 seconds. So you put 100 munitions on your rifle, shoot them with it, they get slashed, your dog goes after them, does a lot of damage, and heals you. These are really good mods. And this one, what does this have? Gauss, Masseter, Bronco, Compressa, Gauss, Bronco. 2 Gauss parts on the same relic? Not bad. I've always said that the relic system would be far less complicated if they would just take all of the parts for one specific prime and put them all on one relic. And since there are 4 parts to a prime, and every relic has 6 options, then they could fill in those last 2 gaps with Forma. And there you go. Like, that means every new Prime Access that would come out usually comes out with a Warframe and 2 guns. So every new access would only give you 3 new relics. That's it. 3. And if you wanted one specific Prime Warframe, instead of farming 4 or 5 or 6 different relics to get one Prime Warframe, you would only have to farm 1 relic. Just 1. So much simpler. So much more streamlined. And they wouldn't even have to change anything about like the drop chances on the prime parts in the relic. They could leave those all the same. They could leave the upgrading of your relic with void traces the same. The drop chances on that when you upgrade it, they could leave that all the same. That's fine. It's not a problem. It would just be less of a headache to figure out which relics you need to farm which primes if every part for one prime dropped from one relic. And they already have that in the game in 2 examples. The Ak Vasto Prime, it's a pistol, and the other one, Ak Lex Prime, also a pistol. Both of those, all the parts you need, because you have to craft the base version of those. The Ak is a dual-wielded version of the base. So you have the Vasto Prime and then the Ak Vasto Prime. Plus you have the Lex Prime and the Ak Lex Prime. So in order to get those, you have to... We'll just keep it the Vasto for now because it's a little bit easier to say on my tongue. So you have to farm 2 copies of the Vasto Prime, or 3 if you want to keep one base variant, and then you need 2 other parts plus a special thing called a link to put them together and build them into the Ak Vasto Prime. All of those parts for the Vasto, the link, and the blueprint for the Ak Vasto are all on one relic. Just one. And it's the same with the Ak Lex Prime. All of the parts for the Lex, the link, the blueprint for Ak Lex, they're all on one relic. And it's brilliant. And both of those, by the way, are dropped by Barokatir. So they are essentially free primes. The other thing they could do is go the route of like the Odonata Prime and Volt Prime. Those are all dropped on just 2 relics. You have half the parts of Volt and half of the parts on Odonata on one, and the other half of both on the other. So there's 2 different relics there. Again, not a problem. Not a big headache. And I wish they would do that. I really do. I wish they would do that for all primes, because it'd be so much less confusing. Okay. Looks like it's a bust on these for now. There's not a single prime relic here currently. This set of missions actually will refresh in 10 minutes, and it will change out the drop table. Oh, 15 Iridite. I need Iridite for Kome. Damn. I do kind of want to finish Kome, but I really want to get that relic for Sevagoth.
Perhaps you underestimate the value of beaver.
Blah, blah, blah. Alright, the other option is I can go farm...
fishing's better than a good day working.
It's not here.
Well, alright then.
Wait, I have fish I could give her. It's not Hawk, is it?
Both the world and his wife are on Hawk's back.
What? No, I think it's actually Old Man Sumbat. Where's my Mr. Miner? Old Man Sumbat.
The trick to doing the
Browse
impossible
wares.
is to get out there and bloody well do it.
Hide owned. Sort by rank. There it is. So I could go farm my standing for the day, which might not actually give me enough, because I think I only get 18,000. But I could do this. And this has a pretty high chance of giving me what I want. Yeah, which is the Z4. But that would require jumping out on the planes and going and doing some conservation, which I'm not against. Let's go back to Kanzu real quick and look at standing. Okay, I've got 18,000 standing for the day. I've got 1,900 current standing. That would not give me the 20,000 I need. I'd be 100 points shy. Damn it.
You see,
which means that's pointless. Now, if I go to Kome, I'm pretty sure the Mizo relics I currently have for the other Sevagoth parts, I got from this mission. I'm pretty damn convinced, because I've been farming this mission for like 2 days now. And I know I've gotten Mizo relics out of this mission. I just haven't been paying attention to what they are, because I didn't care until now. No.
May your faith be a worthy one.
So yeah, I've got everything I need for here. Crafted, owned and crafted. Yeah. Owned, but not crafted. This is what I need the Iridite for. This will let me finish the Higasa, which is a good weapon.
So many
Look at
years, that. A shrine
it's
was
a rifle
lost, and yet it was here,
that has an alternating charge shot. But also, when I aim down scope, you saw the big weird energy balloon. That's a forward-facing shield that stops all incoming damage, as long as I'm aiming the gun.
When
and not hip fire.
And I were young,
it's a
she
great
told
weapon.
Me tales of fishing alone after dark.
And then of course you've got the Aminata.
How she would hear strange.
The Aminata is a pole arm with really decent stats on it. But most importantly,
so often
it gives you bonus damage periodically.
While the adults
as you're killing enemies. Every 30 hits, it rolls a dice and gives you one of 5 different buffs. Unless you manage to roll a 6 and then you get all 5 buffs at once. And they're all buffs. They're all absolutely all buffs. You really need to shut the hell up, Saya. My God, you talk too much.
Then.
Normally, I like her as a character. She's a decent character, really well done, but oh my God, they play her voice lines for that particular thing, for Saya's shrine, or not Saya's shrine, Kome shrine. They play her voice dialogue incessantly. Like, no sooner does she finish one voice line, you count to 3 and she starts talking again. Like, dear God, let there be a break. Like, Ordis doesn't even talk that much. And that's saying something. Alright, let's go ahead and check Cetus. Fortuna. Sorry. Yeah, we were just on Cetus. We want Fortuna. We'll go check the bounties here. For the Z4. And if it's not in the bounties, then again, we'll check my standing and see if I can just buy. I can go farm some quick rep and buy a relic pack to get it to drop one. Don't care about your thermia. Okay. No relic.
Can fix this, but he won't.
No relic.
Instead, he's got that mucking exploiter
no relic.
harvesting the surface thermia for quick profit.
No relic.
Get out
and
there,
I'm not nearly
locate
strong enough to go
and
to this high level anyways.
Oh, and Sparky, you run into that exploiter orb out there, you leg it. Once she ices up, nothing can touch her.
Okay, her dialogue's done. These are really good rewards. But level 40 to 60, yeah, I'm not ready to do that. They'll chew through my little 1,200 points of Overguard in no time flat. Alright, so the next thing we
No
want to
worries.
check
I've got others
is
on standby.
standing. Okay, oh, this is even worse than Cetus. I'm at 0 and still rank 1. Oopsie. Okay, so I can't farm it standing here either. Check the syndicates then. That's my last option for getting a relic pack. Is them, these guys right here. Euloka.
We offer these to aid you, Tenno.
Oh crap! Oh, I don't even have it unlocked yet. It wants.
Acts of defiance.
Yeah, rank 2.
Acts of generosity.
Crap.
Acts of sacrifice.
Okay, I guess I'm back to farming.
This is how we turn this system around.
Let's find out. Let's figure out. A better place to go, because Koba's not working out. Polydorus, Laris, Odin, and Suisse. Ooh, you know, I could go to the spy vaults. I bet I'd have better chances in the spy vaults. But that does mean we're just going to be flying through that mission. I'm not going to be stopping to get any resources of any kind. I don't care. We're just going to fly through that mission, get to the vaults, open them up, get out of the mission as quick as possible, see if I got my relic, rinse and repeat. I don't know. I don't know what my percent odds of getting it are
sensitive enemy information.
versus other relics, but we'll give this a try.
I am detecting a synthesis target.
Oh, I guess I'll do that
Use the
too.
synthesis scanner to track the creature.
Let's go ahead and turn on Iron Skin. Nope. I'm doing the thing that I said I wouldn't do. Oh yeah!
That's it. It will be a perfect specimen.
Samaris. I can go get relic packs from Samaris.
That's cut.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
There we go, got him. We can go now. Volte.
You
This way.
impress me, Hunter. This specimen
How's
will be
that doing?
studied for integration
30,000.
into Sanctuary.
Yes.
Thank you.
Damn it. You know what that means? What that means is if I go and buy a relic pack from Samaris, it's going to take me even longer to get the standing I need for the infinite scanner.
You're nearing the console.
So the question is, which one's more valuable
alarms
to me?
now, and they will start destroying the data.
The Lith relic or the infinite scanner? Okay, the drone is right down there. Is he gonna come back this way? Oh, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. All of you, go the hell away. Okay. Should be safe now. He's on the other side. He's going to stay there for a while. There we go.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Nice. The Furus just finished at hitting rank 10. That's good. Really good. That's why I tell you should do spy vaults. Best leveling farm, affinity farm, early game. Spy vaults. Absolutely.
Stay focused.
Plus
There's
you
a
get some
heavy
really
unit
good
approaching.
rewards out of them too. But we are just going to fly through this as fast as I can, killing as few enemies as possible. Don't know why I did that. I have Iron Skin on. I can just run right through those damn things and not even flinch.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger
Okay,
the alarms
this
now,
one is this
the
way.
enemy will start destroying
Come
data.
down here. I'm gonna wait for that to go up and then down again. Jump. There we go. Into the tube. Out of the tube. Into the next tube. Down we go, into the vault. I know, it makes this look easy. I've been doing these vaults for a very long time.
They won't even know it's gone.
And again, spy missions are my favorite. Alright. That's 2 vaults. 1 more. They've barely even touched my iron skin. Come on, stop getting stuck on everything. There we go. Y'all can be all kinds of surprised and scared and whatnot. I don't care. Get out of my way. Oh, I don't need the synthesis. I don't need the scanner anymore. I'm just gonna call it scanner. It's not the scanner. There's an extra word in there, but apparently I can't pronounce it right now, so we're just gonna call it the scanner. I don't need the scanner right now. Honestly, it's once you get to Samaris, you don't need any other scanner either, so it is the scanner.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the
ooh,
data.
this is a new vault. Ooh, this is a new vault. Okay, we're gonna wait. Because that is a drone. We're gonna let it go over there, and we're gonna make a left and go down this pipe. Right now. Now that we're under here, there's a terminal here. We're gonna hack this terminal. And that's gonna turn off a laser grid inside the vault. Now, we're not going back up that way. We're gonna make a left and go all the way back here and jump up. And this is at the back of the vault. Now, from here, you could go out there. That one will open the door, the exterior back door to the vault itself. We're not going to do that. We're going to take a left here, go through the pipes, on the tubing. There's enemies below us, but as long as we're quick enough and don't, fire off our guns, they won't get alerted. Come in here. Here's another terminal, and this shuts off another laser grid. You can see it there, scanning the terminal. And that yellow bar right there is the other one we just shut off. It likes to go up and down and up and down. And those will trigger if you try to go in there and hack the vault before you disable it. You guaranteed will not get the vault unlocked without alerting anything if you leave those active. So now, those are done. We're going to come out here. Oh, we've got the drone. You gotta keep an eye on this drone because you don't want him to see you. We're going to wait a moment. He's going to come over here, and then he's going to turn left and go that way, but before he does, or after, we're going to go ahead and jump up here, above the drone, run along this little pathway here to that hole there, and when the grid is down, jump through the hole, and we're in the vault. Typically, there might be a Grineer enemy in here patrolling around. Just go ahead and kill him really quick, and then pop up here, hack your terminal,
Data extracted.
And you're done.
They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came for.
That's probably the hardest of these particular Grineer vaults. And it's just because there's a few extra little moving pieces. But as you saw, still not that hard at all. Alright, we're going to drop down.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
hell with
approaching.
you and your alarm. We are just headed for the exit. Don't care. Want my relic. Want my Sevagoth. We're going to have Sevagoth Prime before we ever get base Sevagoth. Like, that is a thing that is going to happen.
Another job well executed.
An A8. Bronco Bratton, Bronco Daiku Master, Acarius. Interesting. Not what I want. But it's a relic. And I think doing the spy vaults, it's almost guaranteed that every time you do them, you will at least get a relic. It may not be the one you want, but unlike the defense mission I was just doing, where it was giving me mod after mod.
Your mission is to
I
break
think I'm
into
pretty
enemy
much
data vaults and
guaranteed
steal any intelligence files you
to
find.
at least walk away with one relic.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter.
Every time I do this.
Sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner.
Alright,
Don't let it escape.
We'll get our scan while we're here. Got 2 more on this target, and then I can start a new target. Wait. Oh. I saw that. That was going this way.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
No?
The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Yeah, this is the great thing about being Rhino, too, by the way. I can ignore enemies. They're shooting me. I don't care. Taxon is doing all the damage. And I don't care. Alright, let's go ahead and check the other side of this room. Ah, there he is.
Should you perform synthesis?
Okay. Cool. Now, get back here, you. You're not getting away. There we go. Hold on. Now the vaults.
An excellent specimen, Hunter. This will advance Sanctuary's goal of preservation.
Okay, this one again.
The target console is
No
nearby.
biggie.
If you trigger the alarms now, the
Yeah,
enemy
let's go
will
ahead
start
and
destroying
reset
data.
that so maybe they won't be quite so pissed off. And they won't come wandering in here and
Stay focused.
screw
There's a
everything
heavy
up.
unit approaching.
Okay, we're going to that wall, so I'm just going to zip in here, lickety-split, grab this. Oh, shit. There we go.
Data extracted.
And get out.
They won't even know it's gone.
You didn't even have a chance to see me. Oop. My Rhino is really fast. Now watch this. Iron Skin's on. Security door. Normally this would hit you with a magnetic proc that would drain your energy. Rhino doesn't care. Rhino doesn't care. What proc? What are you talking about? I know not what you speak of. Damage? What is this damage you speak of? I know not what I do not understand this terminology. That's why I love Rhino so much. You play Rhino, especially nowadays, they've made some changes to him. You're effectively invincible as long as you have an energy pool. Like that just dropped it. There you go. I was momentarily
You're nearing the console. Trigger
invincible,
the alarms now,
and in
they
that
will
phase
start
of
destroying
momentary
the data.
invincibility, I just re-upped my skin, my iron skin, and I'm back to doing. Oh, that was close. I almost screwed that up. Talking too much. I should take my own advice that I keep giving like Saya and all the others, and I should shut the hell up. Nah, it's important for me to talk. It's part of being entertaining. If you find my banter entertaining.
Excellent work.
You might not.
A clean extraction with no alarms.
And that's fine. Don't know why I did that. Gotta admit, this is definitely a bit more fun than just running the same defense waves over and over again. Far more fun. Wow. That was a lucky break. Oh no. They're alerted it again. Whatever will I do? Kick rocks, people.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Oh, I told you there might be a drone in this one.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Jerk. Okay, he's going in there. There's only one so far. So I think we're in the clear. No grid. No laser grid. Oh, but there is one there. I forgot that happens periodically. So yeah. Don't fall down. Any enemies here? No. How about there? Nope, no energy grid here. Alright. Slide. He's dead. Oh, did it trigger the alarm?
Extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Nope.
We have everything we came for. Get
the
to
red
extraction.
light had me worried there for a sec that I triggered the alarm, but apparently not. Just because. Got a Morphix out of that. That was worth it. That killing Eximus gives you more XP than killing regular enemies, so it's always worth it. But we're done. We got everything we wanted. We're leaving. Please?
Another
just
job
one.
well executed.
M10. What's on that one? Celtra, Orthos. Already have that. Oh, Severground Systems. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sure. Uh-huh. M10. Good. Yes. I got another Vicious Frost.
I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter.
Uh-huh.
I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner.
Not here.
Don't let it escape.
Next room. Nope. Let's check this one down here real quick. This is our final scan. After this one, I won't have to do this either. Unless I go and grab another target, which I can do from the terminal.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Let's check up here. Nope. Going in there. Excuse me. I'm on a hunt. You're in the way.
That's it. It will
there
be
he
a
is.
perfect specimen. Trap it so you can synthesize it for
okay.
me.
Down there. Towards Vault A. Thank you. There we go. How are we doing on that now?
Completed the synthesis I
37,000
Return
now.
to the relay to
we are getting
your
really
reward.
close to the 50K.
The target console
I think
is
I'm
nearby.
gonna make the.
If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make the infinite scanner the higher priority. Like, especially since we're doing this to get relics. Hey, look at that. Ooh, that was almost too close. There we go, and then we're just gonna pop right in here. Yeah, this is definitely a better option just because then we can come right out here. Than the defense mission, because at least in doing this, we're guaranteed to get a relic, any relic of any kind by doing these vaults. rather than having multiple rounds of not a single relic. That's far more fun than just standing still and hacking and slashing. I wish I had the best farm for lift relics is a capture mission in the void. I wish I had that unlocked, but we're not even close to that yet. I'd have to get through Phobos. I'd have to get all the way through Mars and then through Phobos to get to that mission. Could I do it? Yes. Could I do it in this stream? Probably.
You're nearing the console.
But I would have to
Trigger
skip
the alarms now, and they
a
will
lot
start destroying
of other
the data.
stuff to do it, and I think I would just rather do my normal progression and find things that I've already unlocked to get what I want. Because this right now is not really part of the tutorial, even though it is part of the tutorial, because we're kind of showing you the various ways to farm prime relics.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
But this is also something I could be doing on my own time. I'm only doing this because I'm angry, because I got that one Sevagoth part that I've been trying to get for weeks, but it's on the wrong account, and I can't use it where I want to use it. So I'm mad. Like, that's it. It's not to say that what I'm doing isn't valuable to the walkthrough, because it is, because this is part of playing Warframes, is farming. You're going to do a lot of farming of various things. So doing this as part of the Let's Play and showing you kind of just about how long it takes to get certain things is actually pretty valuable. But it's not essential, because this is stuff that you can kind of do on your own, in your own time. You don't need to watch me farm. You can probably figure out how to farm quicker. Or I just show you how to do it, and then you just go do it while I move on to something else more important. No. Everybody go away.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
That was close.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I almost ran in and got hit by a Jade. Oh, but Rhino and Jade Eximus are so good together. I think I've said this before, but I'll say it now. I hate Jade Eximus unless I'm running Nezha or Rhino. Because Rhino loves... Oh! 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 Oh, and there's the other laser. Finally, you got it to show up. Jump over that. Oh, that was so close.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
I almost messed up big.
Get to extraction.
Here we go. Watch this. Let's do this. Watch this. Okay. Deploy the beam. Come on. You're a Jade Eximus, for crying out loud. Oh god, Taxon's gonna kill it. Fine. I'll try a different time. Sometime later. Basically, there's a synergy with your Iron Skin. When you find a Jade Eximus, you allow them to deploy their little laser beam on your head. And then you've got 3 seconds of invulnerability after your Iron Skin breaks, and then another 5 seconds after you redeploy it for it to gather damage and apply all damage done to the skin in that time as bonus Iron Skin. And I have gotten it up to 10 million. by doing that. The trick is, though, you've got to time it just right. But if you do it right, and you don't ever find anything like a nullifier field or something like that, that like just you walk through it and it just turns off all your abilities, as long as you never encounter that problem, that kind of iron skin, even in Steel Path, you're invincible. You are literally invincible, because that 10 million iron skin is never coming off. It's also one of the only arguments I have for running his Iron Shrapnel augment. Because if you get the timing wrong, you can use the augment to refresh your Iron Skin anytime you want, and you'll have better odds of timing it just right so that you can get that just absolutely overkill levels of Iron Skin and be literally invincible. Oh. But I already have what I want from that relic. That's the whole reason I'm on this crusade in the first place. I'm gonna crush my can real quick. Give me a sec. I squish my soda cans with my hands, but it's kind of loud. Pop! And I'm gonna open a new one. This one has no caffeine and no sugar. It's like drinking carbonated flavored water. It's pretty much what it is. Alright. 3 people. How are we doing here? Oh, wait. Ooh, we've done it. We've done it. Okay, nope. The relic farm gets to wait. We can do our mastery rank test. Okay. If I remember right, this one, rank 5, is a test of hacking. So this is going to be really fast. You've got a limited amount of time to get through a set number of hacking terminals. Yeah.
Tenno are more than just fighters. Prove your intellect by hacking these terminals.
This is going to be fast. And you can do them in any order you want, I think. Oh, nope. Okay, you got to start with one that's red. There we go. I got a minute to do these all. Not a problem at all. I'm really good at hacking. And because I have that one Parazon mod on that gives me extra time, basically, this is nothing. But now you get to see the high-level hacks, though, which is kind of fun. That's a medium hack, and now here's the heavy Corpus ones. So the way to do these is these lines that have 3 or 2, line those up first, and then just spin the middle until it all matches.
A formidable performance. This test is now complete.
And that was super stupid easy. We are now MR5. Beautiful. Game extractor deployment. Okay, that's new. But then daily standing limit, mod capacity, void trace storage. Excellent. There we go.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
No, it's just the Lotus telling me congrats on the rank up. No need to get your panties all wet, Ordis. It's nothing exciting. What is exciting, though, is now we can go do the Vahek mission. And I can do it. I know I can do it. The trick is going to be, do I have enough damage? Aw, man. Still 1 point short. Yeah. The trick is, do I have enough damage? Because he's a bit squirrely. He's a bit of a wily fella. He runs around a lot. Also, he is completely invincible for the first phase of the assassination mission. He's got this one vulnerable spot that he opens and closes periodically as you do damage to it. So if I'm not doing a lot of damage to it all at once, it could take a while to whittle down his first phase, and then once he gets to the second phase, it's over. We just go full on ham, bacon, tomato on his ass, and he'll die quick. It's just getting through that first phase that's going to be a problem. And I have to use guns because he's flying around in the air. So I need my guns to actually do a decent amount of damage. I don't want to get rid of my crit on here, though.
Ordis wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Alright, we're going to give it a try. We'll give it a try. We'll see how well I do.
Please return covered in blood.
But yay, MR5. I like MR5. But now we're going to go to Earth, and we're going to fight Vahek. And then we're going to do Tickle. And yes, I will always call it Tickle. But that should open up, will open up once we finish Tickle. It'll open up the Nightmare mission for Earth.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area.
Just took a swig of my
no
drink
survivors.
and it went down the wrong pipe. That did not feel good. Okay. Iron skin. There he is. Hello, Vahek. So there are a couple of instances as we are making our way to the boss fight. Also, that green thing you might have seen on the top of his head as he's running away. I'll go ahead and point it out. As we're making our way to the boss fight room where we'll have a final fight with him, he will come out.
He now has near complete control, which makes him one of the most influential Grineer.
Okay. I got a little impatient again. Should have waited, let Rose finish her monologue. I know she does it every time. That's on me. That's my fault. But yeah, as we get closer to the boss room, there's 2 or 3 instances where he will stop, taunt us a bunch, try to attack us, and we have a chance to do some early damage to him. Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I mean, that level of damage is terrible. But Taxon is still doing more damage than my gun. And that's a problem. Meanwhile, I pull out my heat sword, and hey look, they're all dead. One strike. Nope. 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 You're gone. Goodbye. See? Here we go. So he's shooting at us. He's going to zap us with some lasers that would drain our energy, but I think Iron Skin prevents it, maybe. But you can see the little yellow box on the top of him from behind. That's what we got to shoot. Also, when his little face plate opens up, you can shoot him in the face. And this mission, if we succeed in doing it, will give us more Warframe parts in the form of Hydroid, which at one point in time would have warranted some ire, because there was a time when Hydroid was the worst frame in the game. However, he got a rework about a year or so ago, and now he's really good. Yeah. So we just gotta wait till that thing starts glowing. That means his faceplate is open and we can do damage. But we can do the damage by either shooting him in the face or anything on his back. If he'd ever hold still and let us actually hang. But yeah, as long as that's open, he's vulnerable. There we go. Roar. Okay, that was phase 1. Yep, now he's running away.
Now clean up this.
Or that was. Yeah, so that was basically phase 1, and when we get to the actual boss fight room, that will be all of phase 1. Is we just wait for him to open his faceplate, and then we do some damage until he closes it, and then we wait and let him open it again, and then we do some more damage when it's open, and we wait. Okay, here's number 2.
Breathing my air! This is unacceptable!
Yeah, see these lasers he's shooting me with? They are damaging my iron skin. If I didn't have iron skin on though, they would be draining my energy. And we don't want that, because with no energy means no iron skin. No iron skin means we're very vulnerable. I really wish I could stop coughing all the time. I think it has something to do with my allergies, why I'm always coughing. That, and I don't drink nearly enough water. I'm willing to admit that. Okay, so yeah, let's hit roar, and shoot him with some extra damage. And any damage we do to him out here will carry over into the main boss fight. So it is worth doing it, unless you're doing so much damage that it really doesn't matter. On my main account, I'm at that point. I do so much damage to him with my loadouts on my main account. I can pretty much one-shot his ass. Even in this state. He opens that thing up, I shoot him, he immediately goes into phase 2, I shoot him in phase 2, fight's over. Shit. Yep, see? He's shooting me with the lasers, and now I'm out of energy. And if he gets close, he'll continue shooting me with those lasers. Okay, he's retreating again. That's good. That'll give me a chance to kill a few enemies and get some energy back. There we go. It is nice with Rhino in his build to have a fairly high energy pool for circumstances like this. But this is also why I love Equilibrium, because Equilibrium, again, if you're not getting a lot of energy orb drops, anytime a health orb comes down, it converts a portion of the health orb into energy for you. And at max rank, I think it's like 110%. So it'll give you more than what the health orb gives you as energy, just for having it equipped. That's why I say it's one of the most powerful mods in the game, because with Equilibrium, you have no more energy issues. They're just gone, especially once it's finally max rank.
Mayhex's plans for complete system domination make him too dangerous. You know what to do.
Give me some energy. No, I don't want to go in there
Watch
yet.
yourself. Grenier are on the way.
No, you think? I thought it was Betty Sue in the Cupcake Gallery. Brigade. Cupcake Brigade. Yeah, that's it. Hello! Oh, aren't you a thing of beauty? Now I have to finish this mission. That Ayatan sculpture has a very high endo value. That's one of the more valuable ones that you can find in just random map drops like that. Thank you for the energy. Thank you for the energy. Can I have a little more, please? I'm almost full. There we go. Oh, he's back. Okay. I've got my gun. Let's roar. And shoot him in the face a bunch. Try not to let him hit us with those damn laser tentacles. Also, I'm going to collapse my map so I can see better what I'm doing. Yeah, I need more damage on my Bratton. The tendrils aren't just draining my... They're draining my iron skin, too. Dude, you get that close to me, I'm gonna hit you with my sword. Why don't you come in here where you're even lower to the ground so I can really hit you with my sword? Good grief, man. There we go. Is that doing damage? I hope so. He's on fire, at least. Yeah, I think it was pretty good damage. Some pretty good damage. Crying out loud, dude. Are you gonna retreat yet? Ow. Shit. 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 Oh, there we go. Okay. Problem solved. Ooh, even better. I didn't just get enough to get my iron skin back. I got enough to put Roar back on, too. Axelender's down, that's okay. Do you mind? Okay, there we go. He has retreated to the final boss room. And I, once again, am in desperate need of some extra energy. That's enough out of you and your damn rampart. Thank you. Ooh, I should have used that against Vahek. That would have chipped away his health pretty good. Taxon has recovered. I've got some good energy. Oop, and I just saw another one. There we go. Not quite full, but doing well. Probably the next mod I put on him will be Flow, to increase his overall energy pool. Now he's gonna monologue.
Changed myself. I made sacrifices. Tenno, are you ready for a sacrifice?
Yada yada, whatever. Alright, here we are in the main boss room.
We finish this business once and for all.
When I run low on energy, I tend to hide down here and let the lower enemies, because he will only float up there, so there's a good chance that he won't be able to hit you unless he gets you through this hole here. But coming down here lets these guys funnel in, and gives me a chance to actually replenish my energy really well. So, and then once that's done, we'll come out here, get rid of them, shoot him in the face a bunch, and we'll just whittle him down. Also, you can destroy those. Those will create like a little, an air bridge. There's also ones over here that you can do that with. That'll help you get around the map really fast. And then up here, you see this dangling like rail cart. Blow those up, that'll fall down, and it actually creates a bridge across this gap that you can use to run back and forth. And it makes it easier to get around the arena a little bit faster, so that you can actually just handle this guy his ass, because he moves around so much. Crap. Yeah, see that? See, I got hit with the magnetics. The moment my iron skin died. Oops. No, don't go flying away. I can use that Iatan. Yeah. As long as I can keep my my iron skin up, this boss fight will not be a problem. It's just a matter of whittling down little by little. The hard part is going to be keeping my iron skin up. For that, I just need to kill a bunch of ads so that they drop energy orbs periodically. But that is going to draw out the fight and make it feel longer. So, yeah. Sorry. Frog in my throat. It's all dry, raspy. I need a drink. But now I'm a little busy. So yeah, he opens and closes that faceplate in various intervals. So you just gotta watch for it. It's open, shoot him. It closes, just stop because you don't want to waste any ammo. And my phone is ringing and old man is calling. Sorry, old man, I'm a little busy right now. Okay. Where the hell are the mobs that I can kill for energy? There you are. Give me an energy orb, please. Damn it. You? No? I mean, the bullets are appreciated, because I don't want to run out of ammo either. But right now, I really need energy. I'm not as concerned about bullets at the moment as I am about having enough energy to get my iron skin back up so that I don't die. I mean, I am pretty tanky right now, especially thanks to Taxon and his stripping enemies of their armor and giving it to me as shields. It's pretty awesome. Okay, come on. There we go. Opened up. Oh my god, he's so wily. Dude, you know I'm over here. Why are you facing that way? Just never hold still. This is the big problem I have with him. Why this fight is so annoying. just whittling down. I think we only need to get into like half health. He'll pull out like another mech type thing, and he'll fuse himself with it. And then he looks like a giant robotic chicken, which is funny. But then once he's in that phase, he's completely not invulnerable, completely vulnerable. Like, he no longer has these invincibility phases, and you can just literally just unload on him with whatever damage you have. Thankfully, he doesn't heal. Why are you... This is weird. He's facing the wrong direction. What the hell? What is exploding? No, he wasn't making it explode. Who's making it explode? You. That's enough of that. No, you're done. Your antics are over. Thanks for the energy. Really appreciate it. Needed that. And he's bugged out. I don't know why he's bugged out, but he is. So as long as he stays right there, we're good. Damn. Wish that was me. Wish that was Rhino that just leveled up. Oh man, all the magnetic procs. I had some energy and now it's gone. Oh man. He's moving a whole bunch again. Oh. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. I have done that before, but it's been a very long time. Not getting nearly enough minion spawns, ads, mobs. Get those guys. Oh, you finally fixed yourself and turned around, huh? Okay. Oh, and all those nice shields I had are gone. Is he draining those too? He must be, because he's hitting me with magnetic props. Oh, come on, man. Just go to phase 2 already. This is really annoying. I'm not taking my own advice. Again, he opened up and I kept shooting. Or sorry, he closed up and I kept shooting. Wasting ammo. There we go. That's it. That's the dialogue we've been waiting for. Now he's gonna jump into his Terra frame. And see? He looks like a giant chicken. I don't know what this guy's up to. Are you dead and it's just not... Yep. Registering. So now, if I can just get some energy and get my iron skin on, he's done for. I just need to get my iron skin up so that I can, you know, get in close and he can't knock me on my ass. Just like that. There we go. Damn it. Okay. He's deciding to get up high and go to places that are annoying. But you can see, there you go. See the damage? See how much damage that did? All I needed was to get up close. Ooh, killing blow.
Ugly voice again. Now get to extraction.
And the Vayhek sigil. Yeah, awesome. Alright, so now the water that was coming in here is gone, so we can go back up the pipe.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way.
We leave.
It's the Grenier.
See, it's a game of attrition with him. You just gotta whittle his health down enough into that first phase to get him into phase 2. And once he's in phase 2, he's a pushover. Big pushover. Didn't stand a chance. All I had to do was get in close and start hacking at him with my heat sword, which has 3 mods on it. I'm pretty sure only 3 mods. And yeah, it was done. He was finished.
Target down.
Completely
Assassination
cooked.
contract complete.
And there we
Great
go.
work, Tenno.
Hey, Hydroid. Hydroid systems. Very nice. I'm really glad I got this, too. And rifle aptitude. I forgot about that one. We picked that up at the beginning of the mission. And it took long enough that I forgot. Well, that's good, too. It's just here. Have some more status chance. But most importantly, that unlocked this. Excavation. Infested. Dark sector. And yeah, I will probably go and farm that boss fight too. Again, now that you've seen it, I don't need to really regale you with the minutia of farming it over and over again, but I will probably go and do that a few more times as well as the Vor one to get all of the parts for Hydroid.
This area is rich with subterranean artifacts.
But I'll do that on my own time.
I will help you recover
so I don't
them.
have to worry about.
Proceed to the marked
You guys
dig
don't
site.
have to worry about suffering through a stream of nothing but just running the same mission over and over and over for God knows how many hours. The only way I personally can stand doing that kind of thing, running the same mission for hours on end just to get something, is if I'm watching YouTube videos on the side. I have 2 monitors, and yeah, that's how I do it. I pull up YouTube videos on the one monitor, and I watch those while I'm doing my grinding, because it makes it far more bearable.
To keep
At
it
least
powered
then
while protecting it
I
from
have
enemy fire.
something else entertaining me. Come here. Delete that. 2 more of those, and we're good to go. Oh, there's one. Is that sunlight or moonlight? That's sunlight. Okay. Sunlight I'm not too worried about. We can get a lot of sunlight, Jade Leaf. There we go. The last one.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. The scanner has picked up a target.
Don't
Go
care.
to the dig site.
No. No, I'm staying right here. I'm going to protect this one until it's done, and then we're going to leave, because this is going to finish the planet and give us access to the Nightmare mission, so that we can finish our Night Wave. And then I'm thinking I'm going to call it a night. Because it is 9 o'clock at night, and I started this broadcast almost 10 hours ago.
Dig complete.
There we go.
Your hard work has just been rewarded. Keep fighting and excavating. When you need it, extraction is ready
No,
for
I'm
you.
good. We'll do chaotic farming another time. Right now, I just want the Nightmare mission open. And the planet complete. And we'll just let that one get destroyed, and this one
Excavator
too.
is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire.
I don't
An
care about
artifact has
those.
been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Nah, they're not even going to get destroyed before I make it to the end. Enemies aren't going to be doing enough damage. There we go. Mission done.
The excavator has lost power.
I got some
Find
cryotic,
another cell
maybe
and
some
bring it
credits.
to the unpowered excavator.
Yep, mission credits, credit reward, credit cash. Yes, the credits cash I got, 2,000 credits for doing that one excavator. No big deal. We weren't doing it for the reward. We were doing it doing it for this. No shield boat, no problem. Exterminate. Who needs shields when you have invincibility?
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Everybody's gonna die now. There's a lot of red triangles on this map. I don't think the Kubros count. No, they definitely don't. But need to kill them anyways, because the Kubros are scattering the Grenier everywhere, making it a little harder to get them whittled down. There we go. Yeah, who needs shields when you have overgrowth? My heat sword's doing really well too. 26. Just built it today. Hell, just claimed it today. It's already almost max rank.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Really? Where is he? You're annoying. And who's under the bridge? Oh, you're the Eximus I was just warned about. Okay. Well, now you're dead. Ugh. I hate this room and all the up, down, up, down. Come on. Pick a level. Everybody be up or everybody be down. Here. Oh, there you are. Oh my god. You guys are almost more squirrely than my cat. There we go. You know what? Oh, I don't have enough energy. Can I fix that? Please? Probably just need... Yep, there we go. One energy orb. Everybody die. Or hold still. Dear God, that took way too much time. Killed everybody in that room. I know, some veteran's gonna look at that and go, dude, don't you know that you can just... Yes, I know. But I have to do things the hard way. It's just how I roll. I never seem to find the easy method, even though I know exactly what it is and how to do it. For anybody who's wondering, the easy method to do an exterminate mission and get all of your kills without having to run around like a chicken with your head cut off is run to the exit. At the moment the mission starts, don't worry about killing a single enemy, just run to the exit. Because every single enemy on the map will follow you to the exit. And you can't leave until you've completed your mission objective, so you can just stand at the end of the mission and kill everyone, and then the moment you hit your kill quota, the mission ends. And you lose. And that's the easy way to do exterminate. But I almost never actually do exterminates in that form. Because, like I said, I'm a glutton for punishment, and I, for some reason, always feel I gotta do it the hard way. Yeah, if I was smart right now, I would just run.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Instead of all this bouncing around, going from one elevation to the other, trying to hunt down all these damn red arrows, and figuring out where they are, I'd be smart and just run to the exit. And they would all follow me there. That's actually the method you want to use to farm Samara standing the easiest. And what you do is you go up to the Kuva Fortress with Ivara, and you run to the end of the mission. And then all of the enemies follow you to the end of the mission. And then once they're all there, you pull out your scanner, and you scan every single enemy that's in your vicinity for standing until you've maxed out your Cephalon Samara standing for the day, all at once, and then you kill everyone while they're standing there looking for you. And that was my last enemy.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Yeah, it makes it really,
Heads up. A Grineer
really
assault
easy
team is headed your way.
to kill,
Mission complete. Excellent work.
max out your standing every day. Chilling reload! Shotgun, cold and reload speed. That's a good mod. Okay, and that finished the
Now
night
you
wave
might
for
be
the week.
wondering
I
if
have
I'm holding
two
back on
recovered
y'all.
missions. Ooh.
Dreamers.
Oh. No. 12
Later.
conduits of disruption. You want to know where the nearest disruption mission is? It's right here. Somewhere in here. On Mars. One of these. And I need to open Mars anyways. Nope. Okay, nope. No. Not doing that. Again, I've been streaming now for nearly 10 hours. And I need to use the bathroom again. I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner. I'm going to go ahead and before I lose my mind coming up with more and more ways to keep streaming, because I really actually enjoy this, I'm going to do the smart thing and give my vocal cords a break and call it a night. So, thank you everybody who decided to jump in and join me today for my activities, and maybe gave me a few extra activities as well. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Oliver and 21, I still don't know your name, dude, but if you see this later, thank you for all the fun. Thank you for coming and hanging out and chatting with me for a while. It was really nice to meet some new people, and yeah, I hope I'll see you again. For everybody else who's watching this, I'll be streaming again tomorrow.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence
It'll be a little
profiles of
bit
the
later
Grineer.
in the day, because
Error,
tomorrow
not a number.
my girlfriend and I
Did the
usually spend
operator
time
enjoy
together
this
because it's her
criticism?
day off, but every other week she goes off and visits another friend who she doesn't get very many opportunities to see. So when she leaves to go visit her other friend, then I will go ahead and get on and stream, and that's usually just a couple hours later than when I was able to start streaming today. So, no big deal. My cat's being cute. So yeah, we'll see about doing that tomorrow. In the meantime, I am going to probably continue playing Warframe for a little bit longer. I'm going to finish farming the Fate Pearls that I need to finish Kome and all of her weapons. I'm probably going to spend some more time trying to grind out relics to get more Sevagoth pieces, and I'll probably go ahead, if I have enough time after all that, do my daily standings for Cetus and for Fortuna, get those done, and yeah. also, well, and then I've also got the Vor mission and now Vahek to farm for weapons and Warframe blueprints and stuff. So I've got a lot that I can do on my own time. So until then, I will see you guys in the next stream. Thank you so much for joining me. Please remember to leave me a follow on Twitch or go over to my YouTube, hit subscribe, or if you're on, or vice versa. Really appreciate you guys. Stay safe out there and have fun. I will see you all in the next stream. Bye now.
Was in love once with a man, face of an angel, morals of a chainsaw. We all have a type, don't we? Against which we must be forever on guard. But damn, he looked good in a suit.